TNA Impact, baby. We talked about this fucking review at the end of 2023. Here we are. TNA Hard to Kill 2024. Austin opened his mouth, and here we are. This was a pretty bad pay-per-view, to say the least. If I sound weird right now, it's because I'm on the come down from being drunk, because some parts of this pay-per-view were so bad I was drinking, and I kind of got a little bit drunk at some parts, but so I'm kind of sobering up right now. But yeah, so fucking Hard to Kill, man. This was quite the fucking spectacle. But Austin,
Yeah.
please, since you opened your mouth, please tell everyone, what was this worth opening your mouth over?
No. No, in fact, I have to say that I am tapping out. So, looks like we're doing a GTS review this year. Fuck my life. But, yeah. After this show, I'm not watching TNA again. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. Like, it's not as bad as AEW. I'll say that. Like, AEW is fucking a whole new breed of fucking fuck shit. Alright? But it still ain't good. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, dude. The show was fucking garbage. There's a lot of problems with this show. There's a lot of problems with watching it, and problems with just, like, the show in general. Like, for example, we could watch the pre-show
Yep.
on TNA Plus, but when it came to the actual show, even though I pay for TNA Plus so we could do retro reviews, apparently it's not like WWE Network or Peacock where I just get the pay-per-views. So, I have to fucking pay $40 to get Hard to Kill, just that pay-per-view, no other pay-per-views. And if I wanted to get every pay-per-view, did you see how much it costs? Because I did. It costs like $250 a year.
Yep.
And I was like, nah. Just nah. So we watched this on multiple fucking streaming sites because every site was dog shit.
Yep. All the streams kept getting taken down over and over and over and over and over.
And I'm not going through that again. So yeah, I'm definitely tapping out after this. Besides the fact of how it was a shit show, because I cannot do that. I am not doing that, bro. I'm not. I'm just not. Ask me to pay $40 for a TNA pay-per-view. What the fuck are you on, dude? But
the new era of TNA, Austin.
New Era still sucks ass. So.
But TNA wrestling is back.
I don't care. Fucking first match I got a glimpse at was on the pre-show, the countdown to Hard to Kill. It was like the last match because I couldn't be bothered to watch all of the fucking countdown. Fuck you. If you think, oh, you didn't watch the banger of Steve Macklin versus Rich Swann, and you didn't watch the banger promo of AJ Francis. Go fuck yourself. But it was Tommy Dreamer versus with the fucking something digital media championship, taking on Crazy Steve of all people, and Crazy Steve won with the worst looking spot I've seen in a while. He took out a bag, a black bag, kind of that you'd see like thumbtacks in. But it was a lot bigger, and it had like dozens of forks. And so what he fucking did was he put the forks in Tommy Dreamer's shirt, and then he fucking did a goddamn cannonball in the corner and pinned him 1, 2, 3 for the championship. The first like fucking title change of the night. Which, I mean, thank God Tommy Dreamer does not have a title in fucking 2024 no more, but god damn. This was such a bad, awful fucking match. Tommy Dreamer was so slow. Like, I like a good, like, slow down match, but he was slow to the point where, like, even Crazy Steve was, like, trying to fucking help him do moves on Crazy Steve. Like, it was so fucking bad.
Yeah, and that was only the beginning to this shit show. Oh my god. They are awesome. They already announced a fucking match for Snake Eyes tomorrow.
Oh,
Jesus
great.
Christ.
I'm
It's
glad I'm not watching it.
it's with the person who showed up at TNA tonight at the end.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, then we got to the main show, which I couldn't be bothered to sit there and fucking pay for the main show, so I went to a streaming site and it took a while. So we missed like most of this match, but it was the Knockouts X Division fucking Ultimate X match. What the fuck ever. It was Tasha Steelz, Danny Luna, fucking Alicia Edwards, Zaya Brookside, and a couple other bitches I don't remember the names of.
Oh, don't forget Jody Threat and fucking the person who won this match, Giselle Shaw.
That's basically all I know about it. I will say, besides the fact that whatever the fuck Shaw won, the only other thing I know about this match is fucking Danny Luna actually has some potential. Why the fuck is she in Impact? But, whatever. But, fucking, next, after that, what was after that?
Oh, well, it was, we got a backstage promo with Mr. AJ Francis, and he was saying who's hotter than AJ Francis.
Everybody.
But
Fucking, even Chris Jericho with his fucking sexual assault allegations and is genuine being piece of shit is fucking better than you.
Jesus Christ.
At least, even though Jericho's a piece of shit, at least he could wrestle. He used to be able to wrestle, actually. Never mind. But, yeah, go on with what you were saying.
So, if you're wondering what the next match was, well, it was supposed to be PCO versus Dirty Dango.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, Dirty Dango comes out and he starts talking about how much he hates Impact Wrestling or TNA. And then PCO gets this whole fucking Frankenstein entrance, and fucking we find out that Dirty Dango has some people that came out with them. One is named John E. Bravo, who's his security guard, and one is named um, Oleg Prudius. And if you're wondering who the hell is Oleg Prudius, well, it's none other than Vladimir Kozlov. Yes, you heard
Pringles
me.
in a bowl.
Vladimir Kozlov is in TNA. So, we start getting this one-on-one match of Dirty Dango and PCO. Then, all of a sudden, Rhino comes out for no fucking reason and gets in the ring. And then, oh, here comes Santino Marella, who's the director of authority in Impact. And he comes out and says, oh, we're not going to handle things like this. We're going to do a 3-on-3 match. And It's gonna be the team of Oleg, Prudius, Johnny Bravo, and fucking Dirty Dango versus the team of PCO, Rhino, and Jake something. So here comes fucking Jake something again, and fucking it turns from a one-on-one to a six-man match because why the fuck not? And so we watched virtually Vladimir Kozlov versus Rhino in 2024. Just think about that for a second. Yeah, that's also PCO. Keep in mind, isn't he in his 60s?
I'm gonna check his age real quick
Because I know
because
he's old.
he's old as fuck, bro. Um, fucking PCO age. He's 56, bro.
Yeah, and he was out here doing fucking sentons and moonsaults off the top rope to the outside and tope suicidas and kept almost landing on his fucking head. Fucking PCO was going crazy in this match. And that was about really the only entertaining thing was PCO doing this dumb shit. Everything else was just kind of boring. Fucking Oleg Prudius was just wrestling in a black shirt with camo pants. And fucking. So, basically, from what I remember, Jake something hits his finisher on oh wait, no, was it Jake? No. So Rhino hits the gore on Johnny Bravo, and then Jake something hits his finisher on Dirty Dango, and then PCO does a moonsault from the top rope and pins Dirty Dango 1, 2, 3. And fucking the team of PCO, Jake something, and Rhino win. And that was that match.
Yeah, it was pretty trash, honestly.
Well, next was a match that wasn't even fucking announced. It was for the Knockouts Women's Tag Team Championships. It was MK Ultra, apparently is their name, which is the team of Masha Slamovich and Killer Kelly, who were the Knockouts Tag Team Champions, taking on the returning team of Decay, Rosemary, and Jessica Havoc, because why not? And this match, I will say, when it was like Rosemary wrestling Masha or Killer Kelly, it was alright. And then when Jessica Havoc got in the ring, that's when it started getting bad because she's awful in the ring.
Yeah, she really is.
And she started doing this weird, like, I almost don't even know how to describe it. Like, this weird shit where she was, like, acting like she was, like, no-selling everything and, like, she was powering up. It was weird as fuck. So, fucking Masha gets thrown out of the ring or whatever. And then fucking Rosemary and Jessica Havoc hit their fucking finisher. It was like some kind of power bomb thing. And fucking, it's funny because right before that, Austin was like, "Oh, could you imagine if the Knockouts Women's Tag Titles change hands?" And then right after you said that, 1, 2, 3, Jessica Havoc and Rosemary are the new Knockouts Tag Team Champions. So
Because
there's
why
that.
not, I guess. Yeah.
Yep, and that was that match. So then we get this promo where Scott D'Amore comes out and he starts talking about the CEO of AAA. So then the CEO of AAA comes out and Scott D'Amore starts talking about how there's like a fucking deal going on with Impact and the NFL and shit, and had like these papers in his hand and gave the microphone to the CEO of AAA and then the CEO of AAA started talking about how it's amazing that they get to work with TNA and all this shit, and that they're happy to work with TNA. So then Scott D'Amore starts talking about, oh, this is what you can accomplish in wrestling when you put the politics aside and have wrestling promotions work together and have the best wrestlers in the world compete with each other. And so Scott D'Amore and the CEO of AAA signed this like contract or whatever, and now apparently AAA and TNA are officially working together. And right as they say that, so I will say this is the match where Austin first said that he was tapping out. So as they do that, El Hijo del Vikingo comes out. And if you remember our thoughts on El Hijo del Vikingo when he was on AEW that one time, pretty much the same here. He comes out, and then Kushida comes out, and then Chris Sabin comes out because we're getting this triple threat for the X Division Championship. Chris Sabin versus Kushida versus El Hijo del Vikingo, and I'll let you talk about this match, Austin, because you had a lot to say during this match.
Well, I'm not going to say much now because I don't have the energy, but I will talk about it. This match was a terrible triple threat. Chris Sabin was the only fucking saving grace of it. Let's see. Vikingo went to the top rope and had Kushida just sit there in the corner and wait for him while Vikingo did a front flip into a Hurricane Rana because, kill me. And then Vikingo also did a springboard 450 to the outside because, I want to die. And let's see, fucking, was it Tom Phillips kept calling the Kimura lock the hoverboard lock every chance he got.
Oh, don't forget fucking when Kushida went to hit a monkey flip on Vikingo, he monkey flipped him, and when he flipped, Vikingo caught Chris Sabin in a Hurricane Rana, and
Yeah, because
Austin
that's
screamed,
obviously
"Fuck you,
possible.
motherfucker!"
Yeah, because why is that even being done? That's not believable whatsoever. Like,
Oh, don't forget when Chris Sabin was laying on the ramp on the outside, and
oh,
Vikingo
that
did
was a
a
springboard
springboard.
450.
Yep, and
Yep.
Austin said, "Go fuck yourself." And then they replayed it, and he was like, "Why are you replaying it?" Oh my god.
In the end, Chris Sabin hits a cradle shot. 1, 2, 3. Fucking hated this match.
Oh, you can't forget the worst thing. At least the worst thing I seen was when Vikingo was on the outside, and I think it was Chris Sabin that was gonna do a springboard,
Oh yeah, this is when
and
I definitely said I was tapping out. This is when I said I was done. Yeah, so the way fucking Vikingo got taken out of the match is because Chris Sabin, which fuck you, Chris, what the fuck is wrong with you? He did a fucking springboard Canadian destroyer on the outside, but you could tell that Vikingo was just sitting there for like legit 10 seconds waiting for him to do it. So it looked awful and so
yep,
terrible.
it looks so terrible. But
Dog
yeah,
shit, bro.
Chris Sabin was the only person on this show that retained his championship. By the way,
Oh, no.
um, but I'm sure you'll gladly talk about the next match, because the next match after this was Alex Hammerstone versus Josh Alexander.
Oh yeah, this was actually the only good thing about this fucking show.
It
So
was
you
the
know,
only good match.
only good match, and we didn't even get to see the ending because all the fucking websites are crashing. So you
Hmm.
know, great. But fucking, I do know Josh Alexander won, and it was an amazing fucking match. I will say, Hammerstone needs to go to WWE. He does not need to be an Impact. He does not need to be an Impact or AEW or any of those fucking companies. Go to WWE, please. He's young. He is fucking talented. Go,
Is
please.
he is he signed with MLW, or where is he
No, he's a
signed
free
to?
agent right now.
Mm.
He's a free agent. Um, so please, please, Hammerstone, please, for the love of God, you and Jacob Fatu need to go to WWE ASAP, bro. Jesus, but they had a really good, hard hitting match. Lots of belly and bellies, lots of fucking suplexes, elevators, fucking just all out brawl, pretty much, and it was really fucking good. I don't know
Yeah.
how Josh Alexander won because, of course, you know, the websites had to crash, so yeah, but it was a really good match, and hopefully Hammerstone and Josh Alexander could go to other places that won't, you know, tarnish their legacies. But yeah,
Well, I'm actually gonna need you to talk about this match because fucking this is the point where in the show where I started drinking and I got kind of drunk. The next match was for the Impact Tag Team Championships. It was the Rascals of Zachary Wentz and Trey Miguel versus the team of Speedball, Mike Bailey, and Laredo Kid, who apparently is from AAA, versus the fuck ass, cunt ass, stupid ass, fucking trash ass, grizzled young veterans versus the Impact, or goddamn it, TNA Tag Team Champions, ABC, which is the Bullet Club, which is Chris Bay and Austin Ace. And I was so
or
out of
Ace
it during this
Austin.
match, so I don't even know what happened. I know I was angry at the grizzled young veterans, but I don't know really anything that happened in this match.
Do you remember what you were saying at all?
Mm, I remember you asked me, you said something about the grizzled young veterans, and I said I would be pissed if they won or something. That's all I remember.
Oh, that's the only thing you remember? Oh, Jesus.
Mm.
Okay. Well, it sounded weird at first when you first like drank because legitimately, oh, you said like, "Oh, I think I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good." I was like, "Oh, how are you feeling?" And legit, like right as the Grizzly Young veterans were coming out, you said horny. That's
Oh
legit
my
what you
fucking god.
said. So, on the record, Devon is horny for the Grizzly Young veterans. That's on the record. He
And,
loves them in that way.
and Austin's horny for Chris Jericho. That's on the record as well.
Nah,
So,
fuck off.
but
But
you know,
fucking, this match was kind of boring, honestly. ABC won the match. It was just a lot of fucking flippy shit from the other teams. Even the Grizzled Young Veterans did a couple flippy things. ABC didn't really do too much flipping. Ace Austin did fucking botch accidentally. He almost fucking landed on his neck while doing a dive. But I
Jesus.
mean, besides that, ABC retained. So yeah, fucking, it wasn't really that great.
Fuck the grizzled young veterans. I don't know what all this fucking hype is around grizzled young veterans. I do remember one point in the match, Is either Tom Phillips or Aiden English was talking about how like James Drake was a fan of TNA and he has his ticket stub from a show in I think he said 2007 when TNA went to fucking England or something, where the fuck he's from, and fucking was saying how excited he is to be in TNA. Motherfucker, why weren't you excited to be in NXT then? Fucking Oh, I fucking hate the Grizzled Young Veterans. They fucking they talk all this trash and then they go to DPW and act like they're all fucking hyped and talk about, "Oh, we're going to the biggest promotion in the world." And then you go to fucking Impact as well. Like what is all the hype around these guys? They're trash. Like they don't make me believe in any of their matches. Like they don't fucking sell shit. Fucking I don't like them. I never really have liked them, and I don't get all this fucking hype around them. They are overhyped in my opinion. They are a way overhyped tag team, and fucking honestly, they're just a couple fucking salty ass bitches, and fucking they can go fuck themselves. And I hope they rot in DPW and that their careers fucking die. And fuck them. Fucking pieces of shit. Fucking goddamn grizzled young veterans. They probably like fucking grizzled young teenagers. Fucking pedophiles. Anyway, I'm fucking done talking about grizzled young veterans because I can't talk about them no more because I already went off on them on the DPW review. So fucking, but fuck the grizzled young veterans. And so I'll talk about the next match from what I remember of it at least. The next match was for the Knockouts Women's Championship. It was Trinity Naomi defending against Jordan Grace. And why Jordan Grace was getting a title match, I don't know. But fucking this match wasn't very good. They were botching a lot. Jordan Grace looks like Scott Steiner, and she fucking has a deep ass voice, and you can tell that she's on so much fucking steroids. She looks so ugly and disgusting, and she just like is so unnatural. I don't know how Jonathan Gresham finds that attractive. She's fucking like so goddamn like roided up and shit, and fucking she is just not very good in the ring at all. And fucking um I know Trinity hit the fucking rear view, and the fucking apparently she has this submission called the Starstruck, and fucking Jordan Grace was just kicking out of it, and then fucking Jordan Grace fucking catches her with her finisher. 1, 2, 3. Jordan Grace is the new TNA Knockouts champion, and fucking apparently after the match, Trinity was saying goodbye to the crowd because apparently she is leaving TNA and she's coming back to WWE. At least that's what people are saying. And apparently someone posted a picture. Apparently Sasha Banks and Naomi were in the crowd, or not Naomi, fucking Bailey were in the crowd, and fucking so yeah, fucking apparently Trinity is leaving Impact and coming back to WWE. So there's that, I guess. Fucking and that was the last women's match of the night, which leaves us with one final match. If you want to talk about it.
Uh, it was
Oh, I
Alex
gotta talk
Shelley
about one
versus.
more thing
Oh,
real quick. I
oh
almost
yeah.
forgot. So in during this match, earlier in the show, I forgot they fucking show this limousine pull up, and they're like, "Oh, who could that be?" And we see this blonde-haired woman step out of the limousine, and they're like, "Oh, who could that be?" And it's in during this match, she shows up in the crowd, and it's revealed to be Dana Brooke, or as they're calling her now, Ash by Elegance, which is fucking stupid. but fucking it's safe to say the TNA fans weren't too happy because I went on Twitter and they were pretty much saying, "Oh, this is the free agent that they signed. This is who they were hyping up. What the fuck is this? This is fucking stupid." So nobody gave a shit about Dana Brooke showing up. So there's that. But yeah, I just wanted to point that out because I forgot.
Eh, so after that, it was Alex Shelley and Moose. It's pretty boring. Not even gonna lie, there was a lot of false finishes. Just for the TNA Championship, and
Yep.
Moose won. So yeah, I mean, I don't
Yep.
really have anything. Do you have anything else to say about it? Because I don't really have anything else to say about it.
The match went
Truly.
on way too long. There was too many false
Yeah, it did.
finishes, and they did this one fuck shit spot during the match where, for some reason, whoever this guy was that was with Moose came out, and then goddamn fucking Chris Sabin or no, yeah, Chris Sabin and Kushida come out, and fucking then goddamn Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards come out, and apparently Brian Myers, Eddie Edwards, and Moose are a part of this group called the System or some dumb shit. And so Chris Sabin, Kushida, and fucking Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards start brawling with each other into the back. And then fucking Alex Shelley tries to go for the shell shocked. It gets countered. Moose hits him with a nasty ass spear. 1, 2, 3. Moose is the new champion. But that's not it because
No.
the whole system comes out and they're all celebrating, and then this random ass music starts playing, and the Titantron says Nick Nemeth, and the camera is like on the entrance waiting for him to come out, and it pans to the ring and Moose is standing there, and behind him is Dolph Ziggler, now known as Nick Nemeth, who which kind of confuses me because earlier this week he showed up in New Japan with his brother. So, what was the point of him showing up to New Japan if he's going to be in TNA? But he fucking hits a super kick on Moose and then hits a zigzag and then he runs into the crowd and he rips his shirt Hulk Hogan style and he's wearing a TNA shirt and that's pretty much how Hard to Kill went off the air. So Nick Nemeth and Dolph Ziggler and Dana Brooke are now in TNA. So there's that. And fucking people were calling this a big W for TNA signing Nick Nemeth. What do you think about it?
I don't know, man, dude. Like to be honest, I just don't care. This show has
Well,
given me nothing to care about. The new era of TNA is like the only thing I really enjoyed was the Hammerstone versus Josh Alexander match, and I mean, I would hope Josh Alexander and Hammerstone go somewhere the fuck else, dude. Like because of that,
yeah,
it's like this is trash, bro.
yeah, fucking. I don't know what this is on my timeline. I'm just sending it to you because I had to see it. But
Great.
fucking Dolph Ziggler isn't the only person that showed up to New Japan, though, Austin. I did want to bring this up real quick because this was breaking news during when we were watching this. So somebody else showed up to New Japan, and it was none other than Jungle Boy Jack Perry is now in New Japan, and he showed up to New Japan, and he looks like a hobo because he has a big ass beard now.
Nah, you know what he actually looks like?
Hmm.
He looks like current day Danny Masterson now.
Oh, not he does. Oh my god. But
Like he's
so
spitting image.
he shows up to New Japan and he has a AEW contract in his hand, and he rips up the AEW contract. So I guess now Jack Perry is signed with New Japan. I guess he's not in AEW anymore. So I guess all that shit that happened with CM Punk was just for nothing then, I guess.
Yeah.
So, and I seen people talking about it, and they're saying, "Oh, one of the pillars of AEW has left." And I was like, "Bro, like, fucking the only reason people even gave a shit about him was because the fucking CM Punk shit. Like, fucking, if you remember at fucking Forbidden Door when he was facing, I believe it wasn't it Sonata he was facing, and fucking Sonata was like, uh I think, was it Sonata? I could be wrong. Whoever he was facing at Forbidden Door, it was for the IWGP Championship, I think, and fucking they were just like, oh, who the fuck is Jack Perry? Why is he getting a shot at my fucking title? Like, this is the best you have to fucking put against me. Like, this guy's a joke. He doesn't deserve to fight for a world title. And then the next time he was relevant after that was the whole CM Punk situation, which fucking, if it wasn't for, like, it's crazy to think about now, if it wasn't for how bad that Jack Perry fucked up, we might not have CM Punk in WWE right now. So fucking, and now fucking, like, which is kind of weird to me, because they kept Jack Perry, right, and they fire CM Punk, and now Jack Perry is not there anymore either. He ripped up his AEW contract, so it was just a loss either way. Fucking, they might as well have just fired both of them at that point. But yeah, just kind of wanted to bring that up real quick because fucking people on Twitter were marking out for Jack Perry showing up in New Japan, and oh, he ripped up his AEW contract. Oh, so controversial and all this shit. So just wanted to point that out and see what you thought about that.
I don't care.
Fucking, so now that Trinity is leaving Austin, I did kind of want to get your thoughts on some of the opponents that she faced, because somebody posted this on Twitter. I believe these were all the pay-per-views she wrestled at, or pay-per-view matches she
Okay.
had
All
for.
right.
So I think so. We have. Okay, hold on. Which, it doesn't go in order, does it? Okay, it doesn't go in order. I'm just going to read it as it is on here. So, we have Slammiversary 2023. We watched this match. Deonna Purrazzo versus Trinity. That's where she won
Okay.
the title, I think. Wait, was that when
Mm-hmm.
she... Yeah, because
Yep.
Deonna Purrazzo has the title in the picture. So, we got Trinity versus Sunny Kiss on Impact, random episode Impact. Uh,
I'm sorry.
Trinity versus Sunny Kiss, and it was on a random episode Impact.
Trash. Straight up
Uh,
trash.
we got at Impact Under Siege. This was before she won the title. We got Trinity versus Giselle Shaw.
Trash.
On a random episode of Impact, we got Kylin King versus Trinity. I don't know who Kylin King is.
I don't know either, so I'm not gonna judge her.
We got Bound at Impact Bound for Glory. Trinity versus Mickey James.
All right.
Impact Emergence. Trinity versus Deonna Purrazzo again.
Okay.
T- uh, Impact Final Resolution. Trinity and Jordan Grace versus Deonna Purrazzo and Giselle Shaw.
One half of that is good.
And finally, Trinity versus Jordan Grace at Hard to Kill.
Garbage.
Wait, was that actually all of her matches? No way. Hold on. I gotta actually look this up now. That was just what somebody posted. Hold the phone. Trinity matches. Impact. That can't. She couldn't have only had 8 matches in a year, right? Like, that's not. Hold on a minute. Okay, that is the wrong. Apparently, okay, hold on. So apparently there was like another women's wrestler named Trinity in TNA in the early 2000s as well. I fucking.
Okay.
Okay, but that's the fucking. Okay, I don't know what to search. Trinity, because her Impact name is Trinity, but
Maybe look up Trinity Fatu, possibly. That could work. If that's her
okay.
real name.
So I don't know where she's from. It says I looked up. There's a Trinity from Long Island, New York. Trinity from England. Trinity from Florida. Trinity from Massachusetts. So it's one of these 4, I would say. Let me try New York, maybe. It's not the one from New York. Let me try Florida. Yep, it's the one from Florida. Okay. Uh, God damn, she's 36. I didn't think she was that old.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to see. Okay, career. Okay, matches. There we go. Not that. I clicked matches. What the fuck? Why is it not clicking on matches? There we go. Oh my god, what? Okay, so here's all her Impact matches. So her last WWE match was May 15th, 2022. So she didn't wrestle for almost a whole year. And then June 29th, 2023, she faced Kylan King. May 26th, she defeated Giselle Shaw at Under Siege. Then May 27th, she defeated Savannah Evans on Impact. Then September 6th. Wait, no. Fucking, sorry, not fucking September. Fucking June 6th. Or June 9th, Jesus Christ. Deonna Purrazzo and Trinity defeated Giselle Shaw and Savannah Evans on Impact Against All Odds. Then June 10th, there was a mixed tag match of Deonna Purrazzo, Nick Aldis, the Motor City Machine Guns, and Trinity. They defeated the team of Giselle Shaw, Kenny King, Savannah Evans, Sheldon Jean, and Trey Miguel. Then June 24th, Trinity defeated Jai Vidal. I think that's how you say it. Then Slammiversary, Trinity defeated Deonna Purrazzo. That's where she won the title. And that was July 15th. So she held the title from July to fucking January. So then July 16th, Danny Luna and Trinity defeated Kylan King and Taylor Wilde on Impact. Then July 28th, Kylan King and Taylor Wilde defeated Deonna Purrazzo and Trinity. Then July 29th, Trinity defeated Jody Threat on Impact. Then August 27th, so she didn't have a match for almost a whole month. Knockouts World Title, Trinity defeated Deonna Purrazzo at Emergence. Then didn't have a match for almost another whole month. September 8th, Knockouts title, Trinity defeated Alicia Edwards on Victory Road 2023. Then fucking September 9th, the team of Awesome Kong, Gail Kim, Jordan Grace, Mickey James, and Trinity defeated Angelina Love, Deonna Purrazzo, Giselle Shaw, Savannah Evans, and Tasha Steelz on Impact Wrestling 1000. They did that on the Oh, not the 1000th episode special. And then September 22nd, Trinity defeated Giselle Shaw. September 23rd, Mickey James and Trinity defeat Giselle Shaw and Savannah Evans. Then October 21st, so a whole month later, Knockouts World Title, Trinity defeated Mickey James at Bound for Glory. Then, oh my god, then the next day, October 22nd, Trinity defeated Sunny Kiss. Then October 26th, Trinity defeated Emerson Jane, whoever the fuck that is. Then fucking the next day, October 27th, Impact Knockouts World Championship. Trinity defeated Deonna Purrazzo at Turning Point with special guest referee Gail Kim. We're almost done. Then the next day, October 28th, Trinity defeated Giselle Shaw. Then the next day, October 29th, the team of Eric Young, Rich Swann, and Trinity defeated Subculture, which is Danny Luna, Flash Morgan Webster, and Mark Andrews. Then, fucking, then she didn't have another match for a whole month. November 26th, Chris Sabin and Trinity defeated Chick Tormenta and how do you say this? Dinamico. Dinamico? I don't know how you say that. And then she didn't have a match for another whole month. December 9th, Jordan Grace and Trinity defeated Deonna Purrazzo and Giselle Shaw at Final Resolution. And then finally, January 13th, 2024, TNA Knockouts title, Jordan Grace defeats Trinity at Hard to Kill. So, her entire Impact run, let me count how many matches. So, from uh, April 29th to January 13th, she only had 25 matches in her Impact career. So her career in Impact didn't even last a whole year. And now, if she's going back to WWE, fucking. So that means she walked out with Sasha Banks. Neither one of them did shit for a whole year. Then Sasha went to New Japan as Mercedes, won the title, lost it, didn't do anything, got hurt, and then Naomi showed up in Impact in April, won the title, and then lost it in January, and that's it. And apparently now both of them are going to come back. So now, I kind of wonder, like, what was even the point of walking out? Because neither of them really did shit. I mean, at least, I could say Naomi had a decent title run. I mean, July to January is kind of a, decent amount of time to be champion. But fucking Mercedes literally won the title from Kyrie and then held it for like a month and then lost it. And the sad thing is fucking Kyrie is back in WWE now. So fucking
I am curious.
hmm.
Didn't fucking Mercedes also get like pulled from Mandalorian as well?
That I don't know.
Because I remember. Hang on. Give me one second. Let me look it up.
Honestly, if they come back at the Rumble, Austin, like in your opinion, if they do return at the Royal Rumble, like both of them, does it does with them returning, does that make them seem kind of hypocritical?
Uh, I don't even know honestly. But yeah, yeah.
Uh, well, I mean, if Mercedes returns, that means Kyle has to get a mini lad tattoo. So there's that.
Let me see. I'm trying to see filmography. I'm trying to see. I know she was in Barmageddon. I get that. Do I have to actually go to the fucking Star Wars wiki? Are you serious?
You have to go to the Star Wars wiki.
God damn it. Fucking Mercedes, Monet, Future, and The Mandalorian.
Ooh, ooh, that's even worse than Naomi's career. Ooh, I didn't realize that it was that little. Oh no!
Hang on.
God damn, fucking hell! Oh fucking hell! Oh that. Oh, that is actually bad. That is bad, bro.
So, she's not going to be coming back for season 3 of The Mandalorian, but apparently she's still open to do, like, more Star Wars shit and movie shit, I guess. But,
Damn.
go ahead. Go ahead.
So, you know how I said Trinity's Impact career was 25 matches? Oh boy.
Yeah.
So Mercedes New Japan run, you want to know how many matches it was? Just take a guess.
Hmm.
Just take a wild guess.
3.
No, no, it was more than that. Not
5.
as, not as. Yep, that's what it was. 5.
Exactly. Jesus
Yep.
Christ.
So I'll read it here to you. So her last WWE match was May 15th, 2022, women's tag team title. Naomi and Sasha Banks defeated Natalia and Shayna Baszler. So she didn't do anything for a whole year. Then I know she debuted in New Japan in January, but this is going off of when she actually wrestled. February 18th, 2023, IWGP Women's Title. Mercedes Monet defeats Kyrie. So she won the title in her first match at Battle in the Valley. Then she didn't wrestle for 2 months. April 8th, 2023, IWGP Women's Title. Mercedes Monet defeats AZM and Hazuki at Sakura Genesis. Then, a couple weeks later, April 24th, 2023. So, you know how I said Naomi's title run lasted from July to January? So that's August, September, October, November, December.
Big
6
6
months.
months.
6 months.
Yeah.
Mercedes' title reign lasted 2. Barely 2. Because April 24th, or April 23rd, IWGP Women's Title, Mayu Iwatani defeats Mercedes Monet for the women's title at Stardom All-Star Grand Queendom. So, she wins the title February 18th and loses it April 23rd. So, she had it for 2 months. That, Jesus Christ. So, after that, May 21st, 2023, NJPW Strong Women's Title Tournament Final. Mercedes Monet defeats Stephanie Vanker or Vauquier. I don't know how you say that. And then the same day, May 21st, 2023, Strong Women's Title Tournament. Willow Nightingale defeats Mercedes Moné to win the Strong Women's Title, and that's the match where she got injured. So, yeah, her career was 5 matches in New Japan. So,
Oh God.
yeah. And now, so that's crazy. In 6 months, Trinity did 5 times Mercedes' New Japan career that she did in 3 months. That is crazy. And man, she had all that fucking hype too. Everybody was so hype. And that shit died, bro. That's kind of sad, honestly. Fucking. But, well, now it seems fucking Trinity's done with Impact and she's going back to WWE. And fucking. At this point, Mercedes hasn't showed up to AEW. I don't know if you've seen, but they've been saying, oh, every fucking week, Sean Ross Sapp is like, oh, Mercedes Moné will debut on Dynamite this week. And they've been saying that like every week, and she's just not showing up. And then people were like, oh, she's going to show up at Hard to Kill, and she didn't show up here either. So at this point, if Trinity's done, and Sasha Banks and Bayley were there, I mean, I don't really see them going anywhere else, to be honest. So, fucking.
Yeah.
So, all I gotta say about that really is, Kyle, you better start saving money to get your tattoo, because I'm thinking this is probably gonna happen at this point. So,
He really shouldn't have made that bet, bro.
yeah,
Should we
fucking,
let everybody know what the bets are? Just
I guess
so.
so.
Um. So my bet is
This is for
if
the Rumble, by the way.
fucking yeah, this is for the Rumble. Sorry, my brain. My bet is if CM Punk wins the Rumble, I have to review every single episode of the CW show Batwoman. So
Yep.
already kill me if he wins.
And
Um,
also, if Punk wins the Rumble, my bet is that I will review an episode of each season of that show. So I'll review one episode of every season. And
what's your other
also,
bet?
my other bet was if AJ Lee returns in the Rumble, I made the bet that I would buy an EDP 445 shirt. So, and Kyle's bet, who's the worst of them all, he decided to make the bet that if Mercedes Moné returns to the Rumble as Sasha Banks, that he is going to get a mini lad tattoo, which is like, why would you do that?
Why would you ever do that, bro?
Um,
Why would you even bet that?
and Miguel's bet was if AJ Lee returns, he said he will delete his most prized Oscar card on Supercard. And Tyrese's bet was if CM Punk wins the Rumble, that he will watch Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey, is what he said. So that's pretty much all the bets for the Rumble. So yeah, fucking
Hey, I'm kind of rooting for Cody because I don't really want to watch Batwoman. So come on, Cody, you got to finish that story, please.
yeah. From what Austin said, apparently the Batwoman show is like extremely bad, like so bad that like after the first season, the actress who played Batwoman like left, so they had to replace her because it was so fucking bad. So that's something to look forward to, I guess. When did that show come out? Is it like recent?
It's a more recent one. I think it came out in 2019, like right before the pandemic.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because it came out in 2019, and then in 2020 it had the second season, and then they filmed the third season in fucking lockdown. Well, I mean, not in
Oh,
lockdown, but you know what I
well,
mean.
more breaking news, Austin. Guess who else
Oh,
just
great.
showed up to New Japan?
Who?
Mustafa Ali. He showed up and challenged Hiromu Takahashi to a match.
I don't care. Like, I
That just
just don't
popped up on
care.
my timeline as soon as I opened Twitter. It's the first fucking thing that I seen. So yeah, fucking a lot. I will say a lot of things going on in the wrestling world right now. Whether whatever company you watch, there's whether good or bad, there's a lot of stuff going on right now. Some of it good, some of it really fucking bad. So fucking I'm looking forward to the Rumble. That's probably gonna be our next review after this because at least current stuff wise, because I mean, Austin said he taps out, so he was
You want to hear
supposed to
me tap out?
watch
I'll tap. I'll.
oh, good.
I'm tapping out.
You
I'm
sound
tapping
like
my
you're
arm. I tap
fucking
out.
you sound like you're fucking masturbating.
I fucking smacked my arm, motherfucker. I tap out, bro.
Fucking but you know what that means, Austin? That means that since you tapped out, the bet was since you tapped out, or what you said if you tapped out, that we could review another GTS wrestling show. So, ladies and gentlemen, I
Mm.
am proud to announce that we will be reviewing another Grimm's Toy Show backyard show. We have to figure out which one we're doing, but once we figure that out, we will be reviewing another GTS show. So that is going to be fucking terrible. So thanks, Austin, for tapping out.
Did you really want to go through this much fucking TNA, bro? How
Well,
bad this
you're
experience was, Devin?
you're the one that opened your mouth that said, "Oh, I'm gonna watch TNA every week," is what you said, and fucking
Yeah, I was naive. That's what
yeah,
I was.
motherfucker, you couldn't even go one show without tapping out.
Bro, I don't have the wherewithal anymore, bro. AEW took so much fucking out of me, dude.
Jesus Christ, dude. Well, anyways, we're fucking doing a GTS show. We're not sure when yet. We're gonna figure out what it is, but once we figure it out, you will see the review come out. But besides that, we got the Royal Rumble coming up, and which I'm actually excited because this is usually, especially with all the rumors and shit going on right now, it's a really exciting time of not knowing who's gonna show up because there's rumors of fucking obviously like we just talked about Naomi and Sasha coming back. There's rumors of AJ Lee coming back. There's rumors of fucking who's gonna win the rumbles, what's gonna happen. There's the men's rumble, which is the most exciting thing for me because you got Cody in there who could win, you got Punk in there who could win, and nobody fucking knows who's gonna win. And also you got the fatal four way match with AJ, Roman, LA Knight, and Randy Orton, which is that match is probably gonna be fucking great. Um,
Yeah.
and I'm really looking forward to this Royal Rumble. So we will be doing a review on that once it's said and done, and then that means since it's January, awesome. That means we are getting into WrestleMania season once again, and I'm excited.
Yep, it's coming up. Fucking hell.
It'll be here before you
Feels
know it.
weird because fucking April will be 2 years since I actually went to Mania, so that feels weird.
Yep. Fucking, but we will be getting to the Royal Rumble next, and that's going to be exciting. So we'll see you guys for that. We'll see you for GTS, and yeah, I guess this is the short-lived Impact saga, or I don't know what we're even gonna call this.
I don't
Fucking,
know.
because I mean, honestly, this is just gonna go in the Impact playlist now. So, fucking, because Austin made it seem like this was gonna be this whole like saga, and it's only one review. So, fucking, I guess this is the failed TNA saga or something. I don't know, but
Jesus.
yeah, that was TNA Wrestling Hard to Kill 2024. I'm assuming probably the only TNA show we're going to be reviewing this year, at least in terms of current TNA. I know we're going to be doing 2010, so, but I'm assuming this is the only 2024 TNA we're doing this year, so there's that.
Yeah.
Unless we fucking come back for Slammiversary again for the fourth year in a row. But
No. No. No.
but yeah, with that being said, that was Hard to Kill, and we'll be back for the Royal Rumble. Thanks for watching, ladies and gentlemen. And I did want to actually say real quick, just my thoughts in general. Because I wanted to say this earlier, I didn't even think of it till now. Um, a lot of people are excited about TNA right now and where it's gonna go. I don't know what your thoughts are, but me personally, I wanted to say this before we end this. Me personally, just watching this show, it didn't feel really any different from the last time we watched Impact for Slammiversary. Like, it really just kind of felt the same. Like, it didn't feel like they stepped it up to the next level or anything. It didn't feel like they're like, oh shit, you gotta fucking watch this. Oh shit, like this is must watch. This is like you gotta watch TNA every week now. Like, eh, even with the world title match and whatever, even with the Josh Alexander match with how good it was, like none of these matches on this show made me go, you know what? I want to check out TNA's weekly television, or none of them made me go, oh, I want to watch more TNA. And that's kind of sad because this is supposed to be like the new era of TNA, and everybody's all excited about it. But to me, I don't know about you, but to me, this whole thing, the whole new era of TNA and all this shit is kind of coming off as like fucking people weren't really watching when it was Impact, so they decided to go the nostalgia route and just slap the TNA logo back on it to get people interested again. And now they're like signing free agents to try to generate some buzz and shit. That's kind of how it's coming off to me. I don't know about you, but that's kind of my thoughts.
I mean, yeah, I mean, that's kind of same, honestly.
Yeah.
Not even gonna lie, this just didn't feel important.
Like there was one point where they announced, "Oh, Impact is going back to TNA," and I was like, "Oh, that's cool." And then they're like, "Oh, Hard to Kill is going to be the start of a new era," and I was like, "All right, like let's go, let's see what they do." And then they started announcing some matches, like that. I think the first match they announced was the Trinity versus Jordan Grace, and I was just like, "Why?" And then they announced fucking Alex Shelley versus Moose, and I was like, "Why?" Like neither of these matches are making me want to go, "Oh, I gotta fucking watch Hard to Kill." And then the more they kept announcing matches, the more I was kind of like, bro, like, does anybody care about this? Like, are they giving anybody a reason to watch this? And it kind of bothered me because I do love TNA, especially old school TNA, and it's just like I was just really hoping it was gonna like be bigger than it was, or be like, oh, you gotta fucking watch TNA. Like, this didn't really even feel like, oh, TNA is fucking back. This just felt like it just felt like, oh, it's TNA again. Cool. Like that's just kind of how it felt, honestly. But yeah, that's kind of just my kind of ending thoughts on this. I hope that they get better throughout the rest of the year. I would hope, but I mean, all things considered, with how things are going in AEW right now, I'll make a prediction right now. With how things are going in AEW, with how bad they are right now, if Impact can play their cards right this year and actually like start fucking putting out a really good product, who knows? By the end of this year, we could potentially see Impact surpass AEW. That could be a possibility. It very well could. It just, it depends if Impact just does things right and really puts on good shows, and most importantly, if they get people fucking invested enough, I think they could potentially like be the second biggest company if they really can get people invested and put out good programming. And I really hope they do. I don't want to say, I don't want to judge them based off just this one show alone. I want to have hope that they're going to get better throughout the rest of the year, and they seem like they're like passionate about it being TNA again. Like, it's not like they don't care. Like it even though it kind of just came off as like, oh, cool, TNA is back. Like it does seem like they do care, but I just hope that through the rest of the year that they really try to, if this really is a new era of TNA, I really hope that they can get everybody invested and get enough behind this to take it to where TNA hasn't been in a long time. And I would personally like to see that myself, but um yeah, that's pretty much my thoughts. I'm ready to end this review now because I got a fucking headache. And yeah, so thank you
Same
guys for
here. I'm ready to be
watching.
done.
Yeah, thank you guys for watching this Hard to Kill review. I guess we'll see by the end of the year if my prediction came true or not. And yeah, we'll see you for the Rumble, everybody. All right, ladies and
Woohoo.
gentlemen, welcome to the first WWE review of 2024. We watched the Royal Rumble. This
As we do every
show
year.
was pretty long. It only had 4 matches, but it was pretty long. We had the Women's Rumble, the Fatal 4-Way, U.S. title match, and the Men's Rumble. That's all that was on this show, but these matches were long, man. I'm not even gonna lie. These matches were kind of long. Um, so, uh, I guess we just start going over the show. So
I guess so. I mean, I'm fucking ready. So
yeah, so the show started off with fucking the women's Royal Rumble match, um, and entrant number one was like the most random entrant. It was fucking Natalia, and I was like, why?
oh, you
So,
forget about Pat McAfee.
well, yeah, Pat McAfee came out just like he did last year to do commentary. I'm assuming he's not sticking around though, but
Well, I've heard he might actually take fucking uh Kevin Patrick's spot because he got released. I've heard
oh
there's
yeah,
rumblings of him
that's
taking his spot.
yeah, they fucking straight up fired that guy. He fucking sucked on commentary anyway, but
He sucked so much dick, bro.
yeah,
Like he slobbed on the knob like corn on the cob.
yeah. But fucking, would you say that he ate corn the long way?
That I Yeah, yeah.
Fucking, but so Natalia was the number one entrant for the Rumble, and then number two surprised me because I mean, we talked about this on the Hard to Kill review that we did a couple weeks ago. Um, I figured she was probably going to be in this match. I just didn't think it was going to be at number two. Number two was Naomi. I almost wanted to say Trinity for a second. Naomi makes her return to WWE. She got a big reaction as well, and she came out and got a warm welcome from the crowd saying welcome back. And even on the commentary, they were bringing up the fact that she won the Knockouts Championship. Um, so it started with fucking Naomi and Natalia. Naomi was doing a lot of splits in this match, I will say. Um, it feels weird calling her Naomi again because I was getting used to fucking Trinity.
Yeah.
But so then number three comes out. But by the way, I don't know if you noticed this, but this is something I definitely noticed. These entrants were coming out so fucking fast in this Rumble. Like, I don't know what it was. It just felt
It
like it was
didn't
going
feel
so much
fast to me.
faster. It felt fast to
It
me,
felt like the
bro.
same pace. Um, Especially towards like the later fucking entrance, it felt slow. I was like,
Hmm.
bro, all right.
So, number three comes out, and it was Bailey, the favorite to win the Rumble. She comes out and gets in there. I don't remember every fucking entrant. God, let me see if I can look it up because I'm.
Oh fuck! I believe fourth. No, it wasn't her. Um, Fuck. Who was it?
I'm trying to look that up right now because
Oh, I feel like I remember. It's on the tip of my tongue.
okay, fuck you ESPN. I'm not. I want to just see the list of entrants is all I want to see. I don't want to see like not for the men's rumble. I mean, I need that for the men's rumble, but fucking I'm talking about the goddamn women's rumble. Okay, let me put women's rumble. Jesus. Cuz I found the one for the men's. Hold on. Okay, this is starting to piss me off. Women's Royal Rumble. Cuz it wouldn't fucking type women's for some reason. Yeah, Women's Royal Rumble entrant order and eliminations. Thank you. Of course, it's on Wrestling Observer. Wonderful. Okay, I got it now. So entrant number four was Candice LeRae.
I knew it was Candice. Fuck. Oh man.
Yeah,
Yeah. Now it's coming back to me. It's coming back to me.
I mean Candice didn't really do a whole lot in this match. But then number five shocked me
All right.
because I did not
Hey,
expect this to happen.
let me take over. Let me take over.
All right.
Number five shocked all of us on how fucking terrible, like just terrible. Like why? Why would you do this, Trips? Of all the surprises, why would you do this? Ah man. At number five, we have the TNA Knockouts champion, fucking the female Scott Steiner, but you know,
Her theme
even
song
more
was literally
unattractive.
Scott Steiner sirens too.
She's even more unattractive, bro. Like,
Jesus
if you
Christ.
like, I don't swing that way. Like, I'm all for the women, but if you told me to die, like to live or die, the only way is you have to pick between to have sex with Jordan Grace or Scott Steiner. I'd take Steiner any day. No, I'm not taking Jordan Grace. I'm sorry. No, her voice sounds like she smokes fucking 2 packs a day, and she looks like a guy. But at least Scott Steiner has the legacy, you know.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, the
But you know, terrible pick. Why?
yeah, but she that makes her the second ever knockouts women's champion to compete in the Royal Rumble. The first one was Mickie James, but so so we got this moment in the ring where fucking Naomi and fucking Jordan Grace had like a little moment because they on Thursday just had another match for the Knockouts title. I seen, and even TNA tweeted about it. They tweeted about the Rumble, saying that it was a fucking historic rivalry or something. They said, and fucking so yeah. So Jordan Grace was number 5, and then number 6 was one of Austin's favorites. Indy Hartwell came out.
She should have lasted longer, man. They're doing her and Candice dirty.
Um,
Honestly, like,
her
they
and
do
Candice did a
nothing.
couple tag team maneuvers.
Yeah,
That's really all they did before they got thrown out. And and
dude.
then number 7 was Asuka, which I didn't know she was going to be in this or not. And so they had somewhat more of the damage control story going in this match because Asuka came out and they show Bailey's face and Bailey looks confused and basically like saying like why are you in the Rumble match? And so Asuka gets in the ring and her and Bailey are double teaming people, but like she goes to high five Asuka and Asuka just ignores her. And they're still building up the fucking tension in the group. Um and oh, sorry, I had something in my eye. So next was I remember this moment specifically because the clock counted down, and as soon as the fucking buzzer hit, like the whole crowd stood up, and then they had a collective silence because it was Ivy Nile next, and Ivy
Oh
Nile comes
man.
out, gets in the ring, and fucking her and Jordan Grace start doing all these power moves, and they did this spot where they both did vertical suplexes. Ivy Nile kept botching, by the way.
Yeah. See, the thing is, like, I never see her, like, when I watch Raw, I never see her botch. It's always
Hmm.
when she's on a big stage like this, which is not much.
Hmm. Yeah.
But,
Well, next in the Rumble, I think by this point, I know Indy Hartwell was the first person to be eliminated. I know that. Um,
yeah, fucking doing her dirty. But, I
then
digress.
number 9 was Katana Chance, who just lost the women's tag titles last night on SmackDown to Kyrie and Asuka.
Can I ask, I think I noticed this a little bit too.
Hmm.
With Katana Chance, has she gotten fucking even more plankier?
I don't know. It depends like on what she wears sometimes. Cause like when she wears like her wrestling gear, she looks skinny as fuck. But then if she wears like regular clothes, she looks like she's like not as skinny. It's really weird. I don't know if, if she just has a weird body type or what it is. I don't know.
I don't know. All I know is when I saw her, I was like, bro, you're getting to like anorexic level of skinny, dude.
Jesus.
Like, what the fuck? Like, bro.
So next to come out was Bianca Belair. And as soon as she came out, I was like, please God, don't let Bianca Belair win this match because I don't want to see another Bianca Belair and Io Sky match. I've seen it enough. So she comes out, and then her and Jordan Grace start fighting each other and having a big muscly woman show off, I guess, if that's what you want to call it. And I will say the way Jordan Grace got eliminated was actually pretty brutal because Bianca hit her with a KOD on the ring apron, which looked pretty nasty. That's about all Jordan
Um,
Grace did in this match before she got eliminated.
yeah.
And do you think we'll ever see Jordan Grace back in WWE again?
I hope not. She can go back. She can go back and stay.
Fucking. So, next to come out was Kairi Sane, which played more into the damage control thing because Bailey looked confused again. And I think I seen her like visibly say like why are you guys out here? I told you I got this, that I was winning or something like that she said. And but they were working, it was weird. They were like helping Bailey, but at the same time they weren't like being all buddy buddy with Bailey. But surprisingly fucking uh goddamn, I think it was at their next couple entrants because the next one was Tegan Knox. She came in and was like hitting moves on people. She didn't really do much, and then she eliminated Natalia, and then somebody eliminated her. So she really didn't do much in this match.
It was, I think it was Bailey that eliminated her
Yeah.
actually. Fucking Tegan Knox, I don't really care for Tegan Knox, dude. Like, I don't
Mm.
think they care either because they teamed her up with Natalia. So,
Well, Natalia is described as a charisma vacuum. So
yeah, I mean, she's
there's
been in
that.
so many tag teams. I'm trying to think of how many. Tamina,
Mm.
fucking, because nobody was meaner than Tamina. And,
Demeanor.
this is what New Legacy Inc. say.
I
Fucking,
know she was in a tag team with fucking Shayna Baszler for no reason for the longest time.
oh yeah. Oh, and then Devon's favorite, her tag team with Lana.
That went fucking nowhere as well. Fucking, she was in a team with
Uh,
Naomi for a while. I remember that.
I
And
think the
fucking,
worst one though had to be her team with Ronda. It had to
uh,
be.
oh yeah. How did you feel about them like showing like the history of the Rumble and they showed Ronda Rousey?
I didn't care because I knew she wasn't going to be there. So,
Yeah. Well,
although I do want to point out something.
hmm.
Wrestling World CC, I want to
Oh
fucking
no.
have a chat with you.
Oh no.
Nah,
What'd they do?
because the reason I fucking sat there and I was like, oh, I'm gonna stay off Twitter, is because I thought this was a spoiler. These clickbait fuckers. I
Oh
was gonna be
no.
pissed if it was a spoiler, because I would have been pissed if they came out. Fucking these motherfuckers were like, oh, Sable's in the back in her spotted in the back in her wrestling gear, and
Oh no.
I was like, no fucking way, bro. We're gonna get Sable in the fucking Rumble. But I was like, there's a chance. So I'll just put down my phone, stop being on Twitter so I don't see anything else. And I fucking go and I see there's no fucking Sable. Like, what the fuck is, clickbait ass. Go back to posting about fucking AJ Styles playing Madden and fucking CM Punk working out while playing Spider Man. Go back to posting that shit. Fucking cucks.
Jesus Christ. But yeah, safe to say Natalia's been in a lot of teams. Her most recent one being Tegan Knox, which Tegan Knox has also been in a lot of teams. If you didn't know, she was in a team with Dakota Kai. They're actually a pretty good team. And then she was in a
Yep.
team with Candice LeRae. And then she was in a team with Shotzi. And then now she's in a team with Natalia. Oh, she was in a team with Liv Morgan for a little bit as well when she came back. But
Man, those two are just. I think those two are both charisma vacuums.
the only time that she's like she got some momentum in NXT when she was there, but the only time she's gotten momentum on the main roster is when they like started doing a program with her and Becky Lynch. Like people started to care about her, and then she lost to Becky Lynch, and then they just put her with Natalia, and people stopped caring. And that's the
Yeah.
Natalia effect. But fucking up next was Caden Carter at number 13. Um, and by this point, I think it was Caden Carter, Bianca, and I
I
think
will
Katana
say,
Chance. They teamed up and they eliminated Asuka and Kairi Sane. Which did you see fucking
yep.
how Kairi Sane tried to save herself? It looked fucking painful.
Yes. Yes, I was like, there's no way that she's actually gonna actually save herself there. At that point, I was like, Oscar, fucking help her, goddamn it, if she's actually gonna save herself. Cause, dude,
Did
that
you see
spot looked like
fucking people
painful
made
as
the
fuck.
Spider-Man meme out of that shit?
Yeah, I saw that. I will say on fucking Caden Carter, I don't know why. I don't like that she does the Canadian Destroyer. I fucking hate that. I will say that. I fucking despise it. But for some reason, I think she's growing on me attractive wise. I don't know
Um,
why, but I mean, I don't know.
well, speaking of attractive wise, since that's part of her gimmick, up next was Chelsea Green at number 14.
Uh, I'm
She
kind of over Chelsea's gimmick, honestly.
her her gimmick is hard to explain. She's like a comedy character, but not like an R-Truth type comedy. More so like she tries to be like a mean girl, like she thinks she's like the hottest girl around and that she deserves everything, but then like she always like loses all the time in like comical ways. Like that's the best way I can describe it of like how her gimmick is. And she's in a team with Piper Niven for some fucking reason also.
Well,
And
she was in a team with fucking Sonya Deville, but then Sonya Deville got injured,
yeah.
so they put Piper Niven with her, and I was just like, oh, okay.
Yeah, so Chelsea came in. Keep in mind last year she got eliminated in like 5 seconds. So Chelsea almost got eliminated again, but she kept hanging on. Then, oh well, up next to number 15 was Piper Niven, and she came out dressed like fucking Awesome Kong for some reason.
Bro, at first I was like, when did fucking Piper Niven join the Viking Raiders?
Yeah, fucking. I seen some people on Twitter saying Valhalla really let herself go. I was like, oh,
Oh, you
fucking.
can't do that, man.
But well, Valhalla was in this match. We'll get to that later. But fucking. So Piper Niven comes in and Chelsea gets knocked off the ropes and Piper catches her and puts her back in the ring. And then they did this whole thing where Piper kept trying to run into people in the corner and somehow Chelsea Green would get in the way and she would keep getting squashed in the corner and shit. Then up next was number 16, one of Austin's favorite women's wrestlers, Xia Li, Miss Curtainhead, came
Fuck
out.
off, dude. Like, I'm glad she didn't have much presence. Why the fuck is she still on the roster again?
I don't
They
know.
never book her. Gladly. Fucking.
Well, they were
She
doing a
don't need to be on the
feud.
roster no more.
They were doing a feud with her and Becky Lynch, and then Becky Lynch beat her, and then that was it. And then they didn't book her anymore after that.
I hope she gets fired, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Go to fucking TNA with goddamn Jordan Grace and stay there.
So up next, I know Xia Li was not in there too long. Number 17 was Zelina Vega. She came out. I don't know what she was dressed as. I know she said
But
her
I
gear.
didn't mind it.
She said her gear was based off of. She said somebody that had a Fortnite skin, but I don't know. That's what she said. I don't know who it was though, but I didn't mind it
I don't know.
either.
All I'm gonna say is when she turned around, I was not looking at her head.
Yeah,
Um, so
I don't think anybody was. The fucking then next was number 18, right? That's 18. Yeah. 18 Maxine Dupree came out. I got
oh my
I
god.
I want to say this here. Maxine is hot, but she is not that good in the ring at all. Like
Oh,
she was
she's fucking
botching
terrible, bro.
bad.
As soon as she got in there, she goes to Bailey and she's trying to do the Kelly spot.
Mm,
She's trying to do the Kelly spot, and she botches it terribly. And
yeah,
then Bailey's like, "Okay, let's try to do it again. Let's try to do it again." And then she botches it a second time.
yeah.
How do you do that?
But it's
Oh,
okay, Austin, because
that's Lana levels of bad.
she did a reverse caterpillar.
Yeah, I'm sorry, no.
Well, the only thing that's worse than that is number 19, Nia Jax, which I fucking loathed so much. She came
This
out
was Devon's pick to win, so
she came out dressed in a goddamn hefty trash bag. I don't know what she was wearing.
she kind of, she kind of had that grimace fit. Honestly, not gonna lie,
Like
because it was purple.
I don't know what the fuck she was doing, like fucking looking like fucking Barney and shit. But she came out there and fucking was being the big powerhouse and fucking they were doing these spots where like Piper and Nia Jax were like crushing Chelsea Green with all their fucking fat and shit.
I turned to my sister and I was like, bro, honestly, not even trying to be mean, they need to reinforce the ring right now, like right now.
Yeah. And fucking
That ring was shaking, bro.
I was like getting pissed because like Nia Jax like started eliminating people left and right. Like fucking Katana and Caden got out and fucking Maxine got out, Xia Li got out, Piper
Yeah,
Niven
one
got
thing I
out.
will say is Nia Jax eliminated Xia Li, so I'll give her that, but she's still trash.
Yeah, she was fucking goddamn botching the Nia Jax special botching. Fucking so up next, number 20 comes Shotzi, and she apparently has green hair again. I guess her hair was long enough to dye it again. And she comes out. I don't know if it was just me. It could have been just because she was up against Nia Jax. That could be very well be a reason. But was I the only one that like kind of was like, damn, like Shotzi's like skinnier than I remember, or is it just me?
I don't know, man. It could it's probably because she was up against Nia Jax, to be dead ass honest
Nia Jax
with
looked
you.
like fucking 6 Shotzys, so probably more than that.
Yeah, no, I don't think six. I don't think six. I think more 12 is more.
Well, fucking at 21, it was Becky Lynch, and at this point, Becky Lynch and the refrigerator were fucking staring each other down. You wanna know why I say that? Because fucking Jim Cornette calls Nia the refrigerator Jax. And he
I
says,
mean,
every time she talks on the microphone, she looks like she wants to eat the whole crowd.
oh, you know, honestly, see, the thing is, she doesn't look like a regular refrigerator. She looks like one of those big, like, hefty ones
Uh,
that has, like, the both doors, but also has a bottom piece as well.
uh,
If you know what I'm talking about.
yeah. One of them big old fucking Kenmore fucking refrigerators from goddamn Home Depot.
Yeah, yeah. We're gonna fucking somebody's gonna fucking watch this and is gonna get all butthurt and say, "Oh, you're fat shaming." Oh man.
You fucking but yeah, Becky Lynch comes out, she gets in the ring, and Becky and Nia start going at it, and fucking they all keep trying to team up on Nia to get her out, but they couldn't fucking get her out, and I was getting pissed because I was like, Jesus Christ, just get this fucking woman out for Christ's sake. And then next was a random one at number 22, which was Alba Fire for some reason. And she came out with Isla Dawn was there for her entrance, but she wasn't actually in
Yeah,
the match.
I blame Jordan Grace
Fucking
and Xia Li. They both
but
shouldn't have had a spot in this Rumble. Okay.
Alba Fire pretty much came out, did a couple things, and then just got eliminated. She really didn't do
You
anything.
know, if Isla was in there, she would have done that, but looked hot while doing it. So,
Well, up next was at number 23 was Shayna Baszler. She came out next, and they called her what the fuck did what the
the
commentators called?
submission magician.
Yeah,
The
the submission
fucking.
magician, and I was like, what the fuck is a submission magician? Like, there's a submission
I
machine,
don't
fucking
know.
Samoan submission machine. What the fuck is a submission fucking magician?
I don't know. But they were like talking about her like she was the shit. And they were saying, "Oh, she has all these accomplishments in the Royal Rumble." Well, she's in a tag team with Zoe Stark right now, and she hasn't been booked on TV in like
Well,
fucking 2 months. So,
Austin, she has like the biggest accomplishment ever, though.
and what's that, Devin?
She's the person who beat Ronda Rousey at SummerSlam, and
That
Ronda
is
left.
correct. Shayna, submission magician, submission fucking acrobat, submission what the fuck ever you are. Um, you could be a submission clown from fucking the kids' parties. I don't care.
Oh
At
my
least you
god.
did that. At least you sent that cunt away. All right.
It's fucking
I stand corrected. I don't even care if you're booked. I don't care.
so. So Shayna comes out and starts doing her stuff, right? Number 24 comes out, and for some reason, it's fucking Valhalla, which is Sarah Logan, if you don't
No,
know.
hang on, hang on.
But,
It's the
mm,
combined entrant of Valhalla and the best women's wrestler on the planet, R-Truth.
yeah, fucking R-Truth comes out there and gets in the ring. And when I tell you, motherfucker gets in the ring, when I tell you every one of these women that was in the ring, they fucking looked at this man like they were so fucking flabbergasted that R-Truth was in this rumble. They were all looking like, "What in the fuck are you doing in here?" And R-Truth was like confused, and he was like, "Hold on, this is the women's rumble," and fucking, and then he fucking got thrown over the top rope by, was it Nia Jax? I don't remember.
Yes,
Fucking
but first, before he said that, he's like, "Where's the guys? Where's the guys?" Another thing about R-Truth, I don't know if you saw this. I watched the pre-show, and
mm,
they were showing like everybody talking about their favorite moments as a fan, and they
mm.
asked R-Truth, and he was like, "Oh, well, there was this one guy in the Rumble that I saw a couple of years back, and he took out a ladder and he climbed it like it was the Money
Oh
in the
my
Bank."
god.
And he was like, "Man, that guy must have been stupid, right? Too bad R-Truth knows what the difference between a Royal Rumble and a Money in the Bank." And then they have fucking I think is it Peter Rosenberg or what the fuck ever his name is. They
Mm.
had him go back and he was talking to R-Truth, and R-Truth was like, "Hey, I'm trying to get a new number from one of those balls," and he's trying to open up a fucking baseball from the stadium.
Jesus
A fucking
Christ.
new number.
Do you see the fucking shit R-Truth was doing when he was fucking for some reason calling Dominic Mysterio two different people because he started calling him Tom and Nick Mysterio and shit.
Yes.
Fucking, but so R-Truth gets dumped over the top rope, and then he starts arguing with Valhalla, and then Adam Pierce shows up and is saying, "Oh, Valhalla, you're in, and R-Truth, get out of here." And fucking Valhalla gets in the ring and gets immediately clotheslined back out and gets eliminated. And then she fucking
Yeah.
wants to fucking kill R-Truth, and R-Truth is just like, "My bad."
Fucking R-Truth was killing me when I was watching SmackDown because he picked his number
Mm.
And so it was Ava and fucking Nick Aldis was there. And he said, Nick Aldis, he didn't say Nick Aldis, he was like, thanks, Adam. He thought Nick
Oh my
Aldis was
god.
Adam Pierce. And he's like, you really grew hair real fast. and then and then he called Ava, he's like, Dwayne?
Oh my god.
And
Jesus
I was just
Christ.
like, nah, bro. I was just like, you can't.
So, up next in the Rumble at number 25 was Mishin or Mia Yim, and
Bro, I didn't even
she
see her
came
get
out.
eliminated.
She came out. She was actually hitting some pretty impressive moves, and then the next thing I know, she got thrown out. So,
Who did she get thrown out by? Because I don't remember.
I actually don't remember. Uh, but up next at 26, it was Zoe Stark, and she's in a team with Shayna Baszler currently. Um, and that's about it. Fucking, I know that her and Shayna got eliminated. I don't remember by who.
Bro, I think they dropped the ball on fucking Zoe Stark too because like she got the big heat of fucking beating Trish, like,
Yeah,
and now she's teaming with Shayna.
yeah. And they gave her that title match at Survivor Series too.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of title matches, up next is a person who has a title match next weekend on Vengeance Day. At number 27, Roxanne Perez came out, and she she looked pretty good, and fucking she is gonna be facing Lyra at Vengeance Day, and people were saying that if she loses, they're thinking she's coming up to the main roster. So I mean that'll be good because she's
See,
very good in the ring.
I don't know. I'm more invested. I'm not really invested in her storyline. I'm more invested in if Tatum will get will get fucking uh like text from fucking
Jesus
Lyra again
Christ.
because it's all over my timeline. Every time I see Tatum Paxley tweet now, it's just Lyra, look at your messages. She legit has fucking fans DMing Lyra.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
So up next at number 28, this was a big entrant, and this is something we're gonna talk about. So, um, this is something we've been kind of anticipating for the past couple months since she signed with WWE. Number 28 was the debut of Jade Cargill in WWE. She got a pretty big reaction when she came out,
Oh yeah.
and so keep in mind last time we seen her was at fucking the pre-show of fucking Survivor Series or whatever. But the last time we seen Jade Cargill wrestle in the ring was at Double or Nothing 2023 in that absolutely atrocious match with Taya Valkyrie. So
And fucking what's her face?
fucking oh yeah, Chris Statlander, which she's still the champion by the way, because I've seen
Oh, wow. I don't
fucking.
care.
So I I just want to say this, and I want to know your thoughts on this. So before we get into how Jade Cargill did, straight off the bat, she in this match, she looked like a legit fucking star in this match.
Oh
Like
yeah.
she looked so impressive. Like, and I wanted to well not more so ask, but more so just like get your opinion on what I'm about to say because in all that time that she was in AEW and they were doing the whole Jade Cargill undefeated streak shit trying to like build up this like aura of Jade Cargill, I wanted to get your opinion like do you feel the same way I do? A lot of other people are feeling this way that they made her look like a bigger fucking star with just this match than she ever did with her 50 fucking win streak or whatever the fuck it was.
Well, I'm gonna straight up tell you my opinion. I'm gonna go on a little bit of a rant.
Oh,
All right,
good.
so don't you worry.
All
So
right. The floor is yours.
when it comes to this, fucking, we know who the better con is, and we know which one is coked out con. So,
Apparently, did you see Nick Khan was sitting in the crowd? Because
oh,
I
I
seen
did,
him.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. See,
Did
Nick
you
Khan
see
actually
also,
cares about his employees.
real quick before you say what you're gonna say, did you see WWE on Fox tweeted a picture of Nick Khan in the crowd? They're on some petty shit. They tweeted a picture of Nick Khan and they said there's only one they said there can only be one Khan in this business is what they said.
You know, they're right. They're right because one is coked out fucking dumbass. So, if we're being dead honest, this is why you need a performance center, Tony.
Yep.
Damn. God damn. I sat there with all the fucking people I've seen in AEW, and how I've seen some people fucking jump ship from AEW to WWE now,
Hmm.
with Lexus King and Jade Cargill now.
And there was
I
another
know.
one later in the show as well.
Oh, yeah, yeah, we'll talk about him later. But when I fucking, no, when I fucking say, bro, that you need a performance center to even keep your fucking business running at this point.
Hmm.
This is just like a business fucking tip, bro. Get a fucking performance center, dude. I don't care what your wrestlers think. They cannot wrestle. Pro, they cannot.
Did you see that the past couple Dynamites, like, they have only, like, sold, like, the one was, like, 2,000 tickets, and then the last one was, like, under 2,000, which was, like, their lowest they've ever had. And, like, so,
It's only gonna keep getting worse. It's getting
yeah,
so bad
it
that
keeps going
fucking
down.
Dave Meltzer is even saying, bro, fucking fix your fucking shit,
Yeah.
dude. When Dave Meltzer, your dick sucker, is saying fucking that you're doing terrible, that's when you need to change your shit, bro.
At this point, it's not
Me
even.
personally,
Oh, go ahead.
me personally, I hope you don't change your shit because I want your company to go under. I
Oh,
do.
Jesus.
No, at this point, especially since the fucking 6 months of AEW, I definitely want his company to go under. All right, so please keep doing what you're doing. Go under.
At this point, like, it's not even like it's like, oh, this is bad, this is awful. At this point, it's just sad to just see it happening. Like,
Oh, I'm
it's
not
just like,
sad.
it's like,
Who's
bro.
sad?
I'm just saying, like, I'm just like, bro, this is like, I'm not, maybe not sad, but I guess the word I'm looking for is like, it's pathetic, cause like, it's
Shit,
like, dude,
I'm
you're
fucking
sitting
clapping.
here, it like, to Tony Khan, it's like, dude, you're sitting here barely selling any tickets from your shows. You're not promoting anything. You don't have any stars that anybody's interested in. The stars you had left your fucking company. People are continuing to leave your fucking company, and you're just not doing anything about it. And I don't know if you've seen what he's been saying, but he literally, like, every time they have a show or a pay-per-view, he just says that everything is good. It's so amazing. Like, it's like, bro, like, I think he genuinely believes that. But it's like, if I'm gonna be honest, if nobody steps in to stop this guy from doing what he's doing, it might not make it out of fucking 2024. If he keeps going the way he is, bro, if nobody steps in and helps him fix this shit, it's probably gonna go under. Like, you realize they're getting to the levels of, like, TNA is where they're going to right now.
No, 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 no. See,
TNA is probably gonna
you
pass
didn't hear
them.
what Dave said. You didn't hear what Dave said.
Hmm.
Dave said they're getting to the point of WCW 2000, worse than
Oh,
WCW
that's
2000 attendance.
that's almost as low as you can go. The only way it could get worse is if they start getting to like XWF levels of attendance.
Yeah.
And nobody wants to be the XWF. I'll tell you that.
No, nobody wants to be the XWF, bro.
Except Hulk Hogan. But fucking
That's true.
but yeah, like I'm saying if nobody steps in and stops this guy, it's done, bro. It like what they have going on right now, and fucking we'll talk about MJF stuff a little later, but I do kind of want to say this right now. Like with what they got going on, when you got people like Jade Cargill in WWE now, Cody, Punk, Lexus King, fucking the person that returned later, which we'll get to, like other people leaving the company, letting their contracts expire, even some people going to TNA, people going to TNA instead of going to AEW because they're doing better
Yeah,
in
fucking.
TNA. And
I mean, even fucking people from AEW are jumping ship to TNA. Fucking Nick
yeah,
Nemeth and fucking his brother. His brother was in. Ryan Nemeth was goddamn in AEW.
fucking
And he jumped ship to TNA.
fucking a couple of their people have been going to fucking New Japan as well, because fucking Jack Perry went to fucking New Japan and shit.
Yeah.
And
People are
it's
jumping
like,
ship left and right.
the thing is like, objectively, for somebody like MJF, who whatever it is with this contract situation right now, because it's like up in the air, like what it is, like, what benefit is there for him to resign? Like Tony could probably give him all the money in the world because he has it. But what's the
See,
benefit if you're wrestling in front of like
there is no
nobody and
there
nobody
is no
cares?
benefit. You want to know why?
Hmm.
Because he's done all that he could do there.
Like
He's the longest reigning world heavyweight champion there.
they took this man, and you know this, that was white fucking hot with his pipe bomb promo that he did. They took this man, put the world title belt on him, and somehow made it one of the worst AEW title reigns ever. And
Yeah,
I'm not saying it's MJF's fault. I'm saying
it's not.
they turned, if you watched what they did with him, because I did, I would see clips of it. They turned him into a fucking comedy act. Like
Yeah,
that would be like if they took Cody Rhodes, who's white fucking hot right now, which we'll get to him later, but if they took Cody Rhodes and they have him win the title at Mania from Roman, and then in his title reign, he does like a best friends angle with CM Punk and is doing dance battles and having matches with one leg and fucking winning tag team titles and doing all this like just silly, goofy shit. Like that would be so stupid. Like why would you do that to your world champion? And now the Samoa Joe is their champion. I'm scared of what's gonna happen to Samoa Joe. They can't ruin Samoa Joe, man. You can't
well,
do
I think
that.
his. No, I think they already are because his first fucking
Uh,
opponent, from what I saw, was Hook.
oh, I seen people were pissed. I don't know if you seen, but I seen people were pissed because they had Hook kick out of the Muscle Buster, and people were not happy about that
Oh yeah,
because
yeah,
that's supposed to be a protected move, I think, and fucking Hook kicked out of it, and people were like, "Bro, seriously? Like, why Hook of all people? Like, he looks like a teenager. Why is he kicking out of the fucking Muscle Buster, the move that ended
like
Tyson Kidd's
bro,
fucking career?" Like,
there's no reason it should be. So
well, if you've seen the other contenders they have going for him, it's Swerve Strickland and Hangman Page, so not too many
I
options there.
mean, Swerve besides the deathmatch shit is okay. I
He's the only
mean,
person that's there right now that's really even over. If you see what they got going on there now, because I was checking out some of it and I was listening to Jim Cornette talk about it. Like he's the only person they have right now that people even like cheer for or anything. Like it's pathetic, man. And the only thing that they've been booking for Revolution, which is in March, is just Sting's retirement, and that's the only thing people were even hyped for. And now people aren't hyped for it anymore because apparently it's going to be Sting and Darby versus the Young Bucks, and the AEW fans actually fucking hate the Young Bucks now. So that's a thing I never thought I'd see today, but they hate the Young Bucks now, which I'm glad, good. But did you see they fucking changed their names too? Because now they're fucking Matthew and Nicholas Jackson is what their names are now.
Why?
They came back with this new look. They both have pedo stashes now, and they wear suits. And they said that their names are now Matthew and Nicholas Jackson. It's so
That's
stupid.
gross, dude. Dude, like, what the fuck is this company, bro? I'm so glad I'm not watching it no more.
Like, but to get back to what we were saying, like the fact that like someone like Jade Cargill goes from last year Double or Nothing having a terrible fucking match on this terrible winning streak that meant nothing because they were putting her in nothing matches on Rampage and Dark beating jobbers. Like that's not how you build somebody up. And then she leaves, has to literally, it makes it even more sad. She had to literally be in training for fucking 3, almost 4 months to even get ready for this. That must have been like there's no way like that they probably like tried her out, and she must have been so bad that they were like, you need like months of training because Jesus Christ, she is like night and day better. Like, oh my God. Like, and that is a point that I have tried to make, that Austin has tried to make, a lot of other people tried to make, and the AEW fans and Tony Khan don't want to hear it, is that they need a performance center. Because there is literally a clip I seen, I don't know if you've seen this, Austin, it was a clip of Jade Cargill talking about this, like, no DQ match or something she had in AEW, and she said that she had never used, like, weapons in a match before, and was talking about how she wanted to, like, make sure she was being safe, and they told her that they wanted to, like, have her do chair shots and stuff, and she said that she had no idea, like, how to do a chair shot safely, and she said that, like, it got to like the day of like the match, and she was like asking people to like tell her how to do a chair shot or to like train her, and like nobody would train her until fucking I'm trying to remember who it was. Somebody fucking trained her to do it, but it's like you can't have it to where you get to like the day of the show and not have your talent not know what the fuck they're doing out there. That is like extremely unsafe. But to get back to this match, like she was night and day better in this match, and it's just crazy how all these people that have jumped ship to WWE from AEW are like they went from being ice cold to white fucking hot. It is insane to just think about it. Think about it. Cody Rhodes was fucking, nobody gave a shit about him in AEW. Even the AEW fans were turning on him. Comes back to WWE, white fucking hot, biggest babyface in the company. Fucking CM Punk had all that awful shit run in AEW besides the MJF stuff, and fucking was ice cold. Nobody wanted to see Punk anymore. You know this as well as I do, Austin. I remember we talked about this in reviews last year. Nobody wanted to see Punk anymore. Everybody wanted him to retire and be done. Then guess what happened? Came back to WWE, showed that he can still go, and now he's white fucking hot. And now fucking Jade Cargill showed up here tonight, and now she's white fucking hot. Fucking goddamn Brian Pillman Jr., who was doing nothing on Dark and Rampage, went to NXT, and now he's one of the biggest stars they have in NXT. It is insane to me. Like, they shouldn't, like, I'm glad that they are, but they shouldn't have to make these people into stars for AEW. Like, AEW should have done that to begin with. They should have made, well, obviously Punk and Cody were big names before, but like people like Jade Cargill and Brian Pillman Jr., people like that, they should have made these people big names in the first place. And they didn't do that. and now WWE is doing it. And Jesus Christ, they made a Jade Cargill a bigger star in one night than she ever was in the year she was in that fucking company. Same with fucking Lexis King. Like, man
Mm-hmm.
wasn't even getting TV time at all. Like, there's an interview out there that he did where he was talking about he was in like nothing tag matches and wasn't getting TV time, to now he gets his own entrance and his own gimmick and all this shit. Like, it hurts my brain to try to think about like how people just think how AEW does things is okay. Like, I just don't understand. Like, yeah, WWE fucks up sometimes. They do really dumb stuff sometimes. They're not innocent of it either. But Jesus Christ, at least they know how to fucking make people into stars. Some people don't turn out, obviously. You can't make everybody a star. But fucking, it's just sad that they're taking everybody from AEW and making them fucking stars. Like, I just don't get it. Like, and I know just based off of how he acts on Twitter, I know it's gotta piss off Tony Khan so much that he sees all his fucking ex wrestlers becoming like so massive now in WWE. That's gotta piss
Oh
him
yeah.
off so much.
I'm glad it does.
Like,
Because Jesus Christ.
I just, I mean, we can go on and on and on about this, but bottom line is Jade Cargill looked extremely impressive in this match. She had a stare down with Bianca Belair, which the crowd was really into. They were into like everything she was doing. She looked. This is the first time I watched a Jade Cargill match where Jade Cargill looked like she knew what the fuck she was doing and knew how to fucking do it. And it went over really well with this crowd. And so much so, Jade Cargill was in the final fucking four of this Rumble. In her debut, the final fucking four of this Rumble.
Not even the final four, the final three,
Yeah,
Devon. The final
even then,
three.
final three. Like, it's just, oh my god. But so, anyways, number 29 comes out, and it's Tiffany Stratton from NXT. Now, Tiffany Stratton's a hard one for me because she's good in the ring. I just don't particularly like her gimmick, really. I think she's like a little bit overrated. Not in ring, but just her in general is just a little overrated in my opinion. I do think she's very good in ring though. But
What did you think of that swanton, Devon?
I mean, it looked okay, I guess. Fucking better
I,
than how Jeff's doing it these days, at least.
yeah, I thought it was better than Jeff's, honestly.
No, have you seen? No, we're going on a tangent. Have you seen the
Oh
state of
no.
this man in AEW? Have you seen the clips of this man recently, Austin?
Yes.
Do
Yes, I
you do
have.
you do you see how he just looks like he's just doesn't care anymore, and he's just looks like he's so fed up and done with this company?
Yes.
So if you don't know what I'm talking about, let me explain. Explain
Alright.
the absolute state of this man. So a couple weeks ago, maybe a month ago, fucking both the Hardys were talking about how they're frustrated with how they're being used and shit, and that um surprisingly enough, even though Matt is the one that usually runs his mouth, it was actually Jeff this time that's been saying stuff. It usually, and this is what caught me so off guard, is he never tweets on his Twitter. Like, he rarely ever tweets or says anything. But all he's been doing lately is posting on Twitter, like, saying these smart ass comments about, oh, the Hardys are trapped on Rampage and wish we could be on Dynamite, and saying, oh, we feel like a ghost in the locker room, like we're not wanted there, like we're not being used, we have no direction and like all this shit, and saying that they're frustrated. And the past like couple matches that Jeff has had, I've seen these clips of like there's one of Jeff versus Darby on fucking, I think it was on Rampage or something, and like Jeff just like the whole match just like just looked like he didn't care. Like he wasn't playing to the crowd like he usually does. Like after the fucking match, because he lost to Darby, he fucking got out of the ring and just like left and like wasn't high fiving people like he usually does and shit. Just looked like he just was like fed up and just like didn't care. And the past couple clips from shows that he's been on that I've seen, he just looks like he's just doesn't care anymore. Like, and he just looks frustrated, and it's sad because I I don't want Jeff to feel that way, even though all the stuff that he's done in AEW has been complete fucking fuck shit and dumb shit. I would rather not see him look like he doesn't give a fuck anymore. He kind of is giving me the same energy as the past couple times CM Punk was there, where he just had like that I don't want to fucking be here anymore vibe. That's what I'm getting from Jeff now. And it's sad because it shouldn't have to be like that. Especially for, someone that's a fucking legendary wrestler like that. Like, they shouldn't have to fucking be like that. And it's just sad. And it just sucks that they're being misused. And I wish that they would fucking leave. Somehow I wish that they would just get their fucking heads on straight and just fucking leave. But yeah, so like, what's your thoughts on that? Because you said you seen like the clips of him not giving a shit anymore.
I mean, honestly, it's his fault, man. Like, he's the one that did it to himself. I don't know why anybody would go to AEW and think, "Oh, I'm gonna do good here," because it's not gonna happen.
I don't even blame him. I blame Matt because I feel like Matt told him to go there. Because I don't think
Eh,
he would have fucking left if. Because I guarantee you, fucking Matt. Because that's how it's been their whole career. Fucking. I would not be surprised if Matt was like, "Oh, you should try to get out of your contract and come here so we could have a one last tag title reign." I would not be shocked. I would not be fucking shocked.
yeah.
But yeah. So anyway, then we get to number 30 in this women's rumble, and fucking everybody is saying, "Oh, it's going to be Sasha Banks. Oh, it's going to be AJ Lee. It's going to be this person, that person." And out comes Liv Morgan returns. And so I will say, when Naomi came out, in my mind I was like, "Oh, well, if Naomi's here, I'm assuming Sasha Banks is going to be here as well." But nope, she wasn't. And so I'm kind of wondering now, like, if she's even going to come back. Because, I mean, if Naomi came back, I don't see why the fuck she wouldn't. But then again, if she goes to AEW, that's going to be really fucking stupid because what is the, like,
I mean,
there's like
we
no
did talk
reason.
about this on Hard to Kill.
Mm,
She is pretty fucking stupid.
yeah,
Like,
that is true. I'm I'm just trying to think because knowing her, I know she's all about the fucking money and all this shit. And I know Tony could give her like so much fucking money. I'm just trying to think like what's the benefit of going there? Cuz she's going to be hot for like a month, maybe get the title and then not be used anymore. And then she'll probably get frustrated and probably walk out of AEW too. So, what's even the point is what I'm saying. Like,
I don't know.
what's she gonna do? Go there and wrestle fucking psoriasis? Like,
I
is
don't
she
even
gonna
think that's
wrestle
their
on
champion no more.
fucking Ring of Honor? Oh, the champion's fucking Tony Storm still, I think.
Oh,
But fucking, I don't know. I'm just saying I just don't see what benefit she would have going there. But fucking, whatever. But yeah. So, and I was really hoping AJ Lee would come back because I miss AJ Lee so much. But it was Liv Morgan, and she was the runner up in the Rumble The fuck was that?
No,
Well,
that's my reaction to Liv Morgan.
well, there's horny Austin for you. But anyway, um,
I mean, the skirt, man. I'm not gonna lie.
so she was the runner-up for the Royal Rumble last year when Rhea Ripley won. This year she came out at number 30, and so from my recollection, the final six was Bianca, Becky, Jade Cargill, Liv Morgan, Bailey, and was it Tiffany Stratton in the final six?
Uh, yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so they were the final six. Tiffany Stratton and Bianca got eliminated at the same time. Then the final four was Liv Morgan, Jade Cargill, Bailey. Oh wait, what? Hold on, was it fucking and Beck? Yeah, and wait, no. I'm trying to remember how fucking. Oh yeah. So fucking. So Becky Lynch ended up getting eliminated, and then Naomi also ended up getting eliminated. Was Naomi in the final four? Or am I wrong? Because I know the final three was Jade, Liv, and Bailey.
Naomi was not. No,
Cause
the final four was fucking. It was Jade, Liv, Bailey, fucking somebody else.
Because I remember Becky got out, and then right after Becky got out, I remember Jade threw Naomi out. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Unless it was
Oh, I
just
think no.
fucking
It
what?
was just the final three because it was Tiffany Stratton was pulling on Bianca Belair,
Yeah,
and then Bailey took out both of them, and it was Liv, fucking Jade, and Bailey.
yeah. So they were the final three, and they all try to eliminate each other, and then it gets to where Bailey and Liv pull Jade Cargill over the top rope, and they had to keep double teaming her, and eventually, after double teaming her, Liv Morgan hits a nasty looking Oblivion to Jade Cargill, and Jade Cargill like goes straight to the floor, and then all of a sudden Bailey drop kicks Liv, and Liv falls to the floor, and Bailey is the winner of the 2024 Women's Royal Rumble. And interestingly enough, while she's having her celebration, they show multiple times in this match they showed fucking Io Sky and Rhea Ripley watching backstage. But interestingly enough, they showed when Bailey was celebrating, they showed Io watching, and Io almost had this look of like I can't even describe it like she was mad that Bailey won. I can't like describe the look she had, but um I'm interested to see where this goes because Bailey keeps saying she said multiple times that she's choosing Rhea at WrestleMania, but then what they were doing with Damage Control and the Rumble and how it's been going lately, I'm feeling like it's going to be a thing where she's going to keep saying that she's going to face Rhea or that they're going to like
Yeah.
push her to face Rhea, and then Bailey's going to like make her, like a couple people on Twitter saying, oh, maybe it's gonna be like a fucking evolution thing where like Batista had to choose to either face Triple H or to go to SmackDown to face the champion, and they're like, oh, what if it's like Bailey has to choose, and then she turns on them and says, oh, I'm picking Io or something like that. I don't know. I know somehow, some way, it's gonna lead to Bailey versus Io most likely, but we'll see how they get there. But yeah, that was the 2024 Women's Royal Rumble. That took an hour, so now we can get to the rest of the show. Um, so the next match was the Fatal 4-Way for the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship. And so it was Randy Orton versus AJ Styles versus LA Knight versus Roman Reigns. Also, I'd like to point out that fucking they had Jelly Roll on this show for some reason, so I'm gonna have
Yeah.
to put
You know, if
fucking
we're gonna
Jelly
talk
Roll in
about
the
music
thumbnail.
artists, if we're gonna talk about music artists, let's. It's nice to see Jelly Roll. He was nice, cool. He's actually a genuine WWE fan. Cool. All right.
Mm.
The Weeknd. I want to
Oh
talk about
no.
this motherfucker because I'm sick and fucking tired,
Oh
bro.
no.
I'm done. I'm actually done, bro. I'm tired of his Fortnite skin. I'm tired of his fucking stupid ass songs playing in the mall, in the fucking McDonald's, in the fucking everywhere. I turn on the radio. I hear, ooh, I'm blinded by the lights. Fuck off, dude. I'm tired of the fucking Weeknd and the fact that 5 years in a row he has now done the WrestleMania theme for 5 years in a row. It's not even on a new album. That album's been out for like fucking 4 years, and you're telling me, bro, fam, I'm done with the Weeknd. I don't know what Triple H's hard on for the Weeknd is. I don't know what fucking goddamn Fortnite's hard on for the Weeknd is. Putting him in the fucking game for almost goddamn 3 goddamn months. I don't know why everybody likes this fucking Weeknd, dude. He's weird, dude. Have you seen The Idol?
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean he's weird?
Have you seen The Idol? It's the fucking show he directed on HBO
No,
Max.
I haven't seen it.
No, I watched it because I was going to review it because everybody was saying it was bad. Bro,
Hmm.
it's so bad that I couldn't review it, Devin.
Oh no.
Bro, it had a scene. When I tell you he's weird, it had a scene that he specifically directed where
Oh.
fucking the main girl character was so infatuated with him. By the way, he acts in it too. Is so infatuated with him that she let him tie her up, blindfold her, duct tape her mouth, cut a hole in the duct tape, and then throat fuck her. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. That was the weird shit I sat through.
The funny thing is,
I'm tired of the Weeknd.
I'm thinking about like somebody just randomly like jumping through this video at a random time, and they just like skip to the time of you like describing all that.
Well, legitimately, bro. There's just. Oh my god, his voice is so somber in it too because there's this one cringy part. It made my skin crawl the way he
Oh my
said
god.
it. No,
It
because
made
it,
your
it was
skin
so
crawl.
creepy. It was so creepy. It was like Vince McMahon levels of creepy.
Oh my god.
And he told the main chick in one scene. By the way, it's like 365 levels of fucking sex. By the way, in this show, that's why I don't want to review it at all. I'm done. Like there's no way it's gonna ever get reviewed. Um, but there's this one scene where he tells the main girl, he's like, because he's got a somber voice, right? So it's so uncomfortable, and he says, "Oh, you made my penis come." I'm not
What the
joking.
fuck?
I'm
What the
not joking.
fuck?
It's so bad. And the fact that every time I turn on the radio, I go to I go anywhere. I hear one Weeknd song. He was in the fucking Super Bowl halftime show a couple years back. I'm tired. I'm just tired, bro. I'm tired of the Weeknd. Fuck the Weeknd. Genuinely. I don't want his fucking Fortnite skin. I don't want him to fucking come to goddamn Fall Guys. I don't want him to come to Roblox. I don't want him to come to fucking WWE. Leave. Leave. Go to TNA. Everybody's
Oh
going there. I
no.
heard that's fun. Bro,
Fucking
I actually hate him. I actually hate him. Like, bro, he's got go away heat when I hear his fucking music. I cannot stand. He's
so,
fucking legitimately, for me, he is legitimately like fucking Hulk Hogan levels of go away heat. Like,
oh no.
why?
Not Hulk Hogan. So
I would rather, Devin, for the WrestleMania theme, if the fact that I'm saying this is going to be cursed, I would rather a fucking live rendition of fucking Hulkster in Heaven performed by the
Oh.
Nasty Boys as the fucking WrestleMania theme than whatever the
Oh.
fuck this is. I'm tired of the Weeknd.
Jesus Christ! I think the song that they have for this year's WrestleMania is called "Gasoline" by The Weeknd. I never heard
He
it.
should light himself with gasoline on him. That's
Oh
what he
my
should do.
god!
Fuck him. Fuck The Weeknd.
But also, people compare him to Michael Jackson. I've seen
Oh, so does he touch little boys too?
in terms of like being a music artist. Like they're saying he's like the modern day
Oh.
Michael Jackson.
Oh. Well, I mean, no.
He said no. Well,
Like, I can't. No, you gotta be tired of fucking hearing them every fucking year at WrestleMania 2. I can't be the only one.
I mean,
I hear this motherfucker everywhere.
even my work the other day was playing "Blinding Lights" by The Weeknd.
The song is
But
so shit, by the way. It's so dog shit.
Jesus Christ.
Like, I'm done, dude. I'm actually fucking finished with The Weeknd.
I wasn't expecting you to go on a rant about The Weeknd. I didn't know you hated him
Well,
that
it's because
much.
I'm pissed, dude. I'm tired. It's like it's not even like, bro. It's not even like I heard him as much like a couple years back, but ever since like last year in 2023, especially now that I'm out and about with my job all the fucking time and everything, and every fucking where I go, like everywhere I go,
So,
everywhere.
so you heard The
It doesn't
Weeknd at
end.
McDonald's?
I've heard it at McDonald's before, yes.
Jesus Christ. Oh,
There is times where I went and fucking sat there on my break and I'll be like, oh, I'll just have McDonald's and I'll eat inside because I never really do that often. And then all I hear is, ooh, I'm blinded by the lights. Fuck off, dude. It's always that song, too. It's never anything else. It's always Blinding Lights.
I think that's his
Always.
most popular song.
Well, fuck his most popular song. Dude, it's so annoying.
Did you
Dead
ever get
ass.
Did you ever get annoyed by his older popular one? Because I remember I used to hear it everywhere as the one where he was like, "I only
Don't
call
ever,
you when
don't.
it's 5:30," like
That's
that
not the
one.
one. That's not the one. I thought you were gonna
I
say
would
Starboy,
no,
because
but
that's cursed for a different reason.
I would hear fucking the one I just said like so much. Like I heard it everywhere when it came out. I couldn't like not hear it, bro. That was like the first time I ever
Um,
heard of The Weeknd too. Was when that song dropped.
yeah, I liked him when he did Starboy, and then Chris Danker ruined that song for me. So, and then I haven't liked him since. Really, honestly, like I thought Blinding Lights was okay until it was played every fucking where I walk and go.
Fucking Austin.
I can go to the gas station and I'm sitting there pumping gas, and all I hear is "Ooh, I'm blinded by the lights."
So Austin when he's like walking around, he said, "Sin City cold and empty, no one's around to judge me."
Nah, bro, it pisses me off. It's got Wild Thing levels of it. How much it
Oh
pisses me
no,
off,
not
dude.
Wild Thing.
It's so bad.
He said, "You make everything groovy." I love how that's the podcast intro. No. Oh my god. Hey, maybe fucking maybe the 2025 podcast intro could be you singing "Blinding Lights" by The Weeknd.
Fuck no, dude. I fucking hate, like, he's actually like, he's not even good, bro. He ain't even good.
Oh my god. It's, oh fuck. Oh, oh shit. Austin said, "I've been in a trance. I've been on my own for long enough." Austin said, "I can see clearly when you're gone." And I said, ooh.
No, that's specifically why I didn't get the weekend on Fortnite. Just so you know, fuck that shit. I don't even want his emote or anything, bro.
Oh my god. So he's been the WrestleMania theme for WrestleMania, what, 36, 37, 38, 39, and now 40. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ, man.
give
It's kind
somebody else a shot, dude.
of.
Damn,
Maybe they could have picked Jelly Roll to do the song for WrestleMania
I would have
40.
taken it, bro.
No, it has to be the weekend.
Nuts, bro.
Oh my god. I actually want to look this up. Why is the weekend doing WrestleMania songs? I just want to see if there's if he has like a deal or something. Oh great, this comes from Fightful. Why the weekend is doing the WrestleMania theme song for a fifth straight year? Uh, fucking. Okay, it's not even an article. But so WrestleMania 36 was Blinding Lights by the Weekend. WrestleMania
Mm-hmm.
37 was Save Your Tears by the Weekend. WrestleMania 38 was Sacrifice by the Weekend and Swedish House Mafia. WrestleMania 39 was Less Than Zero by the Weekend. And WrestleMania 40 is Gasolina by the Weekend. Okay,
Okay.
fuck you, Fightful. That's literally all it says on the site. Like they don't describe why. I don't. All this coming up is, oh, WWE announces the Weekend is doing the WrestleMania 40 theme, but it's not saying like why. But
I think my main thing is I miss when it would be a different fucking person every year. Like I miss that straight up.
but the Weekend's music is so good. That's why they keep picking him every year.
See,
Maybe
here's
he'll
the
be the
thing.
first one to do
Like,
it for 10 years.
don't jinx it, please.
what if
Like,
what if next year they pick Blinding Lights again?
bro, next year I'll take anyone. I'll take Flo
Oh,
Rida again, bro. I don't care.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck it. I'll take Soulja Boy next year. I don't.
Soldier Boy. Also, would you take the guy
I'll,
that made fucking rock and roll McDonald's?
yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. I
Oh
want him to say
god.
rock and roll tribal chief, rock and roll tribal chief, or some shit. I don't care.
you you could do the other one. He said he said I whooped Vince McMahon's ass. I whooped Vince McMahon's ass.
You know,
Oh, I
fuck
love
it.
that guy's
Get
music.
Kurt Angle on the beat. Give me
On
a Kurt Angle fucking duet with that guy or some shit.
so you want to see like you want to see Seth Rollins and CM Punk and like Roman and Cody like match graphics to my name is Kurt Angle and what the heck? I won a gold medal with a broken freaking neck.
Yeah, yeah. Bars, bro. Bars.
Jesus Christ. What if okay, Austin, what if they picked Joan Jett for WrestleMania?
Hang on now. Hang on.
They could. I mean,
Not.
they must own some right to the song because they had to have got the rights for it for Ronda, I imagine. So, just saying. I did not know you fucking hated the weekend with this much passion.
Well, it's been no. See, here's the thing. It's been building. It's been building, bro. Like it wasn't. It wasn't that bad. Fucking. I would say like And like this time fucking last year it wasn't that bad. Like, I was like, okay, The Weeknd, whatever, man. But then it just kept playing and playing and playing. And then we got to WrestleMania, and I was like, WrestleMania 39, and I was like, oh, The Weeknd again. Okay, it's fine. But, hopefully next year somebody different. And then I just kept going through my days, fucking sitting there, and I'm just keep hearing Blinding Lights every fucking day. And then December, they fucking add them to Fortnite, so now every time, that's why I don't fucking play. Sorry, Miguel, sorry, everybody. That's why I don't fucking like playing the goddamn music thing on fucking Fortnite, because all you guys got is the fucking Weekend. So I don't want to hear the goddamn Weekend. I can give two fucking shits, bro.
Austin said,
And every day I go on Fortnite and I'm like, okay, is The Weekend out of the item shop? Fuck no, because why not? You know?
I'm pretty sure he's like the bundle. I think he has the record for being like the bundle that stayed in the item shop the longest. I think.
Great. He could leave and go bye bye. Fuck The Weekend.
Austin said, "Oh, I can't sleep until I feel your touch."
Bro, legitimately today was the breaking point. Like I was getting there. Today was the fucking boiling point. I was done. That's why I wanted to fucking talk about this. But can we go on to the next fucking match?
Are you sure you
No.
don't want to rant about the weekend anymore?
No, I don't want to fucking talk about that fucking cuck, alright?
Oh my god. But Austin, he only calls you when it's 5:30. Austin, he said, don't touch me, not feel me when I'm fucked up. That's the real me. Anyway, I was gonna say that kind of reminds me of how like for some reason in NXT like a couple years ago, like Triple H would keep fucking like having Poppy do the song for like every fucking NXT takeover, and I was getting so sick of fucking Poppy doing the song for
Oh, I felt
every
that.
NXT takeover.
He had he had this weird like Triple H had this weird thing with like emo fucking rocker chicks for a while because it would be one time it would be Poppy and then one time he put a fucking Billie Eilish song
Oh
as
Jesus.
the takeover theme. And I was just like, why the fuck? I know the one random one that I was so confused about. I think we reviewed the show that it was on. But remember that one time in NXT Takeover where he had Denzel Curry as the
Yeah.
fucking song, and it was like the most what the fuck? Like why?
Wait, what takeover was it? Because I remember there was like an awful one for takeover stand and deliver. Was it
It
that
might
one?
have been Stand and Deliver because it was like it was the Denzel Curry song where it's like or he's like fighting people and I know the song is called Ricky. I don't know the lyrics. Fucking let me play it real quick.
God, we still haven't even got to the second match yet.
I just want to play this. This is the song right here.
Ooh, that's not the song I was thinking of. That is cursed though. I'm going to try to look up the one I was thinking of. I think it was the Stand and Deliver 2021 theme. Is it fucking? Was it 2021? No, it's 2022. I think. Because I remember like seeing the match graphics for it. Yeah, yeah, this is it. Hold on, I was playing an ad. This song was terrible. I don't know why they fucking. So keep in mind they were showing graphics of like fucking goddamn. I know L.A. Knight faced somebody on the show. It's like graphics of like L.A. Knight and like fucking Io Shirai and like all these other people. This is the song they picked. I've been through too much just to live like this. Double on my cup, you can't sip like this. I feel my like why? Stuff, so they fit like this.
Ew.
Like this.
Who's it by?
Screaming gang gang, boy stop acting like you know me when you.
Ew.
It's like this by 2K Baby and Marshmello.
Ew. Who the fuck is 2K Baby?
Yeah, this is the part that it played during the graphics.
God.
Yeah, like why?
I miss
It's
Limp
so bad.
Bizkit, bro. I miss Limp Bizkit.
Yeah.
Or who's that guy that did Written in the Stars? I miss that guy, bro.
I don't
Can we have
remember.
that guy back?
Jesus Christ.
I love that song, man.
Fucking anyway, can we get back to this fucking show now?
Yeah.
So we had this fatal four-way. I'm so goddamn tired, bro. We had this fatal four-way for the Universal title: Roman Reigns, LA Knight, Randy Orton, AJ Styles. AJ Styles actually put ring gear on this time. He wasn't wrestling in the skinny jeans.
Yeah, it looked like more of an homage to Aces and Eights. I don't know if you saw.
Yeah. A lot of people have been saying his like new gimmick he's doing is kind of like reminiscent of Evil Ways AJ Styles, which I
Yeah,
heard apparently they can use that theme song if they want to because it's like royalty free or something.
if they
But
do.
So Randy Orton comes out first, gets nice reaction from the crowd. AJ comes out, and then LA Knight got a huge pop, and then Roman Reigns with the long ass fucking entrance, and we got this fatal four way for what it was. This was honestly probably the shortest match on the card, and that's saying something. So it was a pretty good fatal four way. There was a spot where Randy did a back suplex to Roman on the announce table, and then LA Knight was like, "Oh, I'm gonna do one on AJ Styles," and then fucking Randy just does one to LA Knight, and fucking there's a lot of times where they were all ganging up on Roman Reigns, and it got to one point in the match where LA Knight hit the BFT on Roman Reigns, and AJ Styles like fell onto the fucking pin and broke it up. Then AJ hit a Styles Clash on Roman Reigns and pinned him, and then LA Knight broke it up. And then fucking Randy Orton RKO'd AJ Styles. He RKO'd LA Knight, and then Roman went for a spear, and he caught Roman in this nasty looking RKO. And then Randy went to pin Roman, and fucking then Solo pulled the referee out of the ring, and fucking Randy and Solo started fighting each other, and Solo hit a Samoan spike on everybody, and he was getting ready to fucking he hit a Samoan spike on Randy and LA Knight, and was getting ready to like stack him up so Roman could pin him, and then he saw AJ was on the outside, so he went to spear AJ through the barricade, and AJ moved, and Solo went through the barricade, and then AJ went to climb up on the ropes, because Roman, fucking, he was about to get another BFT by fucking LA Knight, and fucking Roman hits LA Knight with a Superman punch, and LA Knight like falls into the ropes and causes AJ to fall down. And then when AJ gets back up, Roman hits him with a spear. 1, 2, 3. Roman Reigns retains the Universal Championship, and everybody kind of expected that. Nobody really expected Roman to lose the title here.
Yeah.
So, and for what it was a pretty good fatal four way. Everybody looked good. Everybody got their spots, and everybody looked pretty good. And continuing the Solo helping Roman win matches thing. And yeah, that was pretty much it for that. And then up next, we got the only other title match on this show, which was Logan Paul defending the United States Championship against Kevin Owens. And so this was actually a pretty good match. Kevin came out first. If I don't know if you noticed, but on his shorts he had like a logo of a gorilla. Apparently, I was looking at it, and it looked like he had the PWG logo on his shorts, which was a callback to when he used to wrestle in PWG, I guess.
Kevin,
So
why?
fucking then Logan came out. He was wearing this like really nice black and gold gear, and excuse me. Uh, so they had this match. It was pretty good back and forth. Kevin Owens was being more of like the powerhouse brawler, and Logan was more of like the speedy, agile, cowardly wrestler. And fucking Kevin Owens was doing these like cannonballs in the corner. He was like throwing all his weight at Logan Paul. It looked like it hurt. And
Oh yeah, I
fucking
heard the turnbuckle get fucked when he did that too.
yeah, and fucking Logan. So Kevin hits a frog splash. Logan kicks out. Then Kevin goes to do a swanton. Logan gets the knees up, and then Logan goes to the top rope, and he tries to go for a swanton, and Kevin moves, and then Kevin goes for the stunner. Logan counters it, goes for the one lucky shot. Kevin counters it, tries to go for a pop up power bomb. Logan counters it, hits the one lucky shot on Kevin, and Kevin kicks out. And then all of a sudden, Logan goes out onto the ring apron. All of a sudden, this guy, I don't know if you knew who he was, this random guy jumps over the barricade.
It's the same guy that helped him at Crown Jewel.
Yeah, and so he jumps over the barricade, and like all these like security guards are telling him like, "Oh, you can't be here," and like Logan is distracted, and then all of a sudden, all this commotion's going on, and then Austin Theory and Grayson Waller come out, and Austin Theory gives Logan the brass knuckles, and Logan goes to hit the one lucky shot on Kevin, and Kevin counters it, and then Kevin hits Logan with the brass knuckles and goes for the pin, but he forgets to take the brass knuckles off. So the referee counts 1, 2, and then he stops, and he's pointing at Kevin's hand, and he sees the brass knucks, and so the referee disqualifies Kevin Owens, and so Logan Paul retains the United States Championship by DQ, and Kevin is like frustrated, and Logan's celebrating in the ring, and then Kevin just proceeds to beat the fuck out of Logan Paul, and then he power bombs him through the announce table, and then Kevin Owens fucking walks out, and that was pretty much
Yeah,
that.
pretty much.
So now we can get to the main event of the show, this long ass show that was like, including the pre show, 5 hours long. And it was the men's Royal Rumble match. This was the big match. And so it began with entrant number 1, main event, Jey Uso comes out. Gets a very huge reaction from the crowd. The whole crowd was doing his thing he does on the rope where he like moves his arms up and down. I don't know what that's called, but fucking then interestingly enough, the number 2 entrant was his brother Jimmy Uso, which I found very interesting. And so he gets in the ring, and Jimmy and Jay are face to face, and the crowd, you could tell like the crowd was into it, and the brothers start fighting each other. They start brawling all over the ring, kicking each other, tackling each other, and then entrant number 3 comes out, and it's one of Austin's favorites, Grayson Waller comes out at number 3.
I'm so glad he got taken out early. Fuck that guy.
So Grayson Waller comes out and he has a microphone and he's saying, "Oh, nobody cares about this sibling rivalry. People only want the Grayson Waller rub and the Grayson Waller effect and all this shit." And he said the catchphrase that you say yeet is the most cringe thing I've ever heard in my life. And he's like talking shit and he was like, "You really think you're gonna like come out here in this Royal Rumble and really think you're gonna do something?" And then fucking Jey Uso pops him in the fucking mouth and he falls off the apron. And fucking then uh the number 4 entrant, which was a surprise, was the return of Andrade, which I was not expecting.
Yep. El
And
Idolo himself.
yeah, because I didn't know who it was at first, and all of a sudden I hear El Idolo, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And then he comes out wearing this like black and gold skull mask, and then they're like, "Oh, Andrade is back," and I mean, it's good to see him back. Um, this is another person that jumped ship from AEW because if you don't remember, he left WWE to go to AEW 3.5 years ago, and they did absolutely nothing with him for the entire time he was there. And do you want to know what this man did? Because he's an interesting story. Andrade got so fed up with AEW Austin that you know what he tried to do to get himself out of there?
Hmm.
He punched random people in the face backstage to try to get himself fired from AEW. Like he literally would try to just like punch people in the face and just try to do all this stuff to get himself fired because he did not want to fucking be there anymore. That's how much he fucking hated it there. And the ending of his AEW career, if you didn't see it, was at whatever their last fucking pay per view was, World's End. That's what it was. And so they were doing this terrible storyline of Miro versus Andrade, and basically they were fighting over CJ Perry. And because CJ Perry was being his manager, and Miro didn't like that because he doesn't like being a cuck, even though his wife fucking fucked Bobby Lashley. But, you know, um, so fucking, which Jim Cornette pointed that out. I was listening to him review World's End. He said, "Why is every storyline that like Miro slash Rusev is in is always something about like some other man fucking his wife? Like, I don't
I,
understand."
I don't know.
He's a cuck, bro. I'm sorry, but he's a cuck. But anyway, they have this match at World's End for CJ Perry, and the match is a loser leaves AEW match. And it was Miro versus Andrade, and basically CJ Perry turned on Andrade because she was his manager and caused him to lose the match. And so Andrade left AEW because his contract finally expired or whatever. So now Andrade showed up at the Royal Rumble and he looked great in this match. He did a lot of really good stuff in this match. He was in this match for a long time too.
Oh yeah.
I didn't think he was going to be in here this long, but he was in this match for a long time. Um, then the number 5 entrant was Carmelo Hayes. I wasn't expecting Carmelo Hayes to come this early. Um, so he comes out and he's all agile and fucking basically they pretty much fucking take out Grayson Waller. He's the first one eliminated from the Rumble. And so fucking Andrade Andrade, Carmelo, and Jey Uso go against Jimmy and fucking Grayson Waller and shit, and that's how Grayson Waller gets eliminated. And then fucking the next entrant was at number 6 was Shinsuke Nakamura comes out and he gets in the ring and fucking
I feel
Then,
like
huh?
Shinsuke has kind of lost all his heat, honestly.
Yeah. Well, they were doing like a thing with him and Cody Rhodes, but I just don't think it worked, honestly. Like they're trying to make it work, but I just think people care too much about Cody winning the world title that I just think they just didn't care about the feud, honestly.
Yeah.
Because they're doing so much with Cody right now with the Nakamura feud and then the stuff with fucking CM Punk and the stuff with Roman Reigns and the Bloodline and finishing the story and all this shit that they're doing with them. I'm not kind of not surprised that people didn't really care about the Nakamura thing because everything else was kind of like bigger and more important. So, but yeah, so up next at number 7 was, as Carlito would say, Santos Escobar. He comes out, and then number 8 was one of Austin's favorites, Karrion Cross comes out, and
Which I feel like he had a better showing in this match than he did last year, truly.
yeah,
Um,
I do
even
want to
though he
say
still wasn't in it for too long.
he has long black hair now, which is weird to me because I was used to seeing him bald for the longest time, and then I got used to seeing him with short hair, and now he has long hair. But I got this image in my head that I can't get out of my head now, and when I said this, it really pissed off Kyle.
Oh
So
no.
I couldn't. As soon as I thought about this, I couldn't get it out of my head. Every time I look at Cross now, why does he look like a jacked fucking Morbius?
Oh my god, he does.
Like I can't get that out of my head
Oh,
now. Like the hair is what makes him look like Morbius. And as soon as I said that, Kyle was like, he was like, "Fuck off, fuck off."
oh man, it's carrying time.
Jesus Christ.
That works. TikTok time's up.
Oh
Hang
my
on.
god.
There we go.
So
Hang
fucking.
on.
So Cross was like the way he was carrying himself in this match. He was acting like he's obviously the leader of this new faction, which we haven't really talked about because we haven't reviewed WWE since Survivor Series, or no, since Deadline technically. But fucking basically, Cross has this new faction now called the Final Testament, which is Cross, Scarlet, Paul Ellering, and the Authors of Pain. What's your thoughts on Cross's faction? I don't know if you ever told me
It's
your
actually.
thoughts on it.
I think it's really good. Whether they, I don't really think. There's some people that think Bobby and the Street Profits need the win. No, they don't. Fam, no, they don't, bro.
Yeah.
All those guys are established. Fucking AOP and Karrion Cross need to be established as a threat. So as long as they have them win that feud, I'm fine. Like,
Well, I have seen that with this new faction, Cross is actually starting to get pretty good heel heat now because he wasn't for the longest time, but now he's like starting to actually his group's starting to actually get like some heel heat on them, and people are actually liking them a lot. Did you see his new finisher, by the way?
yeah, I've been seeing this new finisher for a couple months now, and everybody's shitting on it. I like it. I don't think it's bad. Like,
Yeah. I think once he does it, I think it's just that it looks like he's still getting used to doing it. So I think once he does it for a while, he'll be able to make it look a lot. Because I noticed the first couple times he did it, it looked like a little bit weak. But I think the more comfortable he gets with like hitting it, it's gonna look a lot more brutal.
when he did it on Carlito, it looked pretty good.
Yeah. Well, the next entrant before Carlito was Dominic Mysterio, and they made a point on commentary. I don't remember if it was Corey Graves or Pat McAfee, but one of them said that Dominic was wearing purple dyed cowskin boots, and they specifically pointed that out. And the only thing that I could think of when I seen Dominic's boots was fucking cow chop. That was like the first image that popped in my head, and I immediately
Oh
thought of
god.
fucking Nova and Alex, but rest in peace to that channel. But yeah, fucking Dominic was being the cowardly heel. He was like cowering away from Cross and shit. Uh, then number 10, Carlito comes out, which I'll be honest, I don't like his new theme song. I don't know why they changed it. His old theme was
It's
like
because
iconic for him.
I think it's because they're changing a lot of the new themes because of Jim Johnston, and
Mm.
he kind of owns the rights to a lot of them.
Yeah.
So
I mean, at least they
even
kept the part that says I spit in the face of people who don't want to be cool.
yeah,
I'm assuming because it's actually Carlito saying that, but fucking
yeah,
Carlito comes out and he starts fighting with Santos Escobar, and fucking Carlito actually fucking wait, was it Carlito that eliminated Santos, right?
I believe so. Yeah, I
Yeah.
will say I did want to say this too when Santos came out. Fucking, why is it like that now? Santos is just like I know like his whole deal is like he was in the LWO, but can
Mm.
I ask why he immediately targeted Andrade and was like, "Hey, join my faction"? I kind of feel like that's a little racist, to be completely honest. Like he didn't go for
He's
anybody else.
he's pretty much like making his own LWO because now his new group is him. It's basically the original, well, almost the original Legado del Fantasma. I think that's what they're calling themselves again, is Legado del Fantasma. But it's Santos, Humberto, Angel Garza, and Elektra Lopez who just joined it on fucking SmackDown last night. So now he has his own LWO. I guess he just wanted to be the leader of his own faction again. So, but yeah. So I don't know. They're like feuding with the LWO. I don't know if this is gonna lead to like a fucking goddamn Carlito and Cruz del Toro and Joaquin Wild and Zelina versus Santos, Garza, Humberto, and Electra Lopez. I don't know where it's going, but and speaking of, I don't know where things are going. The next entrant was number 11, Bobby Lashley. I'm curious where this feud is going to go with Lashley and the Street Profits and Cross's faction. I don't know where it's going to lead to, but they're in a feud right now. But
I would like it to lead to a fucking WrestleMania spot, maybe.
yeah, well, what this Rumble entrant led to was Bobby Lashley spearing the fuck out of people. Did you see his fucking spears?
Yeah.
My man was fucking trying to goddamn fuck people up. Like he speared the fuck out of Dominic Mysterio, especially fucking and fucking I think Bobby Lashley was the one that eliminated Carlito as well.
Yeah,
But
inadvertently because Cross stepped out of the way.
yeah, and fucking it was around this point that Cross got eliminated as well. And then fucking Cross caused Bobby Lashley to get eliminated. And Bobby Lashley got pissed and fucking him and Cross start fighting, and all of a sudden here comes the Authors of Pain, and then Bobby Lashley just starts getting fucking jumped. I'm sorry, I gotta point this out. So when the AOP came out, right, they're walking down the ramp,
Mm-hmm.
Akam and Razor, they said they're like combined weight of like 600 something pounds. Right, these two jacked, sick, all like 300 pound Samoan dudes are coming down the ramp looking like they're about to like fuck somebody's shit up. Tell me why they have. I'm not trying to be sexist, but tell me
Oh no.
why they have the female referees go up to these guys and say, "Hey, you can't be here. You have to leave," and like acting like they're gonna like stop the Authors of Pain from go like, bro, one hit
I
and you're
mean,
gonna
they did.
coma.
I mean, to be fair, they did just walk past the women. To
Yeah.
be fair.
Bro, I'm telling you, fucking, if these female referees would have really tried to stop these dudes, they would have got snapped like a twig. Like, I I was just like, when they have male referees do it, they get snapped like twigs. Like, fucking, I was just like, why would you have them be like, oh no, you can't go through here. What do you think? The AOP is just gonna be like, oh okay, and just turn back around? Like,
I mean, these are the guys that made fucking Drake Maverick piss their pants or some shit.
they're also the guys
So
that made their own wrestling promotion, and we're gonna book Nia Jax versus Lana for the women's championship. So,
look how that
but
turned out.
so
I mean, look at how
AOP,
that turned out.
yeah. So AOP, fucking, and Cross start jumping Bobby Lashley, and then the Street Profits come out, and then we get this 6-man brawl while we're trying to also pay attention to the Royal Rumble at the same time. And then these motherfuckers just start brawling up the stage, and then the next entrant is at number 12, Ludwig Kaiser. He comes out, and motherfuckers walking on the stage, and he just sees all these people fucking fighting on the stage, and he's just looking at them like, what the fuck are you doing? And they're like brawling, and he's just looking at him like, bro, like fucking take this shit somewhere else. And he's just like walking around them and shit. And then he gets in
By
the
the way,
ring.
have you seen how they've tried to make him like a big single star in the mid card division?
No, I seen that they were having a feud with the New Day, but that's all I seen.
Yeah, they keep putting him in singles matches with like an Xavier and Kofi, and they're making him like this established single star.
Jesus Christ.
Like Giovanni Vinci wasn't even in this match.
Yeah, that's true. Well, neither was Xavier Woods, to be fair.
Yeah, yeah.
But so the next entrant after Mr. Ludwig Kaiser uh, was number 13, A Town Down. Austin Theory comes out, and this was his third Royal Rumble match apparently. And
It's
he
fourth.
comes out. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure they said third.
They said fourth.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because he was in 2021 because that was when he like was first on the main roster. Then he was in 2022, 2023, and now 2024.
Hmm. Well, anyway, he comes out. I don't know if you've seen this, but he hit this like I have never seen him do this before, but he hit this like really beautiful looking move on Carmelo Hayes. I don't know what it was, but it was like this like weird like I don't know what it is, but it was like this weird spinning move that he did on Carmelo Hayes,
Oh,
and it
was
looked
it
fucking
the
sick.
fucking the Ataxa or what the fuck ever Corey Graves called it?
I think so. Like he hit
Yeah,
that
that
beautifully.
was his when he was in Evolve. I remember seeing him use that in Evolve. That was his finisher in Evolve.
Damn, he should start fucking doing that a lot more.
Uh,
Fucking
I think it's like a signature now.
yeah. Uh, so the next entrant was Finn Balor. He came out to help Dominic because they were trying to eliminate Dominic. And then the next entrant at number 15 was the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, coming halfway into the Rumble. I thought he was going to come out later, to be honest. But Cody
Yeah.
comes to the ring and starts fighting people. Everybody's fighting. And then fucking the next entrant is big old Bronson Reed comes out, and he starts fucking slamming people and wrecking people and just being this big meaty slab of meat that he is.
I don't really get fucking Bronson Reed, man. I never have. Like
I
I don't
I
really
think his whole
care.
gimmick is just that he's big. Like that's all they do with him is just like every time he comes out, they always just say, "Oh, big meaty men slapping meat" every time he comes out. So
Yeah,
I don't
and he
know.
had this big thing. I kept seeing that, like on Raw, he had this big thing with Ivar of all people. Triple H has a real thing for Ivar. I've come to notice,
Yeah,
which we'll talk about that later. But
yeah. Well, the next entrant was number 17, Kofi Kingston. who has been in so many Royal Rumble matches now, and he was the only member of the New Day that was in this Rumble. And Kofi was actually the one who eliminated Ludwig Kaiser. And I'm pretty sure Austin Theory got eliminated around this point as well, because he didn't last too long.
Yes.
So then the next entrant was at number 18, the runner-up from last year, Gunther, the Intercontinental Champion, comes out. And as he's coming out, he's like yelling at Ludwig Kaiser, like saying, "Oh, how could you get eliminated? How could you let this happen?" and shit. And Gunther gets in the ring. When I tell you, this man got in there, and the amount of fucks he gave about anybody's chest was absolutely zero. This man was chopping the soul out of all these men. It didn't matter who it was. Everybody was getting their chest lit the fuck up, bro. He was fucking chopping these guys so goddamn hard and hitting like nasty ass big boots and shit. And fucking then they had a part where Cody and Gunther had a stare down, and they're like, "Oh, these were the final two in the Royal Rumble last year," which was a nice moment. By the way, they said Gunther's been champion for like 560 something days now, I think they said.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, "Holy shit, dude. Jesus Christ."
I don't even know who you could lose it to anymore because nobody's talking about Chad Gable no more. So
I don't know. Maybe Ludwig Kaiser. I don't know. Fucking I don't
that
know
would
at
be
this
so
point.
lame, bro.
Maybe he can
Nah,
lose it to
that'd be like,
Giovanni Vinci.
oh. Remember when Giovanni Vinci had that fucking weird ass fucking like model gimmick in NXT?
Wasn't he was it fucking Giovanni Vinci or Ludwig Kaiser that was Marcel Bartel?
Uh,
Because I don't remember which one of them it was.
I feel like it was Giovanni Vinci, but it could have been Ludwig Kaiser.
But I know what gimmick you're talking about. But I remember one of them was called Marcel Bartel until they came up in the main roster.
Yeah.
But so then the next entrant was Ivar at number 19. This is such a random entrant. And keep in mind, Eric was not in this match, just Ivar by himself.
Well, Eric's injured.
Yeah. And so Ivar gets in there and starts beating people up, and then they have this like stare down with Ivar and Bronson Reed, and then Corey Graves says big meaty men slapping meat, and they start slapping meat together, trying to knock each other down and shit. Fucking then the next entrant was somebody that I was hyped to see in this match. Number 20, Braun Breaker was next. When I tell you, this man was trying to cut people in half with these spears. Like, my man stormed the ring and was. It didn't matter who it was. This man was. You get a spear, you get a spear, you get a spear. Spearing the life out of these men. And then the craziest one was Ivar tries to go for a springboard, and Braun Breaker catches him in a fucking spear. And I was just like, how, bro? He even fucking speared Gunther as well.
Bro, and he did something fucking insane that I did not expect him to do with the next entrant?
Um, well, the next entrant was Omos, if that's who you're talking about.
Yes, because he eliminated Omos,
Yeah.
bro, by himself.
Well, that wasn't until after the next entrant, Pat McAfee, for some reason, was an entrant in this match. And he got up on the ring apron, and he got in the ring, and then he saw Omos and Braun Breaker, and then he said, you know what, on second thought, and he got back out of the ring and eliminated himself. And then after
Yeah,
that, Braun Breaker eliminated Omos.
I will say, fucking for like 5 minutes after that, Michael Cole and fucking Pat McAfee were arguing on commentary because Michael Cole was still like, "Oh, my record's intact. My record's intact." So thank you, Pat. Thank you, Pat. And Pat was basically like, "Screw you."
Yeah.
So
Braun Breaker eliminates Omos, and then was it Gunther that eliminated Braun Breaker? Because I know somebody eliminated Braun Breaker. No, it was Dominic that eliminated Braun Breaker. That's right.
yeah,
And
he was
then
pissed, bro,
yeah,
because
because the next entrant was JD McDonough, and he comes out, and when I tell you Braun Breaker tried to break this man's ribs, he speared the soul out of JD McDonough.
yeah, it's
But
fucking Braun Breaker needs to be brought up to the main roster.
it only got worse for Mr. McDonough because number 24 was R-Truth comes back out, and he gets JD up and puts him in the ring, and then JD gets up and immediately gets clotheslined back out, and they say he lasted 5 seconds, and then he starts getting pissed at R-Truth and is like pushing him, and R-Truth is like, he's like, I'm sorry, dog, I gotta get in this for a Rumble match, and then R-Truth gets on the apron, and he's looking at Dominic, and he's looking at Finn, or I think actually was Finn eliminated already by this point?
Yeah, Finn was
Okay,
gone.
okay, so he was looking at Dominic, and fucking R-Truth was like, he was like, he was like, he was like, he was like, come on, Tom, tag me in, tag me in. Motherfucker was thinking it was a tag team match, and Dominic was like, what are you doing? Just get in the ring. And R-Truth was like, he's like, I can't. You gotta tag me in, dog. You gotta tag me in. And then Gunther puts Dominic in a sleeper hold, and the crowd is like getting hyped for R-Truth, and fucking Dominic gets out of the sleeper hold and gets a hot tag to R-Truth, and R-Truth got a big pop for getting in the ring, and then R-Truth starts doing the John Cena 5 moves of doom on Gunther, and he hits the proto bomb, and then goes for the 5 knuckle shuffle, and then Gunther just big boots the fuck out of R-Truth.
Keep in mind, fucking R-Truth goes the wrong way when he's trying to go to the 5 knuckle shuffle.
Mm-hmm.
As well.
Yeah. Then the next entrant at number 25 was The Miz, and he comes out and he gets in the ring, and The Miz and R-Truth start working together as the Awesome Truth, and then The Miz goes to eliminate Dominic, and R-Truth stops him, and The Miz is like, what are you doing? And R-Truth is like, he said, I'm sorry, I'm in the Judgment Day, and fucking Dominic's like, yeah, he's in the Judgment Day, and then fucking, oh my god, I know The Miz wasn't in there too long because he got eliminated,
Yeah.
and then fucking, then next was Damian Priest, which I don't understand. I gotta say this. I don't understand
Nah.
why he's in this match. Because he's Mr. Money in the Bank. He doesn't need to be in this
You know,
match. He has a
see, here's
guaranteed
the
world title
thing.
shot. Like,
All the hype, all the hype I had for fucking Damien winning the Money in the Bank has went out the fucking window. Like, I just don't care. Like, if he becomes champion, I'm not gonna care.
mm,
At this point, I want him to become a failed cash-in because I, I don't know how you feel. I
I
think
feel
I'm
like
just tired
that's
of Damian Priest.
like he's great in the ring. Like he is a
Oh
great
yeah,
big man in the ring, and he has a lot of
it's
potential. I
great.
could see him being world champion one day. It's just like people are blaming it on. I've seen some people talk about they're blaming it on like R-Truth. I don't necessarily think it's R-Truth. If anything, R-Truth is making people care about the Judgment Day stuff. But
Yeah,
I just think because he's had so many failed cash-ins now, and that the Judgment Day is like fucked up so many times, and because the main focus is on CM Punk and Cody Rhodes and all these other people, like Damien's just not really getting the spotlight or anything, so I think that's causing people to care less about him.
if
And then every
if
time he
people
goes to
like,
cash in, people know he's gonna fail it anyway. So
it was fine when when it was just like Cody really in the title picture,
mm,
but now that you have Punk, Randy, fucking LA Knight, AJ Styles, fucking all these people. And that's not even counting the people who's probably going to come up to the main roster soon. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Carmelo Hayes is, like, almost there. Like, genuinely.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so I don't know, man. And Gunther, when he loses the fucking title, like Intercontinental title, I assume he'll be up there.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, I just don't really care about Damien no more.
That
That's
you
kind of
also
where I'm
have
at.
like, because on Raw alone, you got people going for the world title. You got Cody, you got CM Punk, you got fucking Drew McIntyre, you got Sami Zayn, you got Jey Uso, all going for the world title on Raw, and fucking then Gunther, like you said, once he drops the IC title, and then everybody that you said on SmackDown, and it's like it's not necessarily that Damian Priest is bad. He's just kind of lost in the shuffle, and with like just all these main event guys that they got right now,
It's
it's kind
it's
of
also
crazy.
just kind
Like AEW doesn't have any main event guys besides like Samoa Joe and MJF, and it's almost like WWE kind of has too many main event guys now to where it's like they can't focus on everyone, but everybody is so
of yeah,
fucking popular, and it's weird.
yeah. I mean, fucking when it comes down to Damien, it's like it's also a thing of like I'm tired of the Judgment Day, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so tired of the Judgment Day.
I mean, they keep teasing stuff about like fucking Damien being like fed up with them and shit, and like Rhea thinking she's the leader, but I don't really know when it's gonna go anywhere. I
I
feel
don't
like if
know.
I kind of feel like if he does fail to cash in, that's gonna be like his last straw, and maybe then something will happen. I don't know, but I don't know. I guess we'll see because it also depends if Rhea loses the title at Mania as well, and if like Damien and Finn lose the tag titles and shit. We'll see what happens, I guess.
Yeah,
But
never know.
so Damian Priest immediately eliminates R-Truth. That was like the first person he eliminated, and fucking then number 27 was the favorite to win this match, or one of the favorites, I should say. This was an important moment. Number 27, CM Punk finally has his first match back in WWE in exactly 10 years, Austin. His last match was Royal Rumble 2014. Think about how fucking crazy that is. That is insane to me.
Yeah.
And Punk is in great shape. He came out, he brought back the fucking gears, like the trunks with the stars on it. I was happy to see that. The crowd loves CM Punk. He was so fucking over. And this has been such a, we talked about at Survivor Series where we're like, oh, hopefully this run goes well and there's no bullshit like there was in AEW. At this point, he's been back for months now. I don't think any of that's gonna happen because if it was going to, it probably would have happened by now. And just the fact that
Yeah.
he's like, you could tell he's just so happy, and the environment he's in is such a positive environment. And you could tell, like, especially him going to NXT and seeing the younger talent, just doing all the things he's doing, like, he's
Yeah.
almost like he's having like a second lease on life for his wrestling career. Like, he seems like he's so passionate again and rejuvenated and all this shit. It's great to see because this
I
is the
I
CM
watched a
Punk that
couple
I missed
things.
for the longest time. I missed this CM Punk for the longest time.
I watched a couple things before the Rumble. One
Mm-hmm.
thing was he was actually training with the NXT guys for the Rumble. I think he was training with Braun Breaker, Lexis King, Trick Williams, and Carmelo Hayes.
Mm-hmm.
And he seemed so fucking joyful and like happy and everything. And
Mm-hmm.
then the same pre-show I was watching with R Truth was trying to open fucking uh, baseballs. fucking he got interviewed by Peter Rosenberg, and he was telling him, he was like, "Oh, I was just on a FaceTime with Larry," and then he said like, "Well, I'm feeling nervous, and one of the reasons I left is because I didn't feel nervous anymore when I was here and everything." So
Damn.
that's a difference in shit from him being at AEW and shit.
Yeah. It's crazy just the difference of the environment that he's in like made because like when he went to AEW he seemed like he was passionate about wrestling again and shit, but just the environment that he was in was so bad that I could tell, especially by like around All In and shit, like he seemed like he was just like ready to just like hang it up for good. It almost seems to me like AEW almost like killed his passion for wrestling again, honestly. And then, yeah, I don't know if it was like a thing of like he was gonna hang it up and then decided to give WWE a chance or what, but I'm glad he did, and he's probably glad that he did as well because it seems like he's the happiest he's been in I don't know how long, because I can't tell you over the years of just seeing like just all the negative shit that he would say and just all the negative stuff he would do and the arrogant shit he would say and then fucking all the fucking terrible fucking stuff that happened in AEW with stuff he did and other people's did, and it just seems like now I feel like honestly this was kind of what he needed, honestly. And
Yeah,
you know, a lot of people said that this was like Punk's last chance. I really feel like it is, and it seems like it's going well so far. And if he gets to main event WrestleMania like it is his goal and gets to ride off into the sunset on being that CM Punk that everybody knows and loves, and I think he could live the rest of his life happily, and everybody else can as well. That's fans of him, I mean. But yeah, so really happy to see Punk back. This was a big moment for him. This was really going to be the test for not even just him, but for everybody to see, okay, can Punk still go? Can he do this? Like, and he did. He did not miss a beat in this match. Like, obviously, he's older now, so he's going to get gassed easier, but, that's just a thing with getting older. But, fucking, he did very well in this match. Um, but the next entrant, which was another random one that I'll be honest, I just did not care. This guy is he's good in the ring, but my god, he is a charisma vacuum. He is like the fucking like plainest piece of bread. He is like Mr. Clean, like fucking next entrant was fucking Ricochet. My god, I don't care about this guy at all. Like all his they do with him is just, oh, look at Ricochet, he's a high flyer and can do all these crazy spots. He has no character, he has no charisma, he has no reason for people to be like, oh, I care about that Ricochet guy. When he was in NXT, they were kind of giving people a reason to care about him a little bit, and then when he got to the main roster, Vince fucking was like, "Oh, Ricochet, that's like a bullet thing." And then they fucking put the goddamn pew pew shit in his fucking music, and that's all his gimmick was. And it's still that to this day. Like it's just still, oh, look at Ricochet. Fucking he's an incredible athlete and he can do all this stuff. I mean, he's an incredible athlete. He can do some insane stuff. He's good in the ring, but give this man a character. Like Jesus Christ, man. Like I want to like Ricochet. I don't want to hate Ricochet. He's a very good wrestler, but give this man some character, please. He's like fucking chicken with no seasoning, bro. Like he has no character.
I mean, I kind of feel like, I feel like he's been lost in the shuffle since Braun got injured,
Yeah,
because
the
he
only
was doing
character.
something with Braun.
Yeah, The only character they've been giving him lately, besides what I said, is oh, he's dating Samantha Irvin. That's like the only other character they give him. That's what they did at SummerSlam.
Yeah,
They're like, oh, Ricochet is dating Samantha Irvin. Oh, Ricochet has a hot girlfriend. Okay, give him some character, for God's sake.
I mean
That's
they didn't
cool.
say
That
that when fucking he was dating Plank.
yeah, that's
So
true. But like I don't know. I want to like Ricochet. I've always wanted to like Ricochet. I liked him in NXT when he was North American champion and shit. And then he came to the main roster and it's just he's always been like a good wrestler, but he needs something instead of
I
just being like,
feel
oh, the
like
high flyer extraordinaire Ricochet. Like give him something,
if
man.
he's stuck on that gimmick, I feel like he's just gonna be relegated to a tag team wrestler. I mean that's
Mhm.
fine, but
Bro,
like
when he wasn't a tag team, like people cared about him. You remember when he was in the tag team with fucking Aleister Black and they got a fucking NXT tag team title shot, a SmackDown tag team title shot, and a Raw tag team title shot at fucking WrestleMania all in the fucking same week and people were fucking loving that fucking team and they were so goddamn over. I remember
yeah.
that shit. And fucking, it makes me sad to see where fucking Aleister Black is at now, but fucking nevertheless, I hope he comes back one day as well. But fucking, like, nevertheless, like,
Sadly, I think he seems happy there. Sadly.
what I'm trying to say is people have cared about Ricochet before, but they just don't now. Like, they haven't cared about him for a while. They need
I
to do
mean,
something to make people care about him.
the last time I thought about caring about fucking Ricochet was when he was taking on Gunther back in
Mhm.
December 2022.
Mhm.
Like that was the last time. Cause he had a really good match with Gunther, and then yeah,
I don't know
I'm
why. I
tag
just
team Braun now.
I just remember randomly. I don't know if this is 2022 or 2021. I can't remember, but I just remember randomly at like fucking Crown Jewel or whatever, they did this random ass match of
Oh
Brock Lesnar versus
yeah.
Ricochet, and the match was like
No,
terrible because
it
it was
was
so short.
2020.
It was
It
2020.
was yes,
Jesus
because it was like
Christ.
a year into his fucking main roster run.
All I remember from the match was it started and then Brock F5'd him and that was it.
Oh, it was a little bit more than that. It started suplex, almost killed fucking Ricochet, and then F5 1 2 3.
Jesus Christ. Well, nevertheless, the next entrant was fucking number 29, Drew McIntyre. And they've been doing this character with him lately where he's like obsessed with getting back the world championship and he has to do it to prove to himself and he has to get the moment of winning the title in front of the fans and he has to do it for himself and he's like starting to go crazy because every time he fails an opportunity he's going crazy and he's beating people up and he's doing all this shit. um so he comes
Which
out and shit. What?
I was gonna say, like, I don't. I'm liking how where it's going, but I don't feel like I'm gonna completely like it until fucking he actually snaps.
Yeah.
I feel like they need to like like actually shoot their shot at heel McIntyre again, because I'm tired of like this kind of like face anti-hero McIntyre kind
Yeah.
of.
So then the final entrant of the men's Royal Rumble, entrant number 30, that everybody thought was going to be MJF. It was Sami Zayn at number 30. Sami Zayn is back, and he immediately starts brawling with Drew McIntyre, hits Drew with a haluva kick, and people in the crowd were kind of disappointed because I seen a lot of people wearing scarves. There was somebody that had an MJF sign. Like they really thought that he was gonna show up.
Well, I wanna sit there and talk on this.
All
Of course, I'm your friendly neighborhood MJF Mark. So, fucking, when it comes to MJF showing up, I mean, I kind of, part of me, like a good, like, 75% of me, did not think he was going to show up tonight. I had that little 25% saying that he was going to show up, but I also have heard that his contract negotiations with Tony Khan have fell through, so he could be WWE bound later down the line. I
Damn.
mean, honestly, I feel like if he needs to rest up, like let him rest up. Like if he was gonna debut tonight, okay, but I think it actually is serious, like him being like injured and shit and hurt. And I
Hmm.
feel like he needs to rest up and shit. So hopefully he rests up and makes the right decision. Because if he doesn't, no more respect from me. But yeah, that's my thoughts on the situation.
Well, so at this point in the match, people start getting eliminated. Fucking and the final, I know Ricochet got eliminated. The final six was Damian Priest, CM Punk. Oh shit! Drop my phone. It was Damian Priest, CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, Drew McIntyre, Sami Zayn, and Gunther was the final six. Jey Uso also ended up getting eliminated. I forgot to say. I thought he was going to be the Iron Man of the Rumble, but he got eliminated. I think he did stay in there the longest out of everybody though.
Yeah,
Fucking, I forgot to mention in the women's rumble, Bailey was in there for like an hour and something. So I think she officially now has like the record of the longest the longest time in the rumble for the women. I think, but Gunther still has it for the men, which was like an hour and 11 minutes. But yeah. So Sami Zayn ended up getting eliminated, as well as Damian Priest got eliminated, and then the final four was CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, Gunther, and Drew McIntyre. And Gunther was fighting Cody, and Drew was fighting Punk, and Drew was just beating the fucking shit out of CM Punk. I'm not even gonna lie. And he fucking future shocked him. He claymored him. He grabbed CM Punk when he was on the ground and was saying I'm not a kid anymore. I own your ass. And it's been 10 years and things are different around here. And like this, Drew had this like crazy look in his eyes and like he was obsessed with winning this match. And then fucking Gunther is like holding Cody, and Drew goes to do a claymore on Cody, and Cody moves, and Gunther gets claymored, and fucking then fucking CM Punk picks up Drew McIntyre and throws him out, eliminating Drew McIntyre, and now the final three is Gunther, CM Punk, and Cody Rhodes. And you could tell
hmm
Drew. I don't know when he's gonna snap, but it feels like he's getting close to like completely snapping. And
yeah.
so then Gunther was hitting nasty big boots on Punk and Cody. And fucking, how did Gunther get eliminated?
Cody like held on to him and basically like fucking guillotined him out of the ring, pretty much.
You know, which then brought the final two men to CM Punk and Cody Rhodes. And this was the moment that everybody was waiting for. Ever since that promo on fucking Monday, this was the moment that everybody was waiting for. The two biggest baby faces right now, one on one, winner goes to WrestleMania. The energy in this moment was insane. You could feel the fucking energy. You could feel like fucking you didn't know which one of these men was gonna win. everybody everybody thought CM Punk was going to win, but you really, when it got down to it, you didn't know which one of these men was going to really win. It could have went either way, and people wanted both of these guys to win, and fucking just the crowd reaction when they had the stare down of them being the final two, like that that is something I haven't seen in a long time, of two people getting cheered like that with that type of like energy.
It was
And
kind of giving me Shawn versus Taker vibes at the '07 Royal Rumble.
yeah.
This whole final two.
And so Cody and Punk start fighting each other, going back and forth. Cody tries to hit the crossroads. Punk reverses it. Punk tries to go for the GTS. Cody counters it. They're going back and forth in the ring. And fucking, I think Punk did end up hitting a GTS on Cody. And then he tried to eliminate Cody. And Cody stayed in. And then Cody fucking Punk was getting frustrated, and he said I've waited 10 years for this, and I'm not about to lose to Dusty's kid, is what he said. And fucking then Cody Rhodes hits Punk with a crossroads and then throws CM Punk out of the ring, and Cody Rhodes wins the 2024 Men's Royal Rumble, and he now becomes the fourth person in history to win back-to-back consecutive Rumbles. He now joins Hulk Hogan, Shawn Michaels, and Stone Cold Steve Austin as the only four men
Yep.
to win back-to-back Royal Rumbles. So, joining a
Mm-hmm.
pretty elite list there, minus Hulk Hogan, anyway. But fucking
Hang on. I mean, Hulk Hogan. He has the XWF, Devon. What are we gonna talk about? The not elite fucking.
see, I was scared this whole match because they did a teaser promo with Hulk Hogan where he was like, "Oh, you never know, I might have one more left in me," and I was scared the whole time that I was gonna hear "I am a real American" this whole time. Thank God that didn't happen, but I was scared that it was
I
going
wish it
to.
would have.
Fucking, but so Cody wins the Rumble. The pyro's going off. Also, they showed during this match that both Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns were watching in the crowd, and so uh, Cody is pointing at the WrestleMania sign with the pyro, and then pretty much confirms who he's going after because he goes over to the other side of the ring, gets up on the turnbuckle, and he points directly at Roman Reigns and says "you," and Roman Reigns gets up and starts talking trash to Cody, and Cody celebrates, and that is how the Royal Rumble 2024 goes off the air.
Oh man,
Yeah,
great show.
yeah. So pretty much that means that we're getting Cody versus Roman 2 at WrestleMania 40, which was probably going to happen regardless if Cody won or not, let's be honest. But
Well, I mean, you could have had The Rock.
yeah, that's true. I mean, that might happen at Elimination Chamber still, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. There's some people saying, oh, it could be a triple threat, and I was like,
Oh,
why?
God. Well,
I
so
was just like,
now,
why?
because people were saying they're like, oh, Punk is going to win the Rumble, and then Cody's going to have to, like, win at Elimination Chamber and all this. Now that Cody won, they already did announce that Punk's going to be at Elimination Chamber. So do you think that, like, Punk is going to, like, win that Elimination Chamber or something to get, like, a shot at Seth at WrestleMania?
It could be. I've heard one of the chambers is going to be with Rhea.
Mm-hmm.
So, because of Australia.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
I would assume that would be the way since Seth Rollins needs time to actually like rest and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I would assume, but
Because I feel like what they're gonna do with CM Punk now is now that he lost this match, I feel like they're gonna make it to where like CM Punk's gonna like try to do whatever he can to main event WrestleMania. I feel.
Yeah.
Because for him, it's like a now or never type thing. So, but
Yeah. I
what
mean, I would like to see it. So
when it comes to Cody and Roman, they have to give Cody the title this time. They can't pull what they did last year. They have to do it this time. They can't have this man win two back-to-back Royal Rumbles and still not get the championship, because if they do that, people are just going to be done. They're not going to care anymore. So they have to do it this time. And I'm telling you right now, if we get to WrestleMania 40, I'm assuming it's probably going to be the main event of night 2 again. If we get to there and Cody Rhodes loses again, the furniture is going to be flying. I'm telling you that right now. Right, I'm telling you that right now. Because I've been invested in this shit for almost 2 years now. And I want to see the goddamn story finish. I'm so tired of seeing Roman Reigns as champion. It they have to do it. You can't not do it now. They have to. Because if
oh,
they
but
don't, then
what about Roman fucking being the longest reigning world champion in history? Look, I can't even say it with a straight face. I don't want that to happen
you
at this
you
point.
really want Roman to hold the title until 2028 to beat Bruno Sammartino?
No, fuck no. Dude, I would that nah, bro. That'd be miserable.
Fucking like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can handle it until Mania. That's fine, as long as they're gonna fucking do it. But what I'm saying
See,
is, if they don't, then they're never gonna be able to get back to this, because people aren't gonna be invested anymore if they don't do it
I
this time.
thought I thought fucking John Cena and Randy Orton's like tight fucking grip on the title in like the 2000s was bad. I thought the Reign of Terror from Triple H was bad. Nah, bro. I'm getting to the point, like, it's good wrestling. I'm not saying it's not, but I'm getting to
Hmm.
the point where it's like, bro, I'm tired of Roman being champion. I want to see something new. I was getting
Yeah,
to that point last year. I'm done and past that point. Fucking this
yeah.
year, really.
They cannot drag this out any longer. Mania is the absolute limit that they can drag this out to. They have to give it to Cody. And if they don't, who else is going to take the title from him? There's not going to be anybody else.
There isn't
And
anybody else. You can't. Like, Punk's going for the world title, so.
yeah,
Fucking. That's not gonna happen. Like, who. Realistically, they've already had all of fucking Randy Orton, LA Knight, AJ Styles, all these people that they have, like, their main eventers right now that have went for it. There's absolutely no way. Just absolutely no way.
yeah,
They're gonna be going for it.
yeah. So I want to say right now, my predictions for some of the matches. I'm not going to say like which night's going to be which. I do feel like they're going to do Punk and Rollins probably night 1, and then Cody and Roman night 2, because I don't think they're going to have those two matches on the same night. Uh,
Yeah,
but I feel besides those two, they're probably going to do Bailey versus Io for the women's championship. If I had to say, probably most likely it's going to be Rhea versus Becky Lynch, because that's what they've been teasing for the women's world title. And then tag titles, I have no fucking idea. That is, I don't even know. Intercontinental title, I don't know who's gonna face Gunther realistically. I don't, because he's beaten everybody. Um, U.S. title, Logan, if he
you
holds it till
know,
then, is probably gonna face somebody.
you know what I would like to see
Hmm.
for Gunther?
Hmm.
Braun Breaker.
I mean, yeah. After what they did in the Rumble tonight, I could see it. If they bring him up to the main roster and start like building him up as the fucking weapon of destruction that he is, like they are in NXT, I could definitely see it. The thing
Well,
is,
right now
though, I
he's teaming
think,
with Baron Corbin.
yeah,
So
fucking, I know Braun Breaker was heel, but I don't even know really what he is right now because he was heel, and now he's just kind of like a, I guess he's a tweener right now. He's like in between face and heel.
you made him sound like a fucking twink when you said
Well,
that.
well, that's what people say when like they're between like face and heel. They call them fucking tweeners.
Ew. I thought you were just gonna say neutral or some shit.
No, fucking,
Oh,
yeah. As far as like when Damien's gonna cash in his Money in the Bank, I don't know. I feel like whenever he does legitimately actually cash it in, he's probably gonna fail it, is my guess.
yeah.
So whether that's at
Uh,
Elimination Chamber or WrestleMania, I don't know, because he can only hold it until Money in the
honestly,
Bank. So
I will say I kind of don't want to see Becky take on Rhea. I don't know if this would happen because of the fucking case that's going on right now with Liv, but I kind of want to see Liv take the title off Rhea, to be completely honest.
I see some people saying that they wanted a triple threat between the three.
I just don't want Becky in the fucking title picture at all. I think she's
I don't
fine.
either.
She's had her time.
I'm tired of Becky in the title picture. I'm tired of Bianca in the title picture. I'm tired of Charlotte in the title picture. I'm tired of Roman in the title picture. I'm getting tired of Seth Rollins in the title picture as well.
I've been tired of Seth Rollins in the title picture. I've been going. I said Finn was gonna win. I said Nakamura was gonna win. I said Drew was gonna win, bro. I was like,
Like,
come on, man.
the thing is, it's like none of it's like bad or anything. It's just these people have been champions for so
Devon
long or so many
with
times that it's like, fuck me.
with Seth, it's gotten so bad that I was rooting for Jinder Mahal.
Fucking, I'm
Like I
not.
was getting hype.
I'm not as tired of Seth as I am Roman, I will say. But
For some
fucking
reason, I'm more tired of Seth.
like it's to the point where like every Roman match now I'm just like he's winning. Like I don't ever bet against him anymore. With Seth,
Yeah,
I'm starting to not because every time I was like, oh, Seth might lose it, he didn't. And same with Gunther as well. Like he never fucking loses. I'm just like, bro, these people have to lose the title at some point. Like I get you don't
I
want to have
think
like trash title reigns, but you have to give somebody else the title, please. Like at some point.
I think Triple H when like Triple H said something about how he wants to have every title reign kind of means something and like fucking basically it's going to be a big occasion when somebody like a title changes like back in the old days. And when he said that I was like, what do you mean back in the old days? Because I've watched some Attitude Era shit. Those titles flip flopped every fucking week. So
I mean, I agree that every title reign should mean something. It absolutely should. But every title reign doesn't have to be 1,560 whatever days that Roman has, or whatever it is,
no,
1,000
it was
something.
actually it was 1,245
Okay.
days.
Still, it doesn't need to be that, or fucking, like, not every goddamn Intercontinental title reign needs to be 560 something days, man. Like, it's okay for it to mean something and the title reign be like 8 months long or something. Like it doesn't have to be like I'm saying. What I'm saying is not every title reign has to be like a record breaker. Okay, after
Well,
Roman loses his
fucking
title, nobody's ever gonna fucking hold that title at that long ever again. At least I hope not.
God, I do not want Cody to hold it for that long, dude. Hold it for
Oh,
maybe a year, maybe tops. But like, bro, I can't do like another fucking 3 year long title reign. It's kind of like some with the Rumble too. Have you noticed as of recent years, there's always an Iron Man or Iron Woman?
yeah.
and most of the time they're kind of the winners.
Yeah.
Fucking Rhea, Bianca, Bailey. Fucking, I'm trying to think of who else.
Gunther.
Fucking Gunther, yeah.
Fucking.
Gunther, fucking Jay this year, along with Naomi this year.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Like,
Oh. Well, Cody was also kind of an Iron Man because he was in the match the second longest as well.
yeah, I mean, that's true, but that's also kind of why I like fucking that CM Punk didn't come out at 30 either, because that's also been a trope where fucking people will win at 30. Like, it's like, bro, like, what's the point?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, the Royal Rumble's always an exciting time. I will say, retrospectively, the women's Rumble was probably more entertaining than the men's for me. Only
Yeah,
until it got to like the Cody and CM Punk stuff. Just because the men was like Andrade was cool, and then the rest was just like all these like just random guys. Like the Archer stuff was funny. I didn't mind that, but then once it got to the final six, that's when I was like, okay, now this match is kicking into that second gear, and now it's getting like fucking really good. But most of the Rumble was just like, why the fuck are half of these people in this? And then,
but you gotta listen to the commentary, man, because they were talking about how Ivar was having bangers with Chad Gable and Bronson Reed and fucking Akira Tozawa and you were trying. They were like dick sucking Ivar. I don't know what fucking Triple H's thing with Ivar is, bro. He's not gonna be a single star.
like, I don't know. The women's match I feel was a lot better paced than the men's match, and there was more surprises in the women's match as well. And
There always kind of is,
yeah,
even if it's dog shit. Like,
and fucking just overall, like the women, yeah, they did botch quite a bit, but it was just more entertaining to me. And then Bailey winning was like, since she was like in it from the start. Well, not start. She was number three, but close enough. Her winning felt like really good to watch. Cody winning felt good to watch, but the thing was, is he already won it last year, so I kind of didn't want to see him win it again, only because he won it last year. But Bailey never won it before, so I think that's why I kind of
I
enjoyed her
was,
winning it more.
I was kind of indifferent because I was just like, if CM Punk wins, we all win, and if Cody wins, we all win. I will
Hmm.
say though, thank God Cody won because now I don't have to review Batwoman. Thank the Lord.
Yeah. Well, I'm fucking tired. This review is almost like 3 hours long, I think. I want to go to bed. It's almost 3 in the morning now. We started this review at like 12, or a little bit after 12, so I'm fucking tired. So that was, if you don't have anything else to say, do you have anything else to say?
Um, Liv Morgan, my DMs are open. Please bring that skirt.
Alright, well, um, that was the 2024 WWE Royal Rumble. Oh yeah, I did want to ask, do you think it was better or worse than the 2023 Royal Rumble?
I don't know, cause like, mm, I want to say it's better only because of the women's rumble. I feel
Mm,
the men's rumble was cool, but like, I don't know. I like the women's rumble a lot more this year than I did last year.
mm. For
But
me, I liked the women's Rumble more than I did last year. Like I liked Rhea winning last year and shit, and I liked Liv being like fucking the Iron Woman of the match and shit. But I don't know. I guess maybe it's just because I enjoy like Bailey and the damage control stuff more. but and the women's match just felt more fun as well. And then
Yeah.
for the men's match, I mean, Cody won both times. I feel like last year was more of like people were more hype about him winning last year, and now this year they're kind of like it was still hype, but they're kind of like okay, like now Cody has to finish the story. Like this has got to be it. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but I think I enjoyed it more as well. But
Yeah.
yeah, so that was the 2024 WWE Royal Rumble. Thank you guys for watching, and fucking the next WWE show that's coming up is Elimination Chamber, so we'll probably review that.
Although it's gonna be at a weird fucking time, so we're gonna have to like watch it
mm,
fucking the day kind of after and then
yeah,
review it. So it's gonna be a weird pace.
yeah, because it's gonna be in Australia, and it's gonna be like fucking goddamn whatever time in the fucking middle of the night. So fucking, well, we'll probably talk about that. Probably have more classic reviews coming out as well. So more more wrestling reviews to come is what I'm saying. But yeah, thank you
Yeah.
guys for watching, and we will see you next time for another review.
Peace.
All right,
Hello.
welcome back to another year, another WrestleMania review. This time we are reviewing WWE WrestleMania 40. This is our 4th year in a row of reviewing WrestleMania. Jesus fucking Christ, man, time flies by.
Oh yeah.
So, this wasn't just any WrestleMania. This is what they're calling the biggest WrestleMania of all time. Um, hence the WrestleMania XL and shit. So, the way we're recording this is we are recording the review for night 1, Saturday night, which we're doing now, and then tomorrow night we're recording the other half of this review on night 2, and we're going to edit both of
Because
them together.
previously, the previous fucking 3 years, we've just sit there and fucking recorded both night 1 and night 2's reviews on the same night, and it's been
Yeah.
exhausting.
Yeah.
So
Keep in mind for Mania, especially like the night 2s, fucking go until like midnight, and then having to talk about 2 days worth of WrestleMania takes like 3 hours, so we don't get done till like 3, 4 in the morning, and it's so draining. So we decided this year we're gonna do it differently. We're gonna do part 1 and then part 2 the next day, and then edit them together. So it'll all be in this video, but fucking
yes,
it's just gonna be 2 different recordings, so it's easier on us. So we're gonna get
we
started.
did also do predictions as well.
Yeah. We are going to get started with WrestleMania 40 Night 1, or as they were calling it, WrestleMania Saturday. Overall, it was a pretty good Night 1. It wasn't bad. There was a couple bad things, but overall, I'd say it was a pretty solid Night 1 for WrestleMania. I didn't hate it,
Yeah.
and there were some moments that I got real hyped for. But I guess we could start with the first match. You know what? I think we should do? So I'm gonna read the predictions that I had for Mania Night 1, and then you read yours. So
Okay.
so my predictions for Night 1 were people who I thought were going to win was Becky, The Awesome Truth, Jade Cargill and Naomi and Bianca, Andrade and Rey Mysterio, Sammy, Jey Uso, and Seth and Cody. Those were my predictions.
My predictions were somewhat different. So I thought Rhea was gonna win. I thought Awesome Truth was gonna win. I thought Jade Cargill and Glow Ist, this is what they're calling them now, I guess, was gonna win. I thought Andrade and Ray was gonna win. I thought Gunther was gonna win. I thought Jay was gonna win, and I thought The Rock and Roman was gonna win.
Yep. So, and I guess at the end of this part, we can read our predictions for night 2 and see how that turns out.
Yeah.
Fucking because Austin made a bet for the entirety of WrestleMania. I'm still trying to think of mine. So
my bet is I have to review this shitty ass fucking movie that I bought from Walmart out of toxic curiosity. So I really hope I don't have to, dude. I really hope I don't. Oh Jesus Christ! I have fucking 2K24 open.
I just hear Shawn Michaels theme. What the
fuck? I accidentally unmuted my goddamn 2K24. But fucking
Jesus Christ.
Basically, that would be in Austin Arts Review Season 3. So yeah. It's not going to be in Season 2, obviously, but yeah.
Fucking. So, I think real quick.
That's if I lose, by the way.
God damn it, hold on a second. Why the fuck? Okay, yes, results.
If I win, I just don't have to. So, that's the deal we're making here.
So, real quick before we start, I would like to, since this also happened today, I want to go over the results of TakeOver Stand and Deliver as well. Did you watch Stand and Deliver?
I looked at the card and I was like, I am not waking up for that. So,
yeah.
No, absolutely not. Although right. Tatum Paxley looked like a fucking goddess.
So, in the first match, Joe Gacy defeated Shawn Spears. And yes, Shawn Spears, because I know the last time we did a WWE review was Royal Rumble, so within that time, Shawn Spears returned to WWE, and he's in NXT now. So he lost to Joe Gacy via pinfall. Then, next, fucking Braun Breaker and Baron Corbin defeated Nathan Frazier and Axiom to retain the NXT Tag Team Championships. Then,
that's the reason why I just didn't care.
Next match, Oba Femi defeated Josh Briggs and Dijak to retain the North American Championship.
I heard that was the match of the night, but I also didn't care.
Then, we had a 6-woman tag. Thea Hale, Fallon Henley, and Kalani Jordan defeated Izzy Dame, Kiana James, and JC Jane via submission. And I believe this is, this is the point in the show where they announced a brand new championship. I don't know if you've seen this. It's the,
yeah, I saw this.
The NXT Women's North American Championship.
And if they don't give it to Tatum Paxley, we riot, dude.
Riot?
Riot. Fuck you.
I know you want to riot on her privates, Austin.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But, yeah, I've seen it. It's basically the North American Championship, just the strap is white. That's like the only difference.
Why? I will say, because, I mean, if they should give a woman's fucking mid-card title to anybody, it should be the main roster. Yeah. Besides Tatum Paxley, you just give it to her. We'll be fine.
Well, speaking of Tatum Paxley, up next, Roxanne Perez defeated Lyra Valkyria to become the new NXT Women's Champion, and Tatum Paxley got involved in the match, but did not end up helping Lyra get the win, so...
we'll see how that goes.
And it was at this point in the show where this star from Japan who everybody's been talking about the past couple weeks. I didn't know how to say her name, but apparently it's pronounced Julia. So she was at NXT Takeover, and you know how these things go. When someone's at Takeover, they eventually debut. So she pretty much is signed with WWE, I would say at this point. So because there's a lot of rumors going around about her coming to WWE, she's going to sign. She was a big star in Stardom and New Japan, and so fucking looks like she's finally transitioning over to WWE, and if what everybody says about her is true, hopefully she'll be another great acquisition for them.
Hopefully.
Then next was Ilya Dragunov retained the NXT Championship by defeating Tony D'Angelo. And then
That was the main reason I did not watch the show, because that shit sounded ass as a main event. Or a part of one of the main events, second to last match.
And then the main event, Trick Williams defeated Carmelo Hayes in the main event.
Which I heard that was also seemed rushed and everything. So.
Well, another thing, they also aired a hype video for Mr. Javon Evans, and if you remember, Javon Evans we saw in DPW, so he's finally going to be making his debut on NXT. He's been on Level Up recently, but now he's finally debuting on NXT, so
I heard,
hoping for the
I heard
best for
people
him.
saying also Lucky Ali might show up in fucking NXT, so...
Well, hopefully he does better than Mustafa Ali.
Hopefully.
But yeah, fucking. I mean, that's kind of a shitty trade, though, isn't it? Like NXT gets fucking Javon Evans and Lucky Ali, and DPW gets fucking Mansoor and Mace.
Yeah. I mean, they also got your favorites, the Grizzled Young Veterans.
I mean, I don't really consider the Grizzled Young Veterans as like a good acquisition, so they kind of took an L on that one.
Oh man, other people would disagree. I don't, but other people would disagree.
Yeah. Well, fuck the Grizzled Young Veterans. I'm not going on a whole rant about them again because I did enough during the DPW review.
Yeah,
But
Devon
yeah,
loves
that
the Grizzled Young Veterans.
Fucking. So that was everything that happened at Stand and Deliver. So, yeah. So now we can get into WrestleMania 40 Night 1. So we had the pre-show, which was really nothing but just like promos, and then we start the show with Triple H comes out. Well, we start with the national anthem, and then Triple H came out and he did his own version of the Vince McMahon Welcome to WrestleMania. People are saying that they wanted to do that so that way they could get rid of the Vince McMahon version of that. And also there
Didn't
was
he do this
a
last year too?
I don't remember. I know he came out at Mania 38 because that's when he like officially announced his retirement, but I don't remember if he came out last year or not. But they also had a brand new intro, a brand new WWE intro. So apparently they got the trademark for the Renaissance era. So apparently that's what this era we're in is called now, is the Renaissance era. So there's that. But yeah, we start the show off with Triple H saying, "Welcome to WrestleMania."
Yep. And then we got the fucking Rhea and Becky match. Now, I need to say something. Becky's entrance, I'm sorry, that looked ass. And so did her gear. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't. I don't really know what it was, honestly. Um, I don't know. So for her entrance, she came out of like her book that she released recently called, I think it was called fucking Becky Lynch, Not Your Average Girl or something is what the book is called, and she's been promoting it heavily. Apparently everybody says it's like a great read, so I guess go check that out. But so she came out through her book, and I don't know if like, cause she had like a bunch of like writing on her attire that looked like pages from a book. I don't know if it was supposed to be based on her book or something. I don't know. Like, her attire was fucking weird. I did not really like it.
Yeah, that was my main issue. Apparently, she has strep throat and fucking also had like 102 fever as well. So there's that.
Jesus
I don't know
Christ.
if you saw that.
I seen the strep throat thing, but I didn't know about the fevers.
Yeah.
The fucking
So.
Well, honestly, the only nice thing about her attire was it showed her ass off pretty nicely. That was about the only thing about it that I liked. Rhea had some really nice gear though.
Yeah, it was okay.
She was wearing extensions though.
Yeah, I think that's her new look or whatever.
But her entrance was fucking cursed, dude. Because she came out
so
with fucking.
Dude, I straight up thought that was Ronnie Radke at first.
Same here.
I was about to lose my shit.
I
was
thought
gonna be
it
like,
was.
nah, there's no way. There's absolutely no way. Because I was gonna fucking. Oh, dude.
Apparently, the band that sings her song is called Motionless in White.
Jesus.
I seen somebody put on Twitter, they put like the screen cap of like Rhea and like the lead singer next to each other, and they said why do they look like Rhea Ripley 24 and Rhea Ripley 23?
Oh my god.
I thought he looked like a hybrid of like fucking Ronnie Radke and fucking, I don't even know who I fucking said earlier because
I was thinking like Marilyn Manson and Ronnie Radke is what I thought.
Fucking dude was getting like way too into the fucking singing because he was like,
I know.
he's like, this is die, and he was like screaming into the mic. I was like, okay, dude, like chill a little bit, like God. I don't know
he was going for it. I mean, to be fair, besides one of the other ones that I'm going to talk about, it was probably the best like special entrance of the night. Sadly, one of the best, I would say, but it was cursed as hell. I was so scared that it was Ronnie Radke at first. I almost spit tanked. Yeah, I was like, "There's no way."
So the match itself, it was a pretty decent opening match. They did a lot of back and forth. Rhea hit a riptide. Becky kicked out. Then there was a point where Becky hit the manhandle slam, and I thought she was actually gonna win. And then Rhea kicked out. And then fucking, they did a fucking, what the fuck was it? They did, what was it that they fucking did off the top rope? I'm trying to remember.
Fuck.
Becky did like something off the top rope and then tried to turn it into a disarm her or something. And then Rhea like countered it into like a riptide. And then she picked her up and then riptided her. Or no, she riptided her into the turnbuckle and then hit her with another riptide.
Basically, Becky had her in a disarmer, and then she tried to turn it into a manhandle slam from the top.
Yeah.
And then Rhea countered it, riptide her into the corner, and then hit another riptide.
Yep. And she pinned Becky 1, 2, 3, retains the WWE. What is her title called? Is it the Women's World Championship? Is that what it's called?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. So Rhea retains. She was the only member of Judgment Day to win on this show, I will say. Not looking too good for the Judgment Day. But no, yeah.
I feel like they're going to end the Judgment Day pretty soon.
Pretty decent opening match. I don't honestly... I don't think it was as good as Rhea versus Charlotte last year, and that's saying something because
No.
I
Yeah.
fucking loathe Charlotte. So
You and my
she
sister can agree on that one.
she would I bet you she was probably gonna be on this card too if she didn't get hurt.
Probably.
So
Dude, I bet you she would have been in that goddamn 6-man tag or
yeah,
something.
you mean 6-woman tag?
Or yeah, 6-woman tag. I'm just my brain today, dude.
Yeah. Well, pretty decent opening match, but the second match, speaking of the Judgment Day of Damian Priest and Finn Balor defend both the Raw and SmackDown tag team titles in a first ever 6-pack ladder match. And what is a 6-pack ladder match? Well, you've had triple threat tag team ladder matches, fatal 4-way tag team ladder matches, but this is the first ever 6-team ladder match. There was 12 fucking people in this, and it was so hectic.
Yeah.
So it was Judgment Day. We had DIY. We had A-Town Down Under. We had the New Day. We had I don't know if they have a name or not, but Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate.
New Catch Republic.
Yeah, and we had the Awesome Truth of The Miz and R-Truth. I think that was all the teams, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
So, fucking, I think Damian Priest's, like, entrance thing was cool. I don't know what Finn Balor's was. He looked like he was being kidnapped. I don't know what the fuck his, like, mask that he was wearing.
He looked like
he was
that
being
guy from
held
The Strangers.
hostage. Yeah. And fucking... But, it was a pretty fucking crazy ladder match. There was some brutal fucking spots as well. There was like one where Tyler Bate picked up Finn Balor with an airplane spin with the ladder. There was one where Xavier Woods did an elbow drop onto the ladder bridge on Ciampa, I think it was.
The one that made me wince the most was the fucking Grayson Waller spot where fucking he got put through a ladder.
Yeah. Fucking... So basically, to explain this, they had the Raw tag team titles hanging on one side of the ring and the SmackDown ones hanging on the other side. So the titles are officially split now. Thank God.
Which, we didn't know this, and at least I didn't know this until it happened. So that's why I only put Awesome Truth in my predictions.
Yeah, so just randomly, in like the middle of the match, A-Town Down Under sets up the ladder, and they just climb up and grab the SmackDown tag titles, and everybody, even the crowd, was just like, what the fuck? Like, nobody was expecting them to get it that quickly. And then, as soon as that happens, Grayson Waller just gets powerbombed through a ladder bridge. And then they had a excuse me, they had a crazy spot where fucking so JD McDonough came out to try to help the Judgment Day win, and he got thrown off the ladder through 2 tables, and that bump looked fucking brutal that he took.
Yeah. Fuck, dude. He completely missed, like, he almost completely missed the goddamn, fucking first table, too.
Yeah, he was taking that Spike Dudley kind of bump. That's kind of what it was like.
Yeah.
And fucking, who got put through the other table? Because they had another table spot.
It was, fucking Johnny Gargano put Pete Dunne through the table with a fucking slingshot DDT, or the final beat, is what he calls it.
Fucking also DIY came out dressed as DX, and they had a whole DX entrance, and it all stems from R-Truth mistaking them for DX. So
yeah, it's the most cursed shit, dog.
So at one point in the match, fucking R-Truth, like Judgment Day's in the ring, and R-Truth gets up on the apron, and then this motherfucker like asks them to tag him in. He thinks it's a fucking tag team match, And so they said officially R-Truth is the first person to ever be tagged in during a ladder match. So, yeah, there's that. Fucking also, R-Truth was literally just doing John Cena's moveset in this match.
Yeah.
Because he did the 5-knuckle shuffle, and then he fucking AA'd, I think it was Finn Balor on a ladder. Damian Priest was fucking taking people the fuck out, too. Like, Damian Priest did not care. He was fucking people up, bro.
Oh, yeah. Fucking hell.
Fucking... Honestly, the people that were, like, barely in this match was the New Day for some reason. Like, they really weren't that much of a factor in this match until towards the end. But, fucking Xavier Woods, he had, like, an Apollo Creed attire, but I guess it was also, like, a fucking reference to his Consequences Creed gimmick as well. And fucking... I don't know what Kofi was dressed up as.
I thought it was like something fucking related to the fucking Apollo Creed, but then I was like, I don't know what else it could be, truly, so...
Yeah. So, fucking... The Judgment Day almost won, and then the New Day stopped them, and then Pete Dunne and Tyler Bates stopped them, and fucking everybody took each other out, and there was nobody... left in the ring, but Damian Priest and then R-Truth. R-Truth got such a big fucking reaction in this match. Like, it was to where, like, if they didn't give R-Truth the win in this, like, people were gonna be pissed. So, fucking R-Truth knocks Damian Priest off the ladder and then throws him out of the ring. R-Truth climbs up and grabs the titles, and the Awesome Truth are the new Raw Tag Team Champions, and the reaction of R-Truth pulling the titles down was so fucking loud.
It's like, one of the biggest pops of the night.
Yeah. And it's great to finally see R-Truth get a WrestleMania moment as well, especially with what happened to him, because I guess the reason he was gone for so long was because he was dealing with something to where apparently he almost had to get his leg amputated.
Yeah, it was part of that injury he had on fucking goddamn NXT.
Yeah. So I'm glad R-Truth 1 could come back and 2 got his WrestleMania moment. So, and I'm interested to see what the Awesome Truth is going to do as tag team champions. Just thank God it's not the Judgment Day anymore, because Jesus Christ, man. Oh my God.
Yeah,
thank God the titles are separated.
Bad. Yeah, that was getting rough, man. Fucking hell. There was a point in time where I just did not give a fuck about the tag championships.
So, up next, after that ladder match...
Hang on. I gotta talk about something.
Alright.
Okay. This is gonna be my rant
for
the fucking evening. So, as you can tell, all the fucking advertisements on this show, they're advertised by Prime and fucking Dude Wipes for some reason.
Yep.
Fucking, there was also an advertisement for some Minute Maid shit.
Don't forget the advertisement for the vodka as well.
Yeah, the vodka that's like fucking Cody's partnered with. Now, I need to say something, because it seems like this is 2 years in a row where WWE has partnered with 2 shit movies.
Oh no.
And I already know this movie is going to be shit, because the first one that I watched and reviewed on my channel was shit. So, for no reason, after last year's blunder of fucking, for some reason, in Edge's entrance advertising the Pope's Exorcist, no. We have to fucking ruin ourselves even more and promote even more shit movies by promoting Zack Snyder's fucking Rebel Moon Part 2. What is wrong with you? Like, what point did that have? There was no point. to fucking advertising that. They're just like, oh, just out of nowhere, the Awesome Truth win. Oh, let's give you a sneak peek to this movie. Nobody wants to see a sneak peek to this movie, motherfucker. It looks shit, dog.
I'm gonna have to put it in the thumbnail.
Well, good, whatever. You also have to put all these fucking rappers in the thumbnail, too. They
And
probably
The
didn't fucking
Weeknd.
give a shit about Rebel Moon 2 either.
And The Weeknd as
Like,
well.
Jesus. Like, nobody cared. And fucking, oh, let's get this sneak peek. I took a piss break during the sneak peek. That's how much I gave a shit. You
Austin,
pieces of... Oh,
since you reviewed the first part, are you gonna review Rebel Moon Part 2?
I plan on it.
Oh no. But
It's
it's
one of
Zack
the
Snyder.
reviews
Everybody
planned.
says how great Zack Snyder is because of his 4
That's
hours.
because they suck his fucking cock, dude. Like, it's...
Zack Snyder's
legitimately,
also the
it's-
one that criticized Batman because Batman doesn't kill people, and he said that that's lame.
Yeah,
shit.
because that makes fucking sense. Go shut the fuck up, dude. He's the one that made fucking... Dude, you realize in the Man of Steel movie, he made fucking Superman kill someone? You know, the superhero that doesn't kill anybody? And is supposed to be, above all, even more than Batman?
Well, yeah, but Zack
Fucking-
Snyder probably thought it was lame that Superman didn't kill anybody.
Zack Snyder's lame! Bro,
don't
that
say
Rebel
that the
Moon Part
DC
1
fans are gonna
was
come
2
at you.
hours of... No,
Actually,
no,
never mind. The DC
let him-
fans actually hate Zack Snyder. Never mind.
No,
Fucking-
there's some Zack Snyder fucking DC fans out there still. Don't you worry. Don't you fucking worry. Don't... There was a reason fucking people were like, oh, release the Snyder cut of Justice League. Oh, release it. And then it was released, and you know what it was? It was trash. Bro.
Jesus Christ.
Nah, because he makes his movies overly long. He makes them terrible to look at. Dude, every style of filmmaking looks dead. You want to know what happened when he fucking made that stupid-ass zombie movie a couple years back with fucking Batista? Which, by the way, WWE also promoted, if you remember
wasn't that during the WrestleMania Backlash where they did that
Yeah,
fucking lumberjack
yeah.
match with zombies?
And you know, I put that as a Vince move, but now I gotta fucking sit there and talk to Triple H, because why have you done this? Why have you promoted this shit? I can understand Prime being in the middle of the ring. That's fine. I can understand you putting fucking Minute Maid and Slim Jim on your fucking all this shit. I can understand all this shit. But why? I can even understand dude wipes, man. Like, dude, put it on your you can put it on the goddamn turnbuckles if you fucking want to. You can put dude wipes on the fucking turnbuckles. I don't care.
Oh,
Just
they
like,
had,
why are you
Prime
fucking
bottles
promoting
on the
this?
turnbuckles, actually.
Yeah, that's true. But still, like, why are you promoting this, dude? By the way, in that fucking Zack Snyder fucking, like, zombie movie, the filmmaking was so bad, Devon, that there was dead pixels in the camera. And they did not fix it. They did not fix it. So it was just there. You want to know why they didn't fix it? Because it was straight to Netflix. And you don't want to know why? Because Netflix is shit. And that is why, after I cover my big fucking review for Netflix in fucking the end of season 2, you are not going to get a Netflix review unless it's fucking huge. Because I'm done with Netflix, damn it!
The only thing you'll have to keep Netflix for is Stranger Things 5.
I know!
If it ever comes
I don't
out.
want to fucking talk about Netflix anymore. Because you know how many fucking reviews have been in season 2 of the Austin Arts reviews that have been Netflix? Dude! And only one of them's been good. That's not a good ratio. And it wasn't good because of Netflix. It was good because of the Sidemen, damn it! Like, fuck!
Well, Austin, that's not true because I just remembered next year fucking WWE's going on Netflix for Raw.
Fuck! I forgot! Shit!
Wait, is it just Raw or is it SmackDown too?
Just Raw.
Oh, okay. I was about to say I hope the
SmackDown,
pay-per-views ain't on
I think-
Netflix.
SmackDown's going on USA, and then fucking goddamn NXT's going on the CW, which is also cursed enough because, yeah, that's cursed enough because, by the way, eventually I plan on covering the CW's The Flash, so that's going to be bad.
The last time we talked about the CWs when we talked about Saturday Morning Slam.
Yeah. And keep in mind, CW is also the place where they fucking have goddamn. They were gonna make that Powerpuff Girls show. That's also the place where they made Riverdale, that awful fucking show about
Riverdale.
Archie characters, and which I eventually plan on covering. Don't you worry, because it's gonna be painful.
You're gonna cover the entirety of Riverdale.
I plan on it, whether it's a 2-part video or not. Because I want to spread awareness to how shit this shit is. Dude, everybody's a fucking, I'm gonna talk about, I know I'm going on a tangent now. I know I'm going on a fucking tangent now. I know this is supposed to be I know, no, because fucking, the reason I do these reviews, the reasons why I torture myself is because all these fucking, no, motherfucker. All these fucking average, common, dumbass sheep viewers don't realize what's good and what's not. Dude, I swear to God, if I have to fucking torture myself to at least give a couple people some fucking insight as to why these shows are fucking terrible, dog. Like, I'll do it, man.
Jesus Christ.
But the point I was trying to make is why the fuck, Paul Levesque, are you sitting here fucking promoting this heap of garbage, dude? I gave you the benefit of the doubt of fucking saying that the goddamn, whatever the fuck that stupid ass zombie movie Zack Snyder made fucking years ago was called. I gave that to a Vince decision, not a you. But for some reason, you fucking decided to put Zack Snyder back on your fucking screens, dude. Like, why? It's the second worst fucking Snyder, dude.
Jesus fucking Christ.
But now you can go on with the next match. I just needed to get that out.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
So, up next, we have a tag team match that was just kind of randomly added to the show. So, there's this ongoing feud between the LWO and whatever Santos Escobar's group is called. I don't know if it's Legado del Fantasma or what the fuck it is, but
it is, yeah.
So the match was supposed to be Rey Mysterio and Dragon Lee versus Santos and Dominic, but Dragon Lee was attacked backstage, and they showed that Carlito was the one that found him attacked, and so everybody's speculating that it was Carlito that attacked him. Andrade was aligning with Legado del Fantasma, but then he turned on him and joined the LWO. So now this match was Rey Mysterio and Andrade versus Santos Escobar and Dominic Mysterio. So
you gotta say it. Santos Escobar.
Santos Escobar. That's how fucking Carlito says it. Fucking. So it was a pretty decent tag team match. Mostly, Ray wrestled most of the match. Fucking, at one point, fucking, the LWO and fucking Legado del Fantasma were all getting involved and attacking each other.
Did you know something cursed about fucking Ray's attire?
What?
It was Eagles inspired, so it was some EDP shit.
Well, this whole fucking thing was, because not only that, they had fucking Philadelphia Eagles football players get in this match, too.
I know, so, but as soon as fucking Corey is like, oh, fucking Rey Mysterio's being pandering and pandering to the Eagles crowd and the Philadelphia crowd, I was like, no! Every time I think of the Eagles, I think of fucking EDP, and it's not good, man.
Yeah. But, yeah, this match was pretty good. fucking there was one spot where Andrade hit like a moonsault to the outside on Santos, and fucking Ray hit a 619 on Dominic, and fucking and Ray and Andrade ended up winning the match because these two fucking Philadelphia Eagles football players fucking hopped the barricade, and they're these big ass fucking dudes, and they're wearing Rey Mysterio masks, and it looks so cursed. And fucking they attacked fucking Dominic, I think it was, and
Yes.
then fucking Andrade hit the hammerlock DDT, and Ray hit a fucking splash.
West Coast pop.
Yeah, West Coast pop, and then got the pin 1, 2, 3. Ray and Andrade win, and that was pretty much that tag team match. So, yeah, fucking, I don't know if this is the end of LWO versus Legado del Fantasma. It's been going on for past couple months, so I don't know.
I hope it's the end of Ray versus Dominic. Like, Jesus.
Fucking. But next we had the, was it the brother versus brother match next?
Yes.
So, do you want to talk about this one? Because I didn't pay much attention during this match.
I only paid attention to half of it. When fucking the goddamn... When you sit there and you're watching the package and it's better than the match, that's saying something. Because the package, not gonna lie, fucking fire. Like, it was great.
Yeah.
It was great. But, the match, bad. It was just bad. I will say, fucking the curse part is, for some reason, Jey Uso came out with Lil Wayne.
Yep.
And,
we got Wheezy on WrestleMania.
well, Weezy's fucking cursed, I'm not gonna lie, because of some of his fucking lyrics, man. I will say he's a good rapper on some songs, but when the man is talking about trying to fuck some shark pussy in one song, and then another song saying he's the greatest rapper alive, I don't know how that aligns truly, but it was cursed because you could also tell that Weezy is balding. I don't know if you could fucking tell that, but fucking, and it seemed like he just, half of his lyrics he had to censor before Jey Uso came out with his song, and he was kind of just awkwardly there.
Yeah.
And then, fucking, when the match started, it started off alright, and then it was just boring, and I got disinterested. And then I got more interested around the middle. Not really great interested, it was more like, why the fuck, dude? Because Jay hit him with so many super kicks. Like, when I tell you it was so many super kicks, I'm telling you, like, fucking Young Bucks levels. Like, that's saying something, man. And I was just like, why? And then he hit this jumping super kick, which looked cool. It would look cooler if he didn't hit, like, 15 others before that.
Yeah.
But then Jimmy was trying to sucker him in, and he did, and then hit him with a super kick, and Uso splashed, but Jay kicked out. And then Jay hit him with another super kick and an Uso splash, and that was it. Like, that, it was pretty fucking lame. It was the worst match on the card.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, and even during the match, like, because this match had a lot of, like, expectation behind it, too, because they were saying, oh, like, every 15 years, there's been a brother versus brother match at Mania, and they're like, oh, at WrestleMania 10, it was Brett versus Owen, and then Mania 25, it was Matt Hardy versus Jeff Hardy, and then on this night, another 15 years later, was Jimmy Uso versus Jey Uso, and it just didn't live up to the hype at all. And fucking
Yeah.
but I will say, they have been name dropping the Hardys a lot lately. Like they've done it multiple times now. I'm not saying it's gonna lead to anything, but I just find it odd because they really haven't the past couple years, and now they are all of a sudden. So I mean, I appreciate it, but
you never know because I mean, CM Punk, fucking Cody, like there's
Jade Cargill,
you never even know anymore. Yeah, Jade Cargill.
Fucking
you never fucking know
Lexus
anymore.
King.
Well, they didn't really hint Lexus King. Lexus King just kind of showed up. Not gonna lie.
Well, fucking hopefully MJF one day.
Hopefully, man.
But
we got some good ones, especially Lexus Riz from Ohio. So
I thought people were calling themselves Lex offenders.
Yeah, and he told him, please stop calling yourselves Lex offenders. We can't do that.
Because I've seen
like
people
he was told
like,
by Shawn Michaels to tell people that on his Twitch streams.
I've seen people saying like they're like, oh, NXT is a all-out war between the Lex offenders and the feminists.
Yeah. Fucking, Shawn Michaels stopped that one real quick. He was like, please tell your fans, please.
Yeah. Well, fucking the next match, speaking of Jade Cargill, the next match was the 6-woman tag of Jade Cargill making her WrestleMania debut, Naomi making her WrestleMania return, and Bianca Belair taking on Damage Control of Dakota Kai, Kairi Sane, and Asuka. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Fucking, is this Kairi Sane's first WrestleMania match, or did she compete at Mania before? Because I can't remember.
She has competed at Mania, I believe 36.
Okay, so this is her first Mania in front of fans.
Yeah, I won't blame you for forgetting that because it wasn't really a memorable match. They started off Mania, and it was Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross versus Asuka and fucking Kairi Sane for the tag championships. So it wasn't really memorable in any way. The only reason I remember it is because it was the first match on the card of night one, and it was so fucking awkward because that was like one of the first fucking shows I watched.
Yeah.
With the COVID arena. So, yeah.
Yep. Well, this, so Damage Control looked pretty good. Asuka had some really cool face paint. And
I gotta say, fucking Dakota Kai. Damn, man. You know, okay, I know, like, Devon likes fucking EO, Kyle likes Kairi, fucking, and Miguel likes Asuka. If I'm gonna take any member of the Damage Control, it's gonna be fucking Dakota. I love me some New Zealand and some accents.
Is that because she changed her hair to a fucking blondish color?
No, just in general, I've always liked Dakota. she's just fucking hot, dude.
Well, fucking, I'm excited for tomorrow because from what I've seen, apparently EO said she went to Japan to get some custom gear made for Mania, so I hope it's hot.
Fucking, that was like, oh, could that custom gear be the fucking nude shoots?
that or I'd like to see her wear the fucking shit the Sky Blue wears now.
Yeah.
Fucking, but nevertheless, so they came out, and then Naomi, Bianca, and Jade got this really weird entrance where they all like got lowered down on this platform together, and then it played like Jade's music, and she got off the platform, and then Naomi's music, and then Bianca's. And I will say, fucking Jade Cargill is fucking jacked. Like, she is so fucking
Yeah,
shredded, dude. Like, god damn.
she really is like the real life fucking Storm. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, and this was her first like official like actual match, like match with like a fucking, I guess, pinfalls in it or whatever, because she was in the Rumble. This is her first like official match, and it was a pretty good 6-woman tag. A lot of back and forth, a lot of fucking Asuka and Kairi Sane getting fucking thrown around like children because these fucking strong ass women that they're facing.
Yeah.
And of course, obviously, they had to make Jade Cargill look good because they're trying to really focus on, and that they've been doing pretty well with it, turning Jade Cargill into like their next fucking megastar. And
yeah, I mean, she looks better in the ring. Like, if fucking, like we said at the Rumble, like, take the AEW Jade Cargill, which was always shit and always botched in every single match, and now this Jade Cargill, it's like a completely different person.
Did you
Like,
see the interview that Jade Cargill did this week?
I did not know.
So basically, it was Busted Open Radio asked her, like, they did an interview with her, and they were saying like, oh, like, because they're talking about when she had like the undefeated streak and stuff in AEW, and they're like, oh, like, when you're in AEW, like, you had like the look and you had the charisma and you had the character, and AEW just never really made you their top woman. And they're like, is that like one of the reasons why you decided to leave AEW? And she was like, oh yeah, that was one of the reasons. And then she was talking about how like AEW is a growing company, and that she said, I don't want to grow with a company, I want to go to an established company, is what she said.
Yeah.
And so,
I mean,
yeah.
what CM Punk was saying about the company this week as well, I mean...
Oh, well, you know, AEW has responded to all that because they're being really childish about it.
I know, fucking, they had Edge go out there. Oh, I'm sorry, not Edge. Fucking
Adam Copeland.
Edge retired last year. They had Adam Copeland, fucking go out there and for like 8 minutes, 8 minutes of their TV time, which fucking even like Punk was saying in the interview, he was like, man, you know, it takes like hundreds of thousands of dollars for each minute of TV time. Keep in mind, they took 8 minutes of their TV time to fucking have Adam Copeland do that. So, really put the cope in Copeland. But,
it wasn't even just that. They also had Dax Harwood cut a promo about how great AEW is. And then also during the Young Bucks entrance, Matt Jackson decided to say, he said, scapegoat, I love you, talking about Jack Perry. And I seen today that Jack Perry was wrestling, and Jack Perry was doing the Young Bucks moves, and then he started doing CM Punk's moves and was making fun of CM Punk. So,
yeah. Did you see fucking some, like, there was some fucking disgruntled fan of Jack Perry on Twitter the other day after the fucking interview, and he was like, here's a Jack Perry fucking edit, but I picked this song because I just liked the song, and it was fucking Cult of Personality.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And he put like CM Punk graphics on it.
Yeah. They're just all acting really fucking childish about all of it. Fucking, like, if you don't know what we're talking about, basically this interview with CM Punk came out this week, and CM Punk went into detail about what happened at All In and shit, and made Tony Khan and Jack Perry and the Young Bucks look really fucking bad. So that's why they're acting like that. So, if you want to know more, go check out the interview. I would say it's worth the watch. It's a very good interview. But, Yeah. Fucking. Anyways, this 6-woman tag, fucking, it was pretty good. I kind of figured that Jade's team was gonna win because they wouldn't have Jade lose her first official match. So, and I figured she was gonna be the one to get the pin as well, which I was right about that. Fucking, it ended with Dakota Kai eating the pin from Jade Cargill. I don't know what is her finisher called.
I think the Eye of the Storm.
So Jade Cargill gets the pin, and Jade and what did you say? Glow Est? Is that what you said?
Yeah, it's a shit name, but that's what they've been calling them.
Okay. Well, they win this 6-woman tag, and that was pretty much it. I will say Jade Cargill is looking very good, and I'm liking how they're presenting her. I gotta ask you, Austin. When you see Jade Cargill's entrance, like the one from SmackDown, and then you see her AEW entrance where she came out dancing to Pretty Girls Walk Like This, which one do you think was better?
Well, I think the obvious answer is SmackDown. Because I never, ever want to see any female wrestler dance to Pretty Girls Walk Like This ever again. Because that was, by far, besides the main event of that show, and a lot of other things of that fucking AEW show, one of the worst things on that show. So...
And the fact that, like, Tony Khan actually had to, like, pay to use that song, too.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that was the 6-woman tag. And up next, we had the last match before the main event. And it was for the Intercontinental Championship. Gunther defended against Sami Zayn. And, it's really cursed is the fact that they said Gunther's reign as of today was 666 days, which is cursed.
Yeah.
But Sami Zayn got like a really cool interest. They've been doing this thing with the camera angles recently where they like follow the wrestlers like through the hallways and like gorilla position until they come out in the entrance. It's a really cool thing that they never really did before.
You want to know why they didn't do it?
Why?
That camera angle didn't look like...
Oh my god.
Fuck you, Kevin Dunn. Rotten hell.
Fucking, so, yeah, Sammy got one of those entrances. His wife and his kid was there, and then when he was walking down the hallway, he had like a little wholesome moment with Kevin Owens and Chad Gable, and basically the whole storyline of this was that Sammy won this fucking number one contenders match, and him and Gable were the last two, and Gable told him, oh, you can't beat Gunther unless I help you train for it and shit, and so Gable helped him train, and so Sammy went out there to have this match, and then he got the whole big entrance. People love Sami Zayn. And then Gunther came out with Imperium, and he was wearing like this red gear. And fucking, apparently they're going to be having a WWE PLE this year called The Bash in Berlin, apparently.
Yep.
And they also announced that they're doing another Clash at the Castle as well. So, more pay-per-views to look forward to, as well as SummerSlam and Money in the Bank at some point. Yeah, so this match, it was a very good match. Like, it was honestly better than I thought it was going to be. Like, Gunther was chopping the fuck out of Sami Zayn, but Sami Zayn didn't hold back either because he was chopping the fuck out of Gunther. And the whole story of the match was like, no matter what Gunther did to Sami, Sami just kept getting up and he kept fighting. And Gunther was sitting there like taunting Sami's wife and shit. And fucking Gunther just kept hitting Sammy with like power bomb after power bomb after power bomb, and Sammy just kept getting up and he wouldn't stay down. And then Gunther, I'm sorry, like Gunther's great. I love his character. He's a fucking badass. But what the fuck are his top rope splashes? It looks so silly when he does it. Like he looks like a kid jumping on a trampoline. Like I don't know what the fuck his top rope splashes are. But besides that, he splashed Sami Zayn twice, and Sami Zayn was down, and then Sami Zayn just somehow got this like second burst of energy. He got this adrenaline, and he got up and started fighting back, and then he hit Gunther with this nasty ass top rope brainbuster, and then he hit Gunther with 2 haluva kicks, and 1, 2, 3. Sami Zayn is the new Intercontinental Champion, ending the long ass title reign of Gunther. God damn, his reign is finally over. Jesus Christ, man. Like, he fucking held that title at Mania last year when he faced fucking Sheamus and Drew, and now fucking he had it all the way until this year. Like, god damn. Didn't he win the fucking title in like 2022?
Yes, he did. He beat Ricochet. That's how long he's had it. Ricochet had it last.
Yeah. Fucking, so Gunther's reign is finally over, and Sami Zayn gets another WrestleMania moment because he got the main event one last year where they won the tag titles, and now Sami Zayn gets this moment of finally being the man to defeat Gunther for the Intercontinental Championship. So I'm hoping now that Sammy is the IC champion. I hope now that they move Gunther towards the world title scene. Because I think, honestly, especially if like Seth is taking time off and Roman's taking time off and all these people are taking time off, I think now is the time to move Gunther into that main event scene. So some even called his title reign the greatest Intercontinental Championship reign of all time. Do you agree with that?
I mean, I don't think anything can compare to it, really.
Honestly, like, because I know he passed Honky Tonk Man's record, and people considered his like the greatest, and then at one point people considered the Miz's one of the greatest. But I think honestly, Gunther's might be the greatest reign now.
Every match he put on was fucking bangers, dude.
Yeah.
Every single one.
Yep.
And he defended it over 100 times.
Yep.
Like,
but
it deserves to be the greatest reign, like, by far.
Yeah. And I'm also fucking happy for Sami Zayn as well, because I remember at Mania 38 when he was in that fucking match with Johnny Knoxville and everybody was fucking
turned around so fucking
everybody was fucking like hating on it, and they're like, oh, Sammy, you should go to AEW, they'll treat you so much better. And fucking then he stayed and did the whole fucking bloodline story and winning the tag titles last year and now winning the IC title this year, and I'm really happy for Sammy, and he got to do it in front of his wife and kid too.
Yeah.
So, but so Sammy walks out of Mania the new IC champion. So we've had one title retained on this night, and I guess 3 title changes if you consider the tag titles being split.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
So, which leaves us with the main event of WrestleMania Night 1, what they called the greatest tag team match in the history of WrestleMania, the biggest tag team match of all time. It was Cody Rhodes, the Royal Rumble winner, and the world champion Seth Rollins taking on the Universal Champion Roman Reigns, and for the first time in a decade, The Rock. I will say straight off the bat, I never thought I was going to be able to see The Rock wrestle again, and this whole storyline they've been doing has been great. We got Hollywood Rock back, which is just amazing. And this match was insane. This match was like fucking 40 something minutes long. It was so fucking goddamn long, but it was fucking great. And the Rock was killing me during this match. He was being such a fucking piece of shit during this match, and I was loving it. But I gotta say, man, The Rock's entrance was bad fucking ass, dude. Like,
oh yeah, it was the best entrance on the fucking card besides Rhea's.
yeah, and he had this title. Apparently, it's called the People's Championship, and I guess
yeah,
he got it at the Hall of Fame.
yeah, fucking. So I watched the Hall of Fame, and it was. I will say, before we actually talk about this match, we gotta talk about this actually, because it kind of relates to fucking this match. So, the stupidest shit happened. In the Muhammad Ali induction, you know, you think it would just be Muhammad Ali getting inducted and his widow receiving the award. No, like halfway through the induction, like, Muhammad Ali's widow talks about how The Rock asked for the People's Champion moniker, and she's like, I would like to bring out The Rock so I can give him this People's Championship. And I'm just sitting here, I'm like, what? Like, what? I was like, what? And then fucking The Rock comes out, no music, no nothing, he didn't even know this was gonna happen. And he fucking sits there, he's in there, he's getting booed out of the building, by the way. Like,
Yeah.
he's getting booed. And he's like, I thank you so much. I respect Muhammad Ali, and yeah. And then he fucking leaves. And that was just the induction for Muhammad Ali. But that wasn't it, because he sat there and he inducted his grandmother. And you know how, you know, speeches are usually about the person?
Yeah.
So The Rock decided to talk about his grandmother for a total of 2 minutes.
Oh my god.
And then he sat there and he said, you know, my grandmother sat there and booked people like Dusty Rhodes. And then he fucking turns around and Cody's like right there, and Cody stands up. He's making it into an angle, and I'm just like, what? And he's talking about how this isn't business, this is personal, and I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm trying to listen to him talking about his grandmother, and he just starts talking about fucking Cody. I'm just like, what? So, yeah, fucking that happened. So,
Yeah.
there's some insight on that.
Fucking, so this tag team match, the stipulation was, if The Rock and Roman Reigns won, then tomorrow night in the Roman and Cody match, it would be bloodline rules where the bloodline will be allowed to interfere and do whatever the fuck they want. And if Cody and Seth won, then the bloodline would be banned from ringside and they weren't allowed to get involved at all. That was the stakes of this match. And so Cody and Seth came out first, and then The Rock and Roman came out. Really quickly, I wanted to ask you, what did you think of the WrestleMania 40 stage itself?
I didn't mind it.
Same here. The cool thing is they're going to be patching it into 2K24 over the summer, they said. So, but yeah, so the match just it starts off with a WrestleMania moment in itself of a face-off of Cody and Seth having a stare down with The Rock and Roman, which, by the way, The Rock got himself in great fucking shape for this match for how old he is.
Oh, yeah.
And they just had, like, I swear it was at least like 2-3 minutes of just like the four of them like having this stare down and then just like taking in the moment, and the crowd was just going absolutely fucking crazy. It was just one of those like, it was like one of those moments where you feel like time just stopped and you're just kind of just taking in the moment of what of like what's going on, and it was a really cool moment. And so the match starts off with Roman and Seth, and they go back and forth, and the story is like they know each other so well, and they bring up the whole stuff of like, oh, the Shield, and Seth turning on Roman, and Seth knowing how to defeat Roman, and that bothers Roman. And then eventually Cody gets tagged in and starts wrestling Roman, and they start talking about, by the way, the commentators were Michael Cole, Corey Graves, and Pat McAfee. And they were talking about the match last year between Roman and Cody, and for some reason Corey Graves and Pat McAfee were like dick sucking the bloodline, and fucking Michael Cole was like being the only logical commentator, and every time Michael Cole would say something logical, Pat McAfee and Corey Graves would just be like, that is so disrespectful what you just said right now. That's so disrespectful what you're saying about The Rock. Do you know who you're talking to, Michael Cole?
Yeah, fucking. I don't know if you watched the free show, but every time it was kind of having me crack up a little bit. Every time they would say The Rock and fucking the crowd would start booing, Pat McAfee would yell into the mic. He would be like, "Are you disrespecting your final boss? What is wrong with you?" He just kept fucking screaming at the crowd.
The fucking. So it got to a point where The Rock got tagged in, and I was really curious how this was going to go because, yes, they even brought it up how he defeated Eric Rowan in like, what was it, 8 seconds? And,
yeah, we don't really talk about that.
And Michael Cole was like, well, technically the last time he had a match was in 2013 where he faced John Cena at WrestleMania 29. That's how long it's been since he's had a full-blown match. And so that's why I was kind of like skeptical how this was going to go. And
I thought he was going to get gassed.
Yeah, and I was like, man, is The Rock going to like be botching and stuff? And fucking The Rock thoroughly surprised me. He put on a fucking banger. It was like The Rock did not miss a single beat. Like, he seemed as good as he ever was in this match. And fucking The Rock and Cody start going at it, and fucking then eventually it just gets fucking to where it breaks down and they just all go outside the ring and they're brawling with each other, and fucking the referee starts counting, and the fucking The Rock starts yelling at the referee, and he was like if you start counting you're fired. And fucking The Rock was like, he said, you know, The Rock, I don't fuck around and shit. Like, he was actually cussing and shit. It was hilarious.
Yeah. And they like missed the cue to censor him, so randomly after he said that, randomly you just hear it fucking cut out like it was censored.
Yeah.
They missed the cue.
And The Rock and Seth start fighting into the crowd, and Roman and Cody start brawling up on the ramp, and they start going up to the stage and shit, and they're all brawling through the crowd, and Michael Cole's like, oh, it looks like The Rock is retreating from Seth Rollins, and they're like, oh, is that any way to talk to the final boss? Do you know The Rock could have you fired if he wants to, Michael Cole? And shit. And fucking, oh my god. And then fucking they go back over the barricade and shit, and brother, The Rock was just being fucking hilarious in this match. Like, he just did whatever he wanted. It was so funny. Fucking then fucking they also targeted Seth Rollins' knee a lot in this match. They're trying to make it seem like Rollins has a knee injury and a back injury, and they kept saying, oh, like, what's Rollins going to do tomorrow, because he's supposed to face Drew McIntyre for the world title, and is Drew McIntyre just going to get like an easy win tomorrow and shit?
Which I'm pretty sure he actually does have a legit knee injury that he's working through. So
yeah,
there's that. But
so I will say Cody was kind of, I don't know if it was like a timing thing or what it was, but Cody like kept messing up doing the Cody cutters in this match, and I don't know if it was just like a off timing thing or whatever, but he messed it up like twice on Roman. He got it on The Rock really good, but I don't know if it was just like they just couldn't get the timing right or whatever. But him and Seth were doing a lot of really cool tag team moves. Fucking most of the match was The Rock and Roman kind of dominating them, and then they would fight back and shit. And fucking just when you think they had it won, the bloodline would kick out, or one of them would interfere and break up the pin or do some shit. And another part I was laughing on was like they had taken Seth out, and so I believe fucking Roman, I think Roman had done something to Cody, and fucking The Rock got mad, and they showed him on the outside, and The Rock, you could hear him go, "God damn it, fuck," and he starts cussing and shit. Fucking, there was a really cool spot where they did a announce table spot where Cody rock bottomed The Rock through the announce table, and then the camera cuts and Roman spears Seth through the barricade. Fucking, there was fucking The Rock, Cody's fucking parents were in the crowd, and The Rock kept going over to Cody's parents and was talking so much shit. And fucking, he was like, "Oh, that's your son getting his ass whooped right now. Look at your son. That's your son." And then fucking, he grabbed the fucking Brahma Bull weight belt, and this shit killed me. And fucking, The Rock was like, he was like, "Look at this. This is your son's blood on this belt. And guess what? Your tears are next." And then they even had Cody's fucking mom. She was like, I heard her on the fucking thing that I don't really know. I think they just gave up on censoring because you could hear Cody's mom go, "No, that's a bunch of bullshit." So I think they just gave up on the censoring. And fucking, oh my god, and fucking The Rock was killing me. And fucking, and then, fuck, I'm trying to remember what happened next. I know there was one point where, like, Cody had, fucking, he was trying to, what the fuck was he doing? I think he was trying to do, like, the crossroads, and fucking, yeah, he hit the crossroads, and then he went to pin Roman, and then The Rock pulled him, The Rock pulled the referee out of the ring and shit. And there was one part where The Rock just fucking The Rock just didn't give a shit, and he just punched Seth Rollins right in the dick, and the referee went over to Cody and was like, "I'm sorry, I can't do anything about this." And shit. Like, The Rock just did not care. See that
people were like clowning The Rock about it because when he punched Seth in the dick, he fucking, his like legs gave out and he tripped.
Yeah.
People were saying it looked like a fucking 2K glitch.
Yeah. Fucking, then, fucking, there was one point where this was a really cool transition where The Rock was trying to do the people's elbow and he ran off the ropes, and then Cody caught him in a beautiful looking Cody cutter. The Rock, like, yeah. For people that were saying, like, The Rock is a piece of shit and he doesn't care and shit, The Rock was, like, regardless of what you think of The Rock was selling his ass off in this match. Like, The Rock was making, like, everything Cody and Seth hit on him, he was making it look so good. Like,
it reminded me of when fucking Stone Cold came back at 38.
Yeah.
Like, they could both still fucking go.
Rock and Austin 4. I'll stop.
Oh, no.
Fucking.
So, WrestleMania 41.
Fucking.
Winner gets steak and TKO.
Oh, my God. Fucking. But, so. Fucking. It got to one point where fucking. Seth and Cody hit pedigrees on The Rock and Roman. And I thought it was over, and they kicked out. Fucking goddamn Paul Heyman's reactions were hilarious as well. speaking of Paul Heyman, he just did not give a shit in his Hall of Fame induction. But
oh yeah.
So then there was like another part where Cody was trying to do a crossroads on the Rock, and Roman Superman punched him. Rollins kept hitting like random ass stomps on people. Fucking, there was one where like he tagged in Rollins and Cody did a Cody cutter, and then Rollins did a frog splash, which was nice. Fucking, then there was one part where Roman went to go spear Cody, and Cody moved out of the way, and he accidentally speared the fuck out of the Rock, and the Rock fucking sold it like his fucking, he got fucking cut in half and shit. And fucking then towards the end, Cody fucking hit 2 crossroads on Roman Reigns, and it looked like it was over, and all of a sudden the Rock whipped the fuck out of Cody Rhodes with the goddamn weight belt, and it was so loud, and even Paul Heyman was like, oh my god, like that's how fucking nasty it sounded. And then Roman fucking tagged the Rock in, and the Rock did a fucking rock bottom, and then he hit the people's elbow on Cody. 1, 2, 3. The Rock and Roman Reigns win the main event of night 1, and which means tomorrow is going to be Bloodline rules for night 2.
Which I'm seeing at the press conference. I guess Roman was pissed off for some reason. I don't know if it's because he has to work a double, or the fact that like he's just like pissed off at fucking interviewers, because here's what he fucking had to say to this interviewer that booed him at the fucking press conference.
No, not you. 2 over.
He was pissed.
Hi, my tribal chief.
That's right.
I acknowledge you.
That's right. Everybody acknowledge me. Who did that? Leave.
Leave.
I'm serious. The lady with the glasses, get her out.
Oh my god.
Get her out or I'm leaving. Use your feet. Nope. You're wasting our time, lady.
To give Chris's analogy, this ain't baseball. There's no 3 strikes.
Y'all better get some good questions. I'm here for work. I'm here to retain the key to the kingdom. I got a big weekend here. I got a lot of work tomorrow night, so you should do your job now.
Jesus Christ. Apparently there's this clip that says Roman Reigns cooked Chris Van Vliet. This is from the fucking press conference as well.
Congratulations on the victory tonight. Mr. Heyman, you talked before that it was the 3rd inning for the Bloodline. What inning are we in now?
I'm sorry. Did you not hear the man say questions for Roman Reigns? I'm sorry, you're not going to answer my question now? So it's just a one-sided conversation?
Sorry, Mr. Heyman. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Would you like to ask Roman Reigns a question?
Roman Reigns.
My tribal chief.
Go ahead, shoot. Come on. Roman, congratulations on the victory tonight. What can we expect from tomorrow's match?
Next question.
Congratulations on the victory tonight.
Next question. Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
So, fucking one thing I did want to say is they had mentioned in this match that Roman Reigns was dealing with leukemia. Is that true?
I guess.
Because one of the commentators said that he was like currently dealing with leukemia.
I didn't know that, if that's the case.
Yeah. Fucking, they all looked fucking just beaten and fucking broken. I did not think, like, because I was like, okay, they're putting The Rock in a tag team match, that way he doesn't have to fucking wrestle as much. That's what I thought. And I did not expect The Rock at his age to go out here and have a 40-minute fucking banger of a WrestleMania main event. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. It was like the same thing with the Stone Cold match. Like, I was like, oh, it's going to be like he just stuns Kevin Owens and that's it. But no, they went out there and had a whole ass match. Like, fucking. And I just loved, like, I love heel Rock so much. Like, I mean, babyface Rock is great as well, but heel Rock is just so fun to watch because he just doesn't give a shit. And The Rock knows that he can just do whatever the fuck he wants, and it's so entertaining. And I imagine there's going to be more dumb shit with The Rock tomorrow as well, because I know he's going to be involved in that match somehow. And fucking people are speculating, because I've seen people saying, like, oh, John Cena is going to show up to help Cody, and oh, Stone Cold is going to show up to help Cody. I don't know what's going to happen, because it's going to be Bloodline rules, so the Bloodline's definitely going to be fucking involved. So, but, yeah, that's how night one of WrestleMania went off the air, with The Rock and Roman Reigns celebrating, holding up their titles with the pyro going off, and Cody and Seth looking defeated. And so, yeah, that was Mania Night 1. So I guess now we can get into our predictions for Night 2. Let me go to mine. Alright, there we go.
Go to mine as well.
So, my predictions for tomorrow is there's going to be 6 matches tomorrow. So they're doing the Pride, which is Bobby Lashley's group, versus the Final Testament, which is Karrion Kross's group, in a street fight. I'm going with the Final Testament. Who are you going with?
Also the Final Testament.
This is also Kross's first WrestleMania, I believe.
I love me some Cross, and I definitely love me some Scarlett. So, yeah.
Oh, but Austin B-Fab is also going to be involved in that.
Fuck B-Fab. I hope Scarlett fucking chokes her out.
So then we have LA Knight versus AJ Styles. My pick is LA Knight.
I'm going with the phenomenal one, AJ Styles.
Then we have, for the United States Championship, Kevin Owens versus Randy Orton versus Logan Paul. I am going with Logan Paul. I think he's going to sneak in there and retain it.
I think they're going to give it to Owens, I feel.
Then we have Io Sky versus Bayley for the Women's Championship. As much as I love Io, I feel like Bayley's probably going to win.
I feel like Bayley is also going to win.
Then we have Seth Rollins versus Drew McIntyre. After tonight, I definitely feel like Drew is winning, and my pick is Drew.
Same here, especially because I think Seth actually needs some time off. So,
yeah. And also during that match, CM Punk is going to be on commentary as well.
Oh yeah, that's going to be good.
So then the main event of night 2, we got Roman versus Cody 2. And apparently it's going to be Bloodline rules now. And my pick is going to be Cody.
Same here, because if they do not get that title off of Roman, oh my god, I'm going to fucking lose it. Dude.
Yeah.
You're going to see me fucking red in the face angry.
Like,
I'm sorry.
Last year we were saying, oh, they got to do it. And they didn't. And they made this go a whole nother year. They have to do it now. Like, there's no other option, especially having The Rock and Roman win on night 1. Like, you can't not have Cody lose. You can't have Cody lose. Like, there's no way that you can have Cody lose at this point, because they have to have a payoff. They have to. People have been so invested in this, man. They have to have a payoff, man. They have to do it.
I just hope they don't go with like the people like what I-Beast says or something, you know?
Yeah.
Because I-Beast is like, oh, they could have Roman retain, and then they could have it go on until WrestleMania 41, where we have Cody and Roman 3, and then have Cody lose again. And he was like, oh, and then we could have at WrestleMania 42, we could finally have Roman versus The Rock, and then have Roman win again. It's just like, bro, come on. No.
When it comes to The Rock, do you think that he's going to wrestle again after this?
I'm pretty sure they've said he's probably going to wrestle 2 more matches after this.
I'm assuming the next one's going to be at SummerSlam.
They said either SummerSlam or Survivor Series, and then Mania would be the next one.
So, if Cody wins tomorrow, do you think next year is when we get The Rock and Roman?
I mean, if that's the case, that's the case. I mean, that'd be great. And then, because I think after Roman faces The Rock, I think that's the last thing he really has to do. Like, same with The Rock. I feel like that's the end of both of their careers, truly.
I mean, I feel if Cody wins tomorrow, that's him, like, taking everything from Roman, and they could make it a storyline where, like, Roman and The Rock, like, fight each other for, like, control of the bloodline and, like, who really is, like, the head of the table or who the tribal chief really is and shit. Maybe, I don't know, just spitballing.
I would hope, because, I mean, I heard Roman say, like, if he doesn't, like, have the title, he's not wrestling no more. But it's like, they kind of got to have that Rock and Roman match. It's not going to happen. If it doesn't happen, it's a missed opportunity.
Yeah. Like, especially, like, I was skeptical about it until I seen this match, because I was like, well, I don't know if The Rock could do a full match. But now seeing this, oh yeah, he's good. He can do.
Yeah, he's great. It's great. Yeah. Fuck, they could have the TKO match with Stone Cold and The Rock at SummerSlam, and then they could just do that.
Jesus Christ.
No,
I hope that Stone Cold shows up tomorrow, because I just want one last time. I want to see The Rock get stunned so he can do that crazy ass sell that he always does. I want to see it one more time.
Bro, I saw people saying fucking, oh, tomorrow's gonna be lit. We're gonna have a segment. I hate the word lit. I fucking hate it. So me saying that, it sucked. But I saw people saying, like, oh, this show's gonna be great because we're gonna start off the show with Stone Cold, John Cena, and Omos. And I was like, why? Why Omos? And I was like, don't you mean Hulk Hogan or something? And people were saying, like, oh, don't you mean Hulk Hogan? And you're like, no, it's gotta be Omos.
Jesus Christ. Speaking of Omos, did he win the Andre the Giant Battle Royal? Or who won that?
No, they gave it to fucking Bronson Reed. But fucking, it was stupid too, because the way he got eliminated, he was eliminated the Creed brothers. And I think it Audible was called because basically what happened was Omos got so much momentum when he threw out the Creed brothers that he went over the top rope himself and tripped.
Oh my
and
god.
Fell out of the ring, and he was pissed.
So you think he was supposed to win?
And you could tell, like, maybe, I don't know. All I know is you could tell the fucking Creed brothers were like, oh fuck. They were shocked, and they were like, oh shit, what have we done?
Jesus Christ. Well, that was WrestleMania Night 1, so that's going to be it for this part of the video, but it's going to be edited together, so with all that being said, we are going to get right back with our review of WrestleMania 40 Night 2, and by that time, I'm going to figure out what my bet is going to be, so
Alright.
Let's get on to WrestleMania 40 Night 2.
Let's get it.
We are now to Night 2 of WrestleMania 40. Jesus fucking Christ, what a night. What a night.
Yep, and before we get to that night, you want to tell them what your forfeit is?
Well, I couldn't think of anything specifically, so I just said I'll review something of Austin's choice because I fucking couldn't really think of anything specifically.
Well, do you want to know what the review is going to be, Devon? Since we tied, by the way. Spoilers.
Yeah, we somehow tied on the predictions. I don't know how we managed to do that, but we did. Fucking.
But now we both have to do our forfeits. So we know what you're reviewing.
What?
Season 1 of Velma.
Oh God, why?
Because it's a forfeit, man.
Why? You're only doing a fucking movie. Why do I have to do a whole fucking season? I don't think that's fair.
Okay. One episode of Velma, then.
Well, fucking, it probably won't be as bad as what you're watching. And why don't you tell them what you have to review?
Oh, yeah, I have to review this budget Walmart movie called Alice in Terrorland. So.
Yep. So, yeah, we fucking tied, so now we gotta sit there and fucking do this shit, so. Wonderful. Just fucking wonderful. But, alas, you know, at the end of the day, at least we got to watch a pretty good WrestleMania, so fucking
Yep.
even with that fucking stupid shit, we got to review at least fucking we got to enjoy probably the best WrestleMania in the past couple years, at least in terms of the feeling of satisfaction with the outcomes.
Oh, yeah.
So, but yeah, so I guess we should get started with night 2, because night 2 kicked off with Stephanie McMahon, right?
Yes, it did.
Yeah, so Stephanie came out. She has a new theme song now.
Hello?
I'm here.
Fucking quiet for a minute.
A couple people have new theme songs. I've seen AJ has a new theme song, and Bailey has a new theme song. And but Stephanie comes out, and she basically cut this fucking promo. I'm trying to remember what she said.
Basically, it was about just her saying, "Welcome to WrestleMania," and "Are you ready for night 2?" And it's a lot better weather, pretty much.
Yeah.
That was about all the promo, pretty much.
Yeah, that's pretty much all she said. It wasn't like a super long promo. And then the first match of the night was fucking
Drew versus Seth.
Drew McIntyre versus Seth Rollins for the World Heavyweight Championship. And the story going into this match was Seth being hurt from last night in the main event, and everybody pretty much wondering, can Seth even compete against Drew? Is he going to be able to somehow pull off a miracle and retain the title? And unfortunately, Drew did not come out with broken dreams. I was hoping he was going to, but he did not. And Seth had a very weird ass entrance, and I don't know what the fuck his attire was, but it was honestly trash. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, Seth's attires recently have been terrible.
He was wearing some like Fandango ass pants. I don't know what the fuck that was. Some fucking Disco Inferno type pants.
Yeah, it wasn't really it, man.
Yeah. By the way, CM Punk also came out because he was on commentary. And the match starts off with Drew immediately hitting a Claymore, and he almost recreated the Sheamus and Daniel Bryan match with how quick it was. But Seth kicked out, and I'm not even gonna lie to you, like, this match was kind of a finisher fest.
Yeah.
Because they just kept hitting Claymores and stomps. Like, Drew did at least 6 Claymores, and Seth did like 3 or 4 stomps. They kept fighting to the outside, and Drew kept, like, getting in CM Punk's face and shit. And Drew kept hitting Claymores, and somehow Seth just kept kicking out, and he kept kicking out, and Drew was, like, getting crazier and crazier, and eventually he hit Seth with 2 Claymores in a row, covered Seth for the 1, 2, 3, and Drew McIntyre is the new World Heavyweight Champion, and he's celebrating, and also his wife was in the front row as well. And so Drew is celebrating, and he goes over to CM Punk and starts getting in CM Punk's face. By the way, CM Punk's commentary was funny because fucking Drew did the GTS at one point, and he did CM Punk's go to sleep taunt, and CM Punk was like, and he was like, yeah, you're just pretty much like saying how like your matches put everybody to sleep and shit, and fucking. And then Drew, like, was on the announce table, and he was, like, talking shit to CM Punk. And fucking CM Punk was like, well, the only thing I got from that is I can't understand a single word that you're saying. And fucking, then Drew was, like, saying that this is his moment, and Punk was like, yeah, it's your moment, so why are you putting me in it? And Drew's, like, saying, he's like, oh, because I want to rub it in your face, and you don't belong here, and if you ever try to fight me, I'll end your career and shit. And then CM Punk, he ain't gonna take nobody talking shit in his face, so CM Punk knocks Drew off the announce table. He takes off his cast thing on his arm, and he just starts beating the crap out of Drew McIntyre. And then he leaves him laying, and then all of a sudden we hear the Judgment Day theme, and Damian Priest hauls fucking ass down to the ring.
Yeah, it's the fastest I've ever seen him fucking run, and, you know, it took, like, months.
Yeah. And so Damian Priest goes to the ringside, and he blasts Drew in the head with the Money in the Bank, and then he says, I'm cashing in right now, and they say Damian Priest is cashing in his Money in the Bank contract, and they get in the ring. Damian Priest hits him with his finisher, 1, 2, 3. Damian Priest is the new World Heavyweight Champion, and Drew gets fucked over again. And Drew finally got his moment of winning the title in front of the crowd, and just like that, it got taken away from him. I've seen people putting, because the WWE on Fox account on Twitter, they put the meme from South Park, the and it's gone thing. Fucking, but yeah, Damian Priest walks out of Mania, the new World Heavyweight Champion, and the Judgment Day came out and started celebrating with him, and that was pretty much it for the opening match.
Yep. Fucking, and then the second match was fucking cursed. Because, you know, why not? Fucking, I was excited for this match too. And I was kind of disappointed, because this match kind of made me angry. Devon liked it because of how cursed it was. Because he couldn't really focus. But,
Yeah.
fucking Snoop Dogg comes out, and I'm just like, why? And he's the special guest commentator. And you might ask, like, what is he commentating for? What is a match that Snoop Dogg would commentate for? Maybe LA Knight versus AJ Styles. That would make a little bit more sense. Maybe even Bayley versus Io. Fucking hell. Maybe even goddamn, the triple threat because he probably knows who Logan Paul is and Randy Orton is. But no. They decide to have one of the most serious matches on the card. Fucking Cross, the Final Testament, versus Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits is being commentated by Snoop Dogg.
Mm-hmm.
And then, randomly out of nowhere, fucking Samantha Irvin goes, "Oh, and your special guest referee, WWE Hall of Famer, Bubba Ray Dudley." And I'm just like, why? Like, why?
I don't know.
And I was really excited for this match, and, Cross is doing good, but, you couldn't fucking pay attention to Cross's first goddamn Mania match when you hear Snoop Dogg going, "Oh, those them whooping sticks. Those them whooping sticks." And fucking, he doesn't even know what the fuck a suplex is.
Mm-hmm.
And the only person he knows is Bobby Lashley. So he's just like, he's sitting there and he's like, "Oh, Bobby Lashley's doing this. Oh, Bobby Lashley's getting his ass kicked." And then fucking, like, the commentators are trying to say, "Oh, well, he's getting his ass kicked by AOP, and he's getting his ass kicked by fucking goddamn Cross." And he's just like, "Oh, okay, cool, whatever. Those are the whooping sticks." And he starts fucking talking about other shit, dog. And then fucking, it pissed me off because Cross lost. Why? Lashley didn't need that win. The Profits didn't need that win. Fucking, the Final Testament needed that goddamn win.
Yeah,
why did they fuck them over every time?
What's crazy is that they said in his long ass career that was the first time that Paul Ellering ever appeared at a WrestleMania.
I know, and his fucking team lost.
He didn't even do anything to help him either. He just stood there the whole time. At least
AOP got fucking
Scarlett
one dive and then
there.
they were out of there.
At least Scarlett tried to help him.
Yeah, Scarlett at least went through a table for him.
Yeah.
AOP just sat there and was like, "Oh, I got hit with they got hit with the fucking, like, Montez Ford dive. That means they're fucking down and out." Like, what the fuck?
Fucking, there was one point where, like, Bobby and the Profits were trying to put Cross through a table, and they got the tables out. And Snoop Dogg was like, "Oh, they got a table. Well, that ain't no picnic table. That's one of them family reunion tables." And fucking, he put the table in the ring, and he was like, that's one of them tables at the family reunion that Grandma will be putting all the food on." And then he was like, and the table fucking broke before they could put Cross through it, and Snoop Dogg was like, and he was like, "Oh no, they broke Grandma's table." He said, "Grandma, the boys is fighting again. They broke your table." Snoop Dogg was so high off his ass, bro. And you could tell, like, I heard Corey Graves trying not to crack up when he was commentating. Like, he was holding back his laughter. Snoop Dogg was hilarious. I was hoping he'd be on commentary for the whole show. This shit was hilarious. You imagine a combination of Snoop Dogg and Booker T on commentary.
Oh, I don't know if I want to. That would just go off the rails, dude. That would go off the rails.
Even Snoop Dogg started saying the "whoop that trick" thing.
Snoop Dogg was enjoyable, but man, that match made me upset. It soured my mood for a bit.
Yeah.
I was frustrated. Because they keep fucking over Cross, man. Every time.
Jesus Christ. Well, they had to advertise Gin and Juice by Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre on the
I ain't even
apron.
mad. No, I ain't even mad about Gin and Juice. I'm just mad that fucking Bobby Lashley won again. When he did not need it, dude. He beat Omos at 38. He beat fucking Drew at 37. He beat goddamn... He won the Andre Giant Memorial Battle Royal at 39. Like, he did not need this win. Didn't.
Yeah.
That's all I'm mad about. It's a sad day for Cross fans. But for other people's fans, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, that was that match. It was Curse.
All right. So, what happened after the Cross match?
Fucking, I believe the third match was.
Oh yeah, it was AJ and LA Knight.
Yeah.
So fucking this match, had a pretty decent build. Fucking LA Knight went to fucking AJ's house and beat him up and got arrested by the cops and shit. But it was just a kind of a random one-on-one match. And AJ Styles came out and had a new theme song. What do you think about it?
From what I heard, because I didn't really hear it that well, it sounded okay. I do wish it was Evil Ways. I mean, they could use it, but I mean, I know why they're not, because they want to make it stand out or whatever. But
Yeah.
once I hear it more, I'll be able to judge it more. But right now, I didn't hear it as much. So right now, I'm gonna say it's good. If I do listen to it in the future and say it's trash, I mean, that's another story. But that's what I'm gonna say for right now.
And then LA Knight came out and got a huge pop. LA Knight was super over. This was his first WrestleMania match. This was AJ's 8th WrestleMania in a row, Austin.
It's fucking weird to fucking think about, honestly.
Yep.
Like, shit. What did he do last year again?
I'm trying to think. What the fuck did he do last year? Oh god, I don't even know. I don't even know. I know.
Was he?
I know. At 32, he faced Chris Jericho. At 33, he faced Shane McMahon. 34, he faced Shinsuke. 35
was Randy.
Yeah, 36. Wasn't that when he teamed with
Taker.
Omos? Or no, Taker, yeah. 37, when he teamed with Omos. 38, he faced Edge.
Edge, yeah.
What did he do for 39?
I'm gonna look it up. Let me look up fucking the 39 card. WrestleMania 39 card. Because I
know he was on it.
Yeah, same. Or was he? Oh.
I thought he was.
I think he missed it. I did not realize. For some reason, I thought he was on it because, I mean, it doesn't seem like he is.
Fucking, they said this was his 8th WrestleMania.
Yeah, he wasn't on it.
The fuck?
Oh, I think he was in the fucking Andre Giant Memorial Battle Royal, I think. On SmackDown. I think that's what he did. But fucking.
But anyways, this fucking LA Knight and AJ Styles match, it was so. This match, at least in my perspective, it started off kind of slow, and the crowd was obviously behind LA Knight, and they had a lot of back and forth, and then they went to the outside, and AJ was working on LA Knight's leg. Excuse me, and they're fighting on the outside, and then they kept LA Knight pulled the mat up at ringside, exposing the concrete, and then he got backdropped onto the concrete, and then they went back in the ring, and they were reversing each other's finishers. They're actually doing some pretty cool counters, and then it felt like as soon as the match started kicking into the next gear and getting good, it just ended with LA Knight hitting the BFT, and then he just won. And I was kind of just like, oh, well, the match was like starting to get good, and it just ended just suddenly.
Yeah, that kind of sucked. I mean, I figured they were gonna swap finishers for a bit. I figured AJ was gonna kick out, and then he just didn't. And I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Well.
He didn't even get to do the Styles Clash. He did do the Calf Crusher, but he didn't even do the Phenomenal Forearm either.
He didn't do the Phenomenal Forearm. He tried to do the fucking Springboard 450, but it got countered.
Yeah.
It was okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. It just was okay.
Yeah. But after that match, they had a I believe that was the segment where they showed the people in the Hall of Fame, and
Yep.
The Hall of Fame class was Muhammad Ali, Leah Maivia, I think. I could be wrong. Bull Nakano, Mike Rotundo, and Barry Windham. And who was the other guy?
There's Paul Heyman. You said Thunderbolt Patterson already?
That's who it was, Thunderbolt Patterson, and then the main Hall of Fame inductee, Paul Heyman. Then I know at some point there was a backstage interview of Kayla Braxton asking Paul Heyman what a Bloodline rules match is, and he was like, oh, the Bloodline can do whatever they want. There's no countouts, no disqualifications, no rope breaks, no nothing. That was pretty much all he said.
Well, speaking of the Bloodline, I think we should... I feel bad because you've already made the thumbnail, but I think we should also mention that Jacob Fatu was just signed as well, which is big.
Well, he wasn't on this show, so I'm not putting him. I'm done with the thumbnail. There's almost 100 PNGs in this thumbnail, and there's literally, like, not any more room, bro. Like, it's ridiculous how much is in this thumbnail.
Oh, man.
But, yeah, and then the next match was the triple threat for the United States Championship. Logan Paul defending against Randy Orton and Kevin Owens. This is Randy's first Mania since 38, I believe. Because he missed last year because of injury.
Yep.
And so they did a nice little callback to yesterday because Logan Paul came out first. He came out on a Prime truck that had a Prime cannon and shit, which was pretty cool. And then then Kevin Owens got like one of the things they've been doing lately with like the camera following him through Gorilla and stuff. But this time it was like the opposite of yesterday. This time Sami Zayn was standing there with the Intercontinental Championship, and Kevin was looking at him, and Sami was like, now it's your turn, and he's like hyping him up, saying like, go get him and shit. And Kevin came out, which by the way, his gear was inspired by ECW, they said.
Yep.
It looked like specifically, at least the color scheme was ECW One Night Stand. And then...
Which is cursed, man.
Then Kevin Owens like went back and then came out on the fucking golf cart and started driving down the ramp, and then Randy Orton's music played, and Randy Orton started coming out, and Kevin Owens backed up all the way up the ramp, and Randy was like, "What are you doing?" And Kevin was like, "Come on, hop on." And Randy was like, "All right, fuck it." So then both Kevin and Randy ride this fucking golf cart all the way fucking down the ramp, and Randy almost fell off the golf cart, and they tell Kevin to slow down, and fucking then they got in the ring, and the match started, and immediately Logan Paul got out of the ring, and he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna let you guys fight and shit," and then they just got out of the ring and started beating his ass, and they were just beating the fuck out of Logan Paul for like a good 5 minutes. They just were both were doing back suplexes on Logan on the announce table and shit, and they were having like a contest of who could do the better back suplex on the announce table, and Logan Paul's just getting his fucking ass whooped. And then they put Logan in the ring, and they both so Logan pushes Kevin into Randy and tries to get them to fight each other, and then they look at each other and they're like, not yet, let's keep beating up Logan Paul. And then fucking they keep beating him up some more, and then they both try to go for the pin, and then they look at each other, and then finally Randy and Kevin start fighting each other. And this was a very good triple threat match.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, at this point, I think it was the best match so far at this point. And Logan was doing great. They were doing really cool counters. There was a really cool spot where fucking Logan went for the buckshot lariat, and Randy caught him into the power slam, which was cool. There was one where Kevin went for the swanton. Logan got the knees up, and then Logan hit a swanton, and then right after the swanton, he hit a frog splash on Randy. That was pretty cool. Then Randy did a double DDT on both of them. Randy RKO'd Logan, and he RKO'd Kevin Owens at one point. Then Logan hit Randy and Kevin with the brass knuckles, and Randy somehow kicked out of the brass knuckles. Then I believe, Randy had RKO'd Logan, and he was going for the pin, and then the Prime bottle that came out with Logan pulled Randy fucking off of Kevin or whatever, and then Randy's like looking at the Prime bottle, and the person, because last year they revealed that KSI was under the Prime bottle, and this year it was revealed to be none other than Mr. I Show Speed. Yes, you fucking heard me correctly. I Show Speed was on fucking WrestleMania 40. Why? I don't fucking know. And so fucking Speed is there, and Randy gets out of the ring, and he's just like, what the fuck? And then Speed starts cussing out Randy Orton, and they had to bleep Speed like 5 times, and he was cussing Randy Orton out. So Randy Orton fucking dropped his ass, and fucking Randy started dragging him all over the place, and he put him on the announce table because Speed was like barking at him and stuff. And then he puts Speed on the announce table, and Randy picks him up, and Randy fucking barks at Speed, and then fucking RKO's him on the announce table. And I was like, what the fuck is going on, dude? And so then after that, they get back in the ring, and then fucking Kevin went for a pop-up powerbomb, and Randy countered it into an RKO. It looked really cool. And then fucking Logan got in the ring and tried to throw Randy out, and Randy countered to throw Logan out, but Logan caught himself, and then he threw Randy out, and then Logan went to the top rope and hit a beautiful frog splash on Kevin. 1, 2, 3. Logan Paul retains the United States Championship in a great triple threat match.
Yeah, it was fucking great, man.
Yeah. And Logan, every match continues to show how good he is and how it seems like he just keeps getting better and better every match.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy to think this is Logan's 4th WrestleMania now.
Jesus Christ.
Because he was in the Sammy and Kevin match at 38 or 37, and then he teamed with the Miz against fucking the Mysterios at 38, and then he wrestled Seth last year at 39, and now this triple threat at 40. So crazy thing, Logan
so
Paul's been
fucking
around
weird.
for almost 4 years already, and he's
Yeah,
gotten better and
fucking
better
hell.
every time. So it was at this point in the show they started announcing some upcoming shows. So one that they announced, I believe it's going to be May 25th or something like that. I know it's at the end of May. They announced in Saudi Arabia there's going to be an event called WWE King and Queen of the Ring. And then they announced that on May 4th they're going to be doing WWE Backlash in France. And last year it was in Puerto Rico because we reviewed that. It was a great show. And I think this is the first time they're doing a pay-per-view in France, isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. They're doing a bunch of stuff like that this year because they also announced they're doing a show called The Bash in Berlin as well as another Clash at the Castle. So whatever direction that Triple H is taking this in now, it's going more fucking global now because they would never have gone to these places before. Besides Saudi Arabia, it was like the only fucking global place they really went to. Besides, like, unless they would do like a tour, like they wouldn't actually straight up do like pay-per-views in other countries and shit. So, but yeah, I mean, they even, like I was saying in the part 1 review, like they even had like a whole brand new intro. Everybody kept saying like, "Oh, this is a new era, new era, new era." Like everybody kept saying that. So yeah, in terms of us reviewing those, probably not the King and Queen of the Ring. I don't know about Backlash. It depends on the card, honestly. And depends on what fucking time it comes on as well.
Yeah.
I know we're
I feel like
planning
if we
to
do it,
oh, go ahead.
it'll be later.
Yeah.
Because I ain't waking up fucking 10 a.m. for a show. I'm sorry.
I know we're planning to do Money in the Bank and SummerSlam because we do those every year.
Yep.
But yeah, so got a lot of WWE events coming up this year. So excited for it. We reviewed the first Clash at the Castle, so if it's on at the same time again, I wouldn't mind reviewing it again because it was great last time.
Yeah.
But yes, they were announcing some upcoming shows and stuff, and then now it's time to get to the only women's match on this night, which was for the WWE Women's Championship. Io Sky defending against Bayley, and this, I mean, a lot of these matches, I will say, had really great build. Like the Seth and Drew and Punk stuff was great. The Roman and Cody story with The Rock and the Bloodline is great. The whole Bayley being kicked out of Damage Control storyline was great. Like a lot of things on this show had some pretty great build. And then you had just like, I mean, even AJ and LA Knight had some pretty good, entertaining build. Then you just kind of had like the more random stuff like Rhea and Becky. Like I get like, yeah, Becky won the Chamber and all that. And then like the tag team match of Rey and Andrade was kind of random. Fucking the Final Testament and the goddamn Pride, like they've been having a feud, but their match just got kind of randomly added to the card.
Yeah.
So fucking, and the build with Randy, Kevin, and Logan has been pretty good as well. But yeah, so this match, The whole story was Bailey got kicked out of Damage Control. They turned on her, and they were beating her up every week. And then Naomi and Bianca started helping her out, and then Jade Cargill got involved. That's how the 6-woman tag came to be. And since Bailey won the Rumble, she chose to face Io at WrestleMania. So that's pretty much how we got here. And so, surprisingly, Damage Control wasn't even involved in this match. They came out with Io, but they weren't involved in this at all.
And might I say, Dakota was looking mighty fine as well.
And might I say, Io Sky was looking mighty fine.
And I didn't mention this in the cross match, but Scarlett, fuck, dude.
As classic Austin would say, my DMs are open.
Always, man. Cross is a lucky man.
But so, Bailey came out first. She had this weird, like, Egyptian entrance and shit, which wasn't supposed to be her entrance. Basically, she was gonna have a way, like, cooler entrance because she was gonna get her favorite band, which is Paramore. They were gonna, like, play her to the ring and stuff, but it didn't happen because of scheduling issues, so they had to switch to whatever the fuck this entrance was, this weird-ass Egyptian entrance, and Bailey dyed her hair blue now. It's not red anymore. And she has a new theme song as well. I'm not really sure how I feel about it, because it has, like, the same intro, it's just a different beat this time. Then Io comes out. Her entrance is great. Like, the lights going off and everything is just, it's so great. And fucking, so she comes out. Her gear, I noticed, like, some of it kind of looked like it was kind of like a callback to, like, her old, like, NXT gears. That's kind of what it looked like when she would wear, like, the full bodysuits and shit. But so fucking they had this match. Honestly, I think it was better than the Rhea and Becky match, in my opinion. So basically, the whole thing was Bailey trying to win the title and Io trying to use, like, their past against her by saying, like, oh, Bailey, we're friends and shit, and, like, suckering her in and shit. And Bailey trying to say, like, oh, the reason you have the title is because of me, and I gave you all of this and all that. And fucking, there's a really cool counter when Bailey tried to do the rose plant and Io, like, rolled into a kip up. I've never seen anybody counter the rose plant like that before. Io hit a beautiful moonsault on Bailey. Bailey even brought back the Bailey to belly that she used to do all the time when she was a face. Now she's just kind of like she's a face, but not like the same type of baby face that she was.
Yeah.
Bailey was super fucking over, by the way. Like, the crowd was chanting for her the entire time. And fucking, I know there was a spot they did on the outside. I don't remember what it was. And then I know Bailey hit the Bailey to belly and Io kicked out. Io hit the moonsault and Bailey kicked out. Fucking Bailey went for the elbow drop and Io kept putting her in the crossface. And then Io hit a standing moonsault and then a second rope moonsault, and then she went for her top rope moonsault and she missed, and Bailey moved, and then Bailey did the Bailey to belly on Io. Then she went to the top rope and did the elbow drop, and then she picked Io up and hit her with a rose plant, and Io sold the fuck out of it because she spiked herself. And then Bailey got the pin on Io, and Bailey is the new WWE Women's Champion. A great match.
Oh, yeah, amazing.
As much as I love Io, I'm not mad because I figured Bailey was gonna win, and I'm happy that Bailey won. But I don't know where the story goes from here. I don't know where Damage Control goes from here because they lost both nights. All members of Damage Control lost, so I don't really know where that goes from here. The only thing they have now is fucking Asuka and Kairi still have the tag titles. I'm assuming Io's probably going to get a rematch. I would guess. I don't know. But, yeah, fucking Bailey won, and that was pretty much that match. And the crowd was going crazy for her winning. And they said that apparently that was the first time that she ever won the women's championship at a WrestleMania. Which is crazy because of how long Bailey's been there.
Yeah, I think this is also her 8th Mania or 6th Mania.
I know her first one was 33 because I remember they had that fatal 4-way of her, Sasha, Nia, and fucking Charlotte. And then
was she on 34?
Yeah, she was in the fucking. Oh, you don't remember? She was in the at the time the Fabulous Moolah Battle Royal.
Oh man, I don't want to remember that.
And then
I know she was on 35.
Yeah. Yeah, because she was in that women's tag title fatal 4-way. And then
she
36.
Wasn't on 37 or 38, was she?
I know she was on 36 because it was that weird, like, 6-woman match that fucking Paige booked at the time.
Yeah.
And then 37, she was on 37. She didn't have a match, but I remember she got attacked by the Bella Twins.
Okay.
38, she wasn't there because that's when she was out with injury for like a year. And then 39 was the 6-woman tag against Becky, Trish, and Lita. And then now 40. So she's had like 6 manias now, I think. So fucking, which is crazy because she's been there since like 2013, I think. She said that she was started there whenever it was still fucking FCW. But yeah, so now the only match left is the main event of WrestleMania. And the match was a complete fucking clusterfuck. God damn, dude. So, the main event of WrestleMania 40 Night 2. The true main event of WrestleMania 40. The moment that everybody was waiting for. The moment that it all came down to. All the build-up, all the hype, all the story, everything came down to this match and this moment. Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes 2 for the undisputed Universal Championship. If you remember last year for WrestleMania 39, we were pissed that Cody didn't win. And we talked about how they were people were saying that they were going to drag this all the way till the next WrestleMania. We were like, I don't know if it could go that long, and we were speculating about it. And lo and behold, they have dragged this thing all the way to the next year, because it's 1 year later since we did that review. And the build-up for this has been great. The story has been great. Cody won the Rumble again, and he had to fight the Bloodline, had to fight The Rock coming back and getting involved, trying to take the spotlight, everything. And him and Seth lost last night, which meant this match was Bloodline rules. And so everything over the past 2 years has been leading to this moment. Ever since Cody returned at Mania 38, it's all been leading to this moment. This is the reason that he came back. And it's all been leading up to this. And so, we get this match. Cody comes out first. Well, he had a pretty cool entrance with like the American Nightmare flag was like burning and shit, and he had this like skull mask on and shit. And for the first time on screen, we seen Brandy Rhodes. So how are you feeling about that?
Well, she wasn't acting like an egotistical cunt, so that's a plus.
So, if you want to know Austin's feelings on Brandy Rhodes, go watch his Brandy Rhodes decimation video. That'll get you all you need to know, and the Roads to the Top review as well. Those videos will give you all you need to know about why Austin doesn't like Brandy Rhodes. But so fucking Cody comes out first, big ovation, had a lot of pyro. Everybody in the crowd was ready. Everybody knew this is it. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. This is the match. This is it. And this match had that big fight feel to it. And Cody came out, huge ovation, like I said. They showed Cody's family was in the crowd. Everything was just set up for Cody here tonight. And if he didn't win it, then pretty much, I think even Roman said it where he was like, oh, if you don't win, like, you're never going to get another shot at this ever again. And like this was it. It was all or nothing for Cody Rhodes in this match. And so Roman Reigns comes out. Roman had a pretty cool entrance as well. He had a choir singing him to the ring, and it was like an orchestral version of his theme. It was pretty cool. I don't know if it was as cool as the piano one last year. That one was pretty cool.
Yeah.
But Roman comes out with Paul Heyman, and he gets in the ring, and we get the official introduction from Samantha Irvin. She put her fucking all into this introduction. And then we get the big stare down between Cody and Roman. Once again, going face to face in the ring after a whole year since Cody failed last year. These two stand face to face again. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is this the first time that the same match has main evented WrestleMania 2 years in a row?
It is the second time.
What was the first one?
Rock and Austin.
Well, they didn't do it like 2 years in a row though. Because they did it. Because they did
no, it was
Mania
fucking,
15,
I think
17,
it was,
and 19.
Okay, hang on. So...
Because I know...
Cena and The Rock was one, actually.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
there's
yeah,
more
yeah.
than one.
That whole fucking twice in a lifetime shit, you're right. Fucking, because I was thinking like...
I feel like there's one more, though.
I know Triple H faced Taker twice, but it was never the main event.
No,
and Shawn
never the
faced
main
Taker
event.
twice, and it wasn't the main event. It was the main event of
well,
26, but not 25.
Yeah.
Fucking, I know Hulk Hogan was in a lot of fucking main events, but I don't know if it was like ever the same match multiple times.
I don't think it was.
So then maybe it was just The Rock and Cena and Roman and Cody then.
Maybe. For some reason I thought Rock and Austin was one. I don't know why.
Fucking Roman and Brock could have potentially been one at one point. Thank God that didn't happen.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking... But nevertheless, this was it. Everything that everybody has been talking about and waiting for the past year since Cody lost last year, this was it. And it was all or nothing here. Either Cody won it or he would never get a shot again. And if he would have lost it, people probably would have been fucking done with Cody Rhodes. So, fucking, this was literally everything was on the line here. So,
this match was going to affect my mood, so.
Yeah. So we get the big stare down like we did last night for the main event, and just Cody and Roman staring at each other with the crowd reacting, just taking in the moment. And then the match starts, and they just immediately start brawling, and Roman starts dominating Cody, and he starts acting all cocky, and every time Cody tries to make a comeback or build momentum, Roman shuts him down, or Roman is just talking hella shit to Cody, saying like, oh, you don't belong here, you're never going to win the world title, I'm Roman Reigns, I've been doing this for so long, I'm the tribal chief, I'm the champion, I get paid so much money. Like, he was just talking hella fucking shit to Cody Rhodes. At one point he even like was choking him, and he was like, this is my company, you little bitch, and shit. Like, just the disrespect to Cody. And Roman just kept, like, he was power bombing Cody, he was throwing Cody across the ring, he even hit a fisherman suplex at one point. He fucking, just every time Cody tried making a comeback, Roman just countered him. And Paul Heyman was acting all cocky, saying this is going to be an easy match, and it was bloodline rules, so they could do whatever they wanted. And then Cody finally started countering Roman. They were punching each other back and forth, and he ended up hitting a disaster kick on Roman. And at one point, he hit a Cody cutter on him as well. Roman hit a Superman punch on him at one point. And Roman kept getting pinfalls on him, but Cody would kick out. And then when Cody started building up some momentum, here comes Jimmy Uso getting involved in the match, and he super kicks Cody, and him and Roman start working together. And then who comes out? Main event, Jey Uso, and he gets a whole ass fucking entrance, and Jimmy Uso runs up the ramp, and they start brawling with each other, and then Jey Uso spears Jimmy off the fucking ramp through a table. It looked brutal.
Yeah, fucking, they weren't seen for the rest of the match.
Yeah, it looked more brutal than anything they did in their match yesterday, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And so then it was back to Cody and Roman, and at one point Roman hit a crossroads on Cody, and Cody hit a spear on Roman, and then fucking Cody was hitting the crossroads on Roman, and once again here comes Solo Sikoa, and he Samoan spikes Cody just like he did last year. And at this point I was like, oh god, not fucking again, they're not gonna fucking pull this shit again. And Cody kicks out, and then they even do the spear and Samoan spike combo, and Cody still kicks out, and he's not staying down, and Solo's just getting pissed. And then, excuse me, while they're double teaming Cody, all of the sudden, out of fucking nowhere, John fucking Cena comes out, and fucking everybody popped fucking loud for John Cena, and he fucking came running to the ring, and he fucking sat there and attacked fucking Solo Sikoa, and he fucking AA'd Solo Sikoa through the announce table, and then he got in the ring and fucking AA'd Roman Reigns, and then fucking as soon as he did that, who comes out? The Rock comes out, and I was like, oh shit, we're about to get a fucking, huh?
It just, everything was fucking happening. It just kept happening, dude.
Yeah, so then The Rock comes out, and he gets in the ring, and we get a stare down with John Cena and The Rock, and I was like, oh shit, here we go. And then John Cena tries to punch The Rock, and The Rock hits John Cena with a rock bottom, and fucking then The Rock starts, he gets his weight belt, and he fucking, then all of a sudden we hear the fucking Shield music, and we're like, what the fuck? And then Seth Rollins gets in the ring wearing his Shield gear, and he gets taken out by Roman Reigns, and they recreate when Seth turned on Roman with the chair shot. Now Roman hits Seth in the back with the chair, and then fucking The Rock gets his weight belt, and fucking he's about to start wailing on Cody and Seth when all of a sudden the lights go out and we hear the fucking gong, and then they come back on and fucking The Undertaker appears. And at this point, fucking, I watched this with Tony, and me and Tony were going fucking crazy. We were like, what in the actual fuck is going on in this match? And fucking The Undertaker has a stare down with The Rock, and The Rock goes to swing the weight belt, and Undertaker grabs him and choke slams The Rock, and then fucking the lights go out, and Undertaker and fucking The Rock disappear, and it's just left with Roman and Cody in the ring. Everybody else is down, just Roman and Cody all by themselves. And fucking at this point, Cody fucking grabs Roman and he hits him with one crossroads, and then a second crossroads, and then a third and final crossroads. And I can't even believe I'm saying this because it's been so long. Cody Rhodes pins Roman Reigns 1, 2, 3, and finally, after 4 long years, we finally have a new Universal Champion. Cody Rhodes has fucking done it. He has finished the fucking story. Finally.
Thank God, dude. Just thank God. Because I don't know what I was going to do if he fucking didn't.
Yeah. But he finally got the job done, and for the first time in his career, Cody Rhodes has won a world championship in the WWE. That was his goal ever since he came back, and he finally fucking did it. And the crowd was going absolutely fucking wild. Nobody could believe that he actually took the title off of Roman, because everybody was so used to all these years of just, no matter what you did to Roman, he wouldn't stay down. No matter who it was in the ring with him, no matter how many finishers he got hit with, either somehow the bloodline always found a way to help him, or Roman just wouldn't stay down and would just fucking spam finishers like it was fucking 2K14 on infinite finisher mode. Like, but finally, Roman Reigns has been dethroned, and he is no longer champion. It feels so weird to say that Roman isn't champion anymore. And Cody Rhodes is the new undisputed Universal Champion of the fucking world. And the crowd is going crazy, and fucking Brandy gets in the ring, Cody's family gets in the ring, they're getting all emotional, and then fucking John Cena gets in the ring, and here comes Randy Orton, Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens, Jey Uso, Seth Rollins, all these people that helped Cody along the way get in the ring, and they're all celebrating with Cody. And then here comes CM Punk, and he gets in the ring, he hugs Cody, and it's this big emotional moment. Like, I don't know about you, but like, it kind of made me want to tear up just seeing that Cody finally fucking did it. And
It was fucking emotional, man.
yeah.
To think about it this way, like, besides like the first little bit, we have been covering Roman's title reign since January of 2021.
Yep.
Almost his entire reign we have covered.
We've now covered every WrestleMania title defense of Roman.
Like, ever since we started doing these reviews, he's been champion. There has been a constant. He has been champion.
He has been champion for so long that the last champion before him was The Fiend Bray Wyatt. That's how long. All the way back in 2020. And he was been champion for so long that he won the title during the pandemic. That's how fucking long it's been, man.
Like, it's... Oh, man, I'm just... I'm so happy it's over. Like, I can't. I never. You know, it was a good reign. It was a great reign. Give
Oh,
all your applause
it's
to
never
fucking
gonna be
Roman.
topped again. It's never gonna be matched ever. Like,
I hope
it-
so, man. I hope Triple H isn't fucking crazy and he thinks, oh, Cody's gonna hold it for fucking 8 years. I can't do
oh
it.
god, no.
God, I can't do it.
Bro, there was people that wanted Roman to hold it until 2028 to break Bruno Sammartino's record.
I know. I
Like,
couldn't do that, man.
that
Dude,
if
I
that would have
can't.
been the case, we would have only been halfway there. So,
Yeah, I can't. I'm just no. Just no.
but so everybody's celebrating in the ring, everybody's hugging Cody, and Cody starts crying and getting emotional, and you gotta imagine, because they did show that Dustin Rhodes was there as well in the skybox, so I imagine he probably got pretty emotional over it, and you know fucking Dusty Rhodes was looking down on Cody in this moment as well, proud of his son, finally capturing the world title. And it's just like in my head, it's just crazy now thinking back to when Cody debuted on Raw and he was fucking teaming with fucking Hardcore Holly, and nobody thought that he was ever gonna fucking be anything. And now all this time later, he's finally world champion, and he's like arguably the top star in the business right now.
Yeah,
And
there's like, besides like people like Gunther and Drew right now, like there's really, well, I guess we gotta put Damian Priest in there too,
yeah,
even though like I don't know how his reign's gonna go because he was pretty boring as Money in the Bank. So I mean,
yeah,
I don't know, but fucking, that's really all they have for stars right now, unless Solo steps up or all these other people step up. I don't know.
yeah. I mean, people made like Avengers jokes about this WrestleMania, but I swear to God, this main event was like some legit like Avengers type shit, because just every fucking body was there, and it was this whole fight between all these fucking people, and it was like crazy as fuck. And like, oh man, it was so good. Even though it was kind of a clusterfuck, like it was so entertaining. It was so like nobody expected Cena to be there. There was like rumors that he might be there, but nobody expected Undertaker to be there, because everybody was like, "Oh, it's gonna be Stone Cold, Stone Cold," and then the Undertaker showed up, and nobody thought he was showing up. And that, bro,
Oh yeah.
that fucking pop when The Rock was in the ring and you heard the gong and then the lights went out, that might have been, besides Cody winning, that might have been the loudest fucking pop of the night. Like, people freaked the fuck out, bro. Like, it is crazy, dude. Fucking, but yeah, so fucking, they're all emotional in the ring, and fucking, and Cody grabs a microphone and he starts cutting the promo, and he's talking about how he finally finished the story, and that fucking he wouldn't have been able to make it back to WWE without two specific people, and he was like, oh, Bruce Pritchard come out here and Triple H come out here, and they both come out and they gave Cody a hug, and Cody was talking about how Triple H was leading in the new era, and he like held up the title, and he was like, this is a new era in the WWE and everything, and he gave like an emotional speech, and then after that everybody was hugging and getting emotional, and then everybody started getting out of the ring, and Cody was celebrating with Brandy, and fucking then they had one little thing where like Seth like walked up to him, and Cody like shook his hand, and Cody was telling him thank you for this, thank you for helping me. And I don't know what Seth said. Were you able to make out what Seth said?
I was not, no.
Because I don't know if it was something where he said like, oh, you owe me for this, or or I thought he said something like, remember you owe me one, or something like that. I can't, I thought it was something like that he said, but then again, he also, like, Seth was like tearing up, and I think he told Cody that he deserved it and shit, and fucking, so, and then Seth walked away, and then Cody fucking got out of the ring, and he went over and hugged fucking Pat McAfee and Michael Cole and Corey Graves, and fucking even, like, the commentators were getting emotional. Like, this might have been the most emotional end to a fucking WrestleMania. And fucking, like, fucking Michael Cole was like, he was like, oh, I love pro wrestling. This is why I love professional wrestling. And Pat McAfee was like, pro wrestling is so beautiful, man, because of moments like this. And, like, it was such, I can't tell you how satisfying of an ending this was for WrestleMania. This is what everybody wanted for so long, ever since fucking Cody won the Rumble last year. This is what everybody wanted so bad, and now they finally got it. Everybody has now got that satisfaction of Roman no longer being champion and Cody finally getting the big one and making his dad proud. And I couldn't be happier for him. This was absolutely great. This was the best thing out of the whole of WrestleMania. This has probably honestly been moment of the year so far. I don't know if anything else this year is going to top this. This was amazing. Just everybody that was involved, the whole storyline, everybody that came out after the match, just how emotional it was, the crowd reactions, just everything about this was just perfect. It was so perfectly done, and I'm just really thankful that I got to witness this moment in history.
Yeah, same here.
Is there any thoughts you want to give on it?
I'm just glad that it was a good Mania and it lived up to the expectations that I was having of it. Besides a few things, notably Jimmy and Jay, that match was a fucking stinker. I don't care what anybody says. It was ass, bro. But Cross not winning sucked, but the fact that he was on the card still made me happy.
Yeah.
But all in all, I think it was a great Mania, and it was worth the hype. So, yeah.
Would you say that Cody winning did this feel satisfying for you?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
What was just out of curiosity, what was your reaction when Cody won the title? Were you in disbelief?
All I said was finally. That's all I said. I said finally, dude.
Bro, fucking
Jesus.
I was fucking hyped because I didn't think he was actually gonna do it, and then he actually did it, and I was like, let's go, finally, fucking finally, man. Like, man, this was great, and it's night and day compared to last year. Because I remember last year we were so fucking pissed that Cody lost, and we were just like so like towards that Mania last year because of that, and it was like such a just bad ending. But
Yeah.
I would say honestly we were skeptical about them dragging it out another year, but now that this has happened, I feel like though it was kind of dragged out a little bit long, I would say that it was definitely worth the wait now.
Oh, yeah.
So, but please, for the love of God, please don't drag anything out this long ever again, please. I can't do another 4-year fucking title reign with somebody, man. Like, it's too much.
Either.
Like,
I can't either, dude.
I have all the respect in the world for Roman for literally carrying the company on his back the past 4 years. Like, I have so much respect and shit. Even him doing it while he's, like, dealing with his leukemia as well. Like, but goddamn, man, finally, fucking Roman can take some well-deserved time off as well. Because that man, honestly, has earned, like, 2 years off, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, goddamn. Fucking hell, dude. But all in all, I feel that night 2 was... I liked night 1, but I feel... Because I remember last year we thought night 1 was better than night 2, I think. And now this year, my opinion is that I think night 2 was a lot better than night 1. And you know what I just realized as well? This is like the first year since... Now, I don't know if that was like a Vince thing, but I know at like 35, 36, 37, 38, and 39, they always had like a fatal 4-way men's tag match and women's tag match for no reason. And this is the first year they haven't done that. And it's actually nice to not fucking have that. Because last year we had to fucking deal with goddamn Ronda Rousey's fucking bullshit. So thank God that we don't have to deal with that no more.
Thank fuck, dude.
Yeah. But yeah, that was WrestleMania 40. Now, I want to ask you this question, Austin. Do you think, because they were promoting it as this, do you think that this was the biggest WrestleMania of all time?
I think just because of the main event, I would have to say, as of right now, yes. Only because of how monumental and big the stakes were.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, WrestleMania 30, even though we wanted Daniel Bryan to win, we could have lived with fucking Batista winning. Yeah, we could have lived with it. like, I don't think anybody truly thought, besides like delusional people like iBeast or fucking Kyle.
Well, see, the thing, like, that whole Daniel Bryan thing started from, like, it only went from, like, SummerSlam 2013 to WrestleMania 30, so not even, like, a full year. But
That's
the whole
what I'm
Cody
saying.
thing has been, like, fucking, what, goddamn,
It's been
almost
since
2
38.
years now? Yeah, since
Dog.
38.
Like,
yeah.
fucking,
We had to wait a while for this payoff, man.
Yeah, like, legitimately, that Monday Night Raw after WrestleMania 38, that is when he said he was going for that title. And it took so goddamn long, dude. Like, I am sorry. I don't know. I'm not even. I don't like to fucking mention AEW fans anymore because of the fact of what I dealt with last year, alright? But I don't know how they defend long-term storytelling because fucking. This was great. Not saying it wasn't, but damn, I could not do it every single storyline.
Yeah.
Fuck,
Fucking,
dude.
not only did Roman's title reign end, but Seth's ended. He had a long title reign. Gunther also had a long title reign that ended. Multiple long title reigns came to an end, and it feels good to finally have some new champions. God damn it. Finally.
Yeah.
Fucking
They
hell.
did Drew dirty, though.
Yeah.
Because somebody fucking put like a timestamp of all the reigns that ended at Mania. And they're like, fucking, everybody had like a long reign. Even the fucking Judgment Day had an over 100-day reign as fucking tag team champions. And at the end, they just put Drew McIntyre 5 minutes.
Well, at least this was longer than Daniel Bryan at 28. Because I was only like fucking... Well, that's not his whole reign, though.
Yeah.
But, oh well, fucking... But man, it's crazy to think everything that's happened in the span of Roman's title reign, because he won it in the pandemic, and throughout that time the whole world changed, and fucking so many goddamn people got released. The WWE completely changed. Fucking so many people left and went to AEW, and then so many people came back. And fucking goddamn, even CM Punk came back before Roman's title reign fucking ended, and fucking Vince McMahon left before Roman's title reign fucking ended, man. And that's how fucking much stuff has happened during this fucking title reign. Like, god damn, man. Fucking hell. Like, man, if back in 2020 when he won it, if you would have told me, oh, Roman's going to hold this for over 4 years, I would have said, fuck no. But,
bro, we thought he was going to end at fucking 37. What are you on about? We're like, oh, they're going to give it the fucking edge, aren't they? Mm-hmm. Nope. Fuck no.
Yeah. And then fucking at 38, I think I was like, oh, I think I picked Brock. Or you picked Brock. One of us did. And fucking,
I think it was you that picked Brock, because I was like, there's no way. There's no way that fucking Roman's losing at this point.
Yeah.
So, especially to Brock. So, I was like, okay, well, that's not going to happen. And 39, we were like, okay, for sure, this time, it's going to happen. And it didn't. Like, fuck, dude. Like,
yeah. I guess speaking about Brock, fucking, I don't know if you've seen this, but fucking at the press conference last night, Triple H talked about Brock. So, did you see that?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, basically someone had asked him about Brock Lesnar, and they had asked if Brock was still under contract or if he was still there. And Triple H basically said that Brock is still in WWE. He's not out of WWE. And he's still a part of WWE. And that right now he's just at home being Brock Lesnar. So I'm assuming at some point Brock's going to come back in the future.
Not to get sidetracked here, but fucking Tony Pizza Guy posted something cursed. He said the real reason that Snoop Dogg was on WrestleMania, and this is what he put.
Holy moly, walk up in it slowly. It's the one and only, yep, the big homie. Second generation, do the work, innovation. Ace, keep acing.
The fucking Cody song.
Jesus
so
Christ.
Cursed, man. Like, why?
Man, could you imagine if Snoop Dogg would have been on commentary during the Roman and Cody match? That would have been a disaster.
I don't want to imagine that. You'd have been like, oh, fucking, who's this Solo guy? Why is his name Solo? I just imagine Snoop Dogg going like fucking, ooh, fucking, oh, is there two Usos? Which one's which?
Yeah, fucking, I wonder what his reaction would have been to Undertaker showing up.
Like, oh shit, he came out of fucking thin air.
I know fucking during that fucking street fight, there was something that happened. I don't remember what it was, but fucking Snoop Dogg went to say something and he had to stop himself, and he started laughing, and he was like, I just almost said something that I wasn't supposed to say. And fucking Corey Graves was like, he was like, oh, you can just say it. And Snoop Dogg was like, nah, I'm gonna get in trouble if I say that. So I don't know what he was about to say, but it was probably about to be fucking bad.
I don't know. I mean, Snoop Dogg high cared more than Speed. Speed just didn't give a fuck.
Yeah. Fucking. You know what would be like funny as fuck is if Snoop Dogg commentated for AEW with how bad it is, like just to hear him make like it would honestly actually probably be entertaining to listen to, just to see like all the dumb shit they do. and
If
just
they
get his
replaced
reaction to it.
fucking Excalibur with fucking Snoop Dogg, that would actually make it fucking tolerable, dude. Imagine
Oh,
Snoop Dogg, JR, and Tony Schiavone on commentary. That would just. Oh.
imagine Snoop Dogg commentating for fucking goddamn WCW 2000,
Oh.
or even
Oh,
worse, TNA
Jesus.
2010.
Oh. I know he would have some things to say about Hulk Hogan. Oh.
Yeah. Does he not like Hulk Hogan?
No, it's just like the obvious reason why
Mm.
Hulk Hogan.
Fucking, but yeah, fucking that. I think is pretty much everything. Did we talk about all the fucking celebrities that were in the crowd?
No.
So you're probably wondering why all these people are in the thumbnail. So on night one, they showed fucking Drewski and fucking Wale in the fucking crowd. And then on night two, they showed fucking T-Pain in the crowd. Jake Paul was in the crowd. For some reason, Vanessa Hudgens, yes, the same Vanessa Hudgens from fucking High School Musical, fucking Lily Singh, for some ungodly reason, Lily Singh was in the crowd. I'm be straight up. There's no chance. There is zero chance that Lily Singh had any idea of what the fuck was going on. I know damn well she's
Vanessa
not a wrestling
Hudgens
fan.
is actually a wrestling fan because she was a big Bray Wyatt fan.
Yeah.
So
Fucking
I
Lily
know
Singh.
why she was there.
Lily Singh was probably like, "Oh, what the fuck is a Bray Wyatt?" That's probably how little she fucking knows. And fucking. Then also, fucking for some reason, goddamn. Oh wait, that was fucking. I think that was everybody in the crowd. Never mind. Fucking. We also put fucking The Weeknd in the thumbnail because he did the fucking song. So. But,
And fucking, you remember Jason Kelsey from night one as well.
Yeah. And of course we had to put fucking Speed in there too.
I don't even want to know what the conversation is like between Speed and Triple H.
Do you think he barked at Triple H?
I don't want to know. See, the thing is with Speed, I don't know if you were seeing this, but
God damn it! Now I'm just thinking of like when he was talking to Triple H about like, when Triple H was talking to him about like making an appearance at Mania. I just imagine like fucking Speed like busting it down, saying "suck that cock, suck that cock, suck that cock."
See, the thing is with Speed as of recently, like I don't know if you've been seeing, but I hope he fucking showered because apparently
Jesus.
he just hasn't been showering.
Why?
And I don't know. And like he would be streaming, and like everywhere he would go, like even when he was getting like a tattoo, people would like cover their fucking nose. Like it was that bad.
God damn.
So,
Well, fucking one thing that pissed me off was people were talking about. They're like, oh, last year KSI was revealed to be the prime model, and now this year it was Speed. And then I seen these fucking people. They're like, oh, we want Kai Cenat next year. Fuck off. And he doesn't fucking goddamn need to fucking be there.
Truthfully, I would rather somebody like, because if we're just getting anybody now, I'd rather somebody like fucking PewDiePie, like at this point, or Mr. Beast, man. Like, give me somebody
Fucking,
that I actually.
You know what also pissed me off? Fucking Kai Cenat's been having wrestling on his stream lately because I keep getting these fucking clips in my recommended. You know those fucking people that wrestle in like Walmart and at McDonald's and shit.
Oh,
So they were on Kai Cenat's stream and they were fucking wrestling in Kai Cenat's room and shit. And fucking Kai Cenat doesn't know like the first thing about wrestling, so they're like doing moves, and Kai Cenat's just going, "Oh shit, oh shit," and he doesn't know like anything of what the fuck they're doing. And it's like, bro, why? Like, why? This fucking piece of shit. Fuck off, man. So
Well, on
like
that
I know
note,
you don't understand. I keep fucking going on YouTube every goddamn day on YouTube Shorts. It keeps recommending me Kai Cenat clips, and I click the little fucking 3 circles, and I click do not recommend this content, and I scroll down, and guess what? Oh, there's another one, and another one, and another one, and another one. I have to keep fucking putting do not recommend this content, and it keeps fucking recommending it, even if I fucking block it, even if I hit do not recommend, even if I hit not interested, YouTube just won't stop. They won't stop, man. I don't know why. Because so many of these fucking people sit there and make these fucking stupid ass clips channels to try to get fucking clout off of all these fucking streamers, and to sit there and goddamn fucking farm fucking views off of fucking Kai Cenat clips and Aiden Ross clips and Speed clips. Like, that's all they do is just put clips of people, and they get millions of fucking views. It's not even their fucking Twitch channels or anything. There's just these random people that just post all these clips, and if you go to their channel, they post clips of so many fucking popular streamers. And I'm like, bro, fuck you. Get out of my fucking recommended, please. I'm so sick of Kai Cenat. Like, I don't have a personal issue with the guy. I don't think he's like a bad guy or anything, but fucking hell, he's not funny. Get him out of my fucking recommended. That's all. I've already blocked his ass on Twitch because I got tired of him being on the front page of Twitch every time. Oh, recommended channels, Kai Cenat. Oh, live recommended channels, Kai Cenat. Top fucking channels, Kai Cenat. Like, fuck off, man. God fucking damn. Anyways, that's my rant.
On that note, let's probably end this because it's probably going way too long, man.
Fucking, it's goddamn 2:23 in the morning now. We're fucking recording this. Oh my fucking god, man. Fucking hell. That was WrestleMania 40, the biggest WrestleMania of all time, or WrestleMania XL as they were calling it. But yeah, it's weird to think it's been 10 years since WrestleMania 30 now. It makes me feel old. But fucking
no.
But yeah, fucking with that being said, that was your WWE WrestleMania 40 review. Goddamn, I don't know if 41 is going to be able to top this. I guess we'll see next year. But yeah, all in all, great Mania. I enjoyed it, had a fun time watching it. Shouts out to the homie Tony and the homie Cody for watching it with me. Shouts out to you guys. And yeah, fucking I'm not sure what our next review is going to be. Possibly Backlash, depending on what the card is. And yeah, so with that being said, thank you guys for watching. That was WrestleMania 40, and we will see you next time with another wrestling review.
Peace.
Alright, we are back for another wrestling review, another WWE review. Welcome to Money in the Bank 2024. Fucking, we've done this the past like 3 fucking years, so we are back again talking about Money in the Bank. And fucking, yeah, so there's only 5 matches on this show, so at least there wasn't like a whole lot. Show was only about 3 hours. So the show started off with we got fucking the host, which was Trish Stratus, because this Money in the Bank was in Toronto, Canada. So Trish Stratus was the host. And then the first match was the men's Money in the Bank, which it was Andrade versus Carmelo Hayes versus Chad Gable versus Drew McIntyre versus fucking blanking right now.
Fucking Drew McIntyre, Carmelo Hayes, LA Knight,
Yeah, LA
Andrade, fucking Jey Uso. Is that it?
Yeah, it's Jey Uso, LA Knight, Andrade, Chad Gable, Drew McIntyre, and Carmelo
That's the
Hayes.
first thing I said. I didn't say Chad Gable.
Yeah. So the match itself, it was pretty good. There was a lot of crazy bumps. Chad Gable was going fucking crazy in the match.
Gable.
The crowd was super behind LA Knight and Jey Uso. Fucking Carmelo Hayes did really good for his first Money in the Bank. There was this crazy spot where Andrade grabbed like Carmelo Hayes on the ropes and they did a springboard Spanish fly and landed on the fucking ladder. Then there was a spot where Chad Gable belly to belly LA Knight from the ring to the outside on the ladder bridge. Then Drew McIntyre ended up winning the match because he brogue kicked Jey Uso and he climbed up and got the briefcase. So Drew McIntyre is your 2024 men's Money in the Bank winner.
Yep.
So then it doesn't last too long. We'll just say that. Then the next match on the card was fucking yeah, it was
Braun Breaker and Sami Zayn.
Yeah, you can talk about this match if you want.
It was a pretty hard hitting match. Basically, fucking, it was a lot of Braun Breaker just beating the living fuck out of Sami Zayn, and basically, I mentioned this to like Miguel because we were watching it to fucking with Miguel and fucking Tyrese. As Kyle's bitch ass didn't want to watch it, but I was telling Miguel, I was like, every time Sami Zayn gets the shit kicked out of him, fucking he wins. So, and spoilers, I was right, because even though this is hard hitting and Braun Breaker did a lot in the match, he lost. So, yeah, it was whatever.
Is that Braun Breaker's first like loss since he came to the main roster?
I think so.
Jesus, I wasn't expecting him to lose because of how they've been pushing him.
Yeah.
But then we got this fucking backstage promo with the Judgment Day, and fucking Damian Priest was saying that he needs to do this on his own and he doesn't need the Judgment Day because the storyline has been the Judgment Day keeps getting involved in his matches when he doesn't want them to. And Damian Priest has been saying, like, he doesn't need the Judgment Day needs him. And they've been teasing this tension with him and Finn Balor. And so Damian Priest is like, oh, I need to handle business myself, just me. And then he fucking walks away, and then we get this, like, zoom in on fucking Finn Balor, and he's like, whatever you say, boss. So you can tell, like, eventually they're gonna fucking break up and shit. Then we get the Seth Rollins versus Damian Priest match for the world title. And Seth Rollins comes out. Shockingly, he's fucking wrestling again, even though fucking he was out with injury 2 months ago. It was a quick fucking recovery.
Oh,
yeah. And basically, the stipulation of this match was if Damian Priest wins, Seth Rollins can no longer challenge for the world title as long as Damian Priest is champion. And if Seth Rollins wins, then Damian Priest has to leave the Judgment Day. And so Damian Priest comes out, we get the whole introduction, and then, fucking the match itself, it was it was good. You could tell Seth was a little bit rough around the edges because this is his first match back after fucking Mania, and but they were hitting some pretty cool moves. Fucking the crowd was chanting fucking Undertaker at Damian Priest because everybody calls him the fucking bisexual Undertaker, and fucking so they have a lot of back and forth. They both hit a lot of big spots. Seth hits a fucking stomp. Damian Priest hits a fucking choke slam. And fucking there's this weird part of the match where Seth hits a stomp on Damian Priest and he covers Damian Priest and the referee counts 2 and then the referee just like stops and Seth just is like looking at the referee all confused. And it was like this weird, I don't know what happened. And then like right after that, fucking Drew McIntyre came out and fucking Drew McIntyre cashed in his Money in the Bank briefcase. And it was made official, and this is now a triple threat match between Rollins, Priest, and McIntyre. And Drew McIntyre starts beating both of them up, and he's going to go for the Claymore, and it looks like he's going to win. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, here comes CM Punk, and he starts attacking Drew McIntyre, starts beating the fuck out of Drew McIntyre, because the last time we seen CM Punk, Drew McIntyre attacked him on SmackDown and left him a bloody mess. And
Yep.
so then Punk takes Drew to the outside and starts beating the fuck out of him with a chair, and then Punk grabs the title and hits Drew in the head with it, and then Drew turns around and he gets choke slammed by Damian Priest. 1, 2, 3. Damian Priest is still the champion, and Drew completely fucking squandered his Money in the Bank. And then...
Yep. Well, I actually have some update on that, Devon.
Really?
Because apparently something on the post show happened with Drew McIntyre. I'm gonna play it.
I said a lot of things like
So, Drew McIntyre basically was livid at Punk, and he fucking elbowed Adam Pearce.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So.
Yep. And then we get this moment of like Seth Rollins like realizing that now he can't challenge for the title anymore, and he looks at CM Punk angrily, and they both have a stare down with each other. I'm assuming teasing a future match between them. And then that's pretty much how that segment ended. And then fucking, you could talk about this if you want, because up next we get Trish Stratus coming out, and she has a surprise for Money in the Bank.
Yeah, so the surprise was the 16-time World Heavyweight Champion, Ric Flair. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
My
fucking...
God. There was somebody
John
in the
Cena.
crowd that had a Wu-Tang Clan shirt, but they put a picture of Ric Flair on the part that said Woo.
Fucking... No, but it was John Cena, and he came out, and he's got new gear on, and we'll get to that new gear, but basically, came out, and he came out to announce that he is going on a retirement tour. Basically, his last Royal Rumble will be this coming up Royal Rumble. His last Elimination Chamber will be this coming up Elimination Chamber, and his last WrestleMania will be WrestleMania 41.
Yep.
And then he will be retiring. He has a full retirement tour T-shirt. On the back of it, it's a door, and it says, "This is the last time you can see me. You can't see me." I mean, and the fucking on the front it says, "The last time to see me," and shit like that. Like it's basically a fucking retirement tour shirt. So that's the gist of it. But he is officially retiring, and I actually got some more because he went in depth about what it's going to look like. Apparently.
We're gonna try to do a.
Okay, well, if I can go to the front start.
It's not gonna end at WrestleMania. WrestleMania will be my last WrestleMania. But hopefully, if everything goes according to plan, we're going straight through from January to December. We're going to try to do a long list of dates. I think right now, tentatively, it's hovering in the mid-30s to 40s because I'm still going to try to juggle a lot of stuff that's going on. And that'll be the end of my in-ring competition. Now, part of this business plan, I guess, that I proposed and they accepted, thank you, they, was me remaining in the WWE family in some capacity for an extended time to come. I've always said to the audience that the WWE is my home, and I love it. And just because I physically feel I'm at my end doesn't mean I need to distance myself from something I love. I have passion for this business. I still watch Money in the Bank and yell at the screen and yell at the guys for what they're doing or what they could be doing. So I feel I have some wisdom locked up here that could be of some value. So I look forward to ending my participation in the ring in the best way that I possibly can and being a member of the extended WWE family for quite some time to come.
So I guess it's going to go from January to December, apparently. So it's not going to end at Mania, but it will be his last Mania. But yeah, so John Cena retiring. It's a weird thing to see.
We don't got many left. We still got fucking Rey Mysterio, still got Randy Orton, still got CM Punk. That's about all I can think of off the top of my head right now.
Yeah, Carlito.
Yeah.
He's there, and Lashley.
I mean, I guess fucking you could count fucking Edge and Christian, I guess. And fucking still got the Hardys as well. Probably not for much longer either, by the way fucking Matt was talking about it. So a lot of these guys that we grew up with are fucking on their way out.
Shit, I mean,
it's sad.
John Cena's wrestling career is older than me, so
yeah. That's crazy that fucking like Cena is fucking retiring and fucking then like Orton's probably gonna retire at some point. Brock already
Orton says he's going
once.
Orton says he's going until he's 50.
Yeah.
So.
And fucking Batista's already retired, which is crazy because that was like such a crazy OVW class, and now they're all so old.
Yeah.
And it's just sad. Fucking Taker retired as well. Triple H retired. Fucking Shawn retired. So many of these fucking... You know who didn't know? Ric Flair. So there's that.
Yep. Yeah, he's still trying to go.
Yeah, Ric Flair says that he could go like another fucking 10-something matches or some crazy shit he was saying.
Yeah, you know who also still has one more match in him according to himself.
I already know what you're gonna say.
Mr. Hulkamania, that doesn't work for me, brother.
Yeah, he thinks that he thinks that he still has one more left in him.
Bro, I swear to God, if it comes to Mania 41 and it's like a mystery opponent for Cena or something, and I just hear when it comes crashing down and it hurts inside, I'm fucking start dying. There's no way.
Jesus Christ.
That'd be such a fucking terrible match.
Yeah.
I don't think Prime Cena can get fucking Hogan over, man. I don't think that's possible.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess we also, in a way, I'm not sure how much he's going to wrestle, but we kind of have The Rock. Because
Yeah,
he's back to
kinda.
wrestling again, kind of. So there's that,
Yeah.
too. But, yeah, it's just sad to see all these people we watched in our childhoods fucking getting old and retiring and shit. But it's a thing that happens, so
Yeah.
just, with someone like John Cena, you just never imagined that it would happen. Just especially during the time where he was just there like every single week, every single pay-per-view, like year after year after year. Like you just never thought that there's going to be a time without John Cena.
Yeah.
And now here we are. But I have to enjoy this last year of John Cena while it lasts.
Yeah.
But after that segment, we got the next match, which was the women's Money in the Bank match, which was Chelsea Green, Io Sky, Tiffany Stratton, Lyra Valkyria, fucking Zoe Stark, and fucking Naomi. So this match honestly was better than the men's. And there's a bunch of crazy spots, like fucking Chelsea Green did the unprettier on the ladder bridge to Naomi. There's a spot where fucking Chelsea Green like fell off the ladder and went through two tables on the outside. There's a spot where fucking Zoe Stark fucking died because Io picked her up off the top of the ladder and did this like, it almost looked like a Samoan driver or something onto the fucking ladder bridge.
I don't think it was meant to be a Samoan driver. I think it was meant to be like a Michinoku driver where she landed on her back. But it didn't land that way because it looked like it went completely wrong. It looked like it went like fucking Io hit her fucking tailbone first, and then Zoe hit her fucking skull. So yeah.
And fucking Lyra also got powerbombed on a ladder bridge. There's a spot where Tiffany did a swanton to the outside onto everybody. Overall, it was a really enjoyable match. In the end, fucking Chelsea Green was about to win, and then fucking Tiffany Stratton pushed her off the ladder. That's where she fell through the two tables, and Tiffany Stratton is the women's Money in the Bank winner, so I'm happy about that because she was my pick. So we'll see when Tiffany ends up cashing in, because now we only got one Money in the Bank cash in to look forward to.
Yeah, so, thanks, Drew.
Fucking.
Drew shouldn't have even won that match, man. That's so fucking stupid.
Like, I get they did it to further the Drew and Punk storyline, but it's just... And I liked what they did, it just really felt like they wasted the Money in the Bank on it. Like, I feel they could have did something different where maybe Drew was going to win the Money in the Bank, but Punk pushes him off the ladder or something.
Yeah.
That might have been better, but... Yeah, then we got this backstage promo with Tiffany Stratton and Trish Stratus, where Tiffany Stratton is basically fucking acting like she's the greatest fucking thing ever, and Trish Stratus doesn't appreciate it, and she's coming off as like a snob or whatever. And then Tiffany Stratton just fucking starts talking shit, and Trish Stratus is like, "Oh well, you better be careful what you do with the Money in the Bank, because one day that'll determine if one day you're a Hall of Famer like me or not." And fucking Tiffany got mad and started talking more shit, and then she just walked away. And then we got, oh my god, this is probably gonna be the shortest Money in the Bank review, but
Yeah.
we got the main event, which was a 6-man tag. It was the WWE Champion Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton, and Kevin Owens taking on the bloodline of Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, and in his debut WWE match, Jacob Fatu, with Tongaloa was the manager.
Fucking Camacho.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Tongaloa fucking was Camacho back when they were doing Himiko and Camacho.
I genuinely, honestly think he was signed back because he's Tama Tonga's brother. Like
Yeah,
every time I hear about fucking Tongaloa is I just see the fucking botch video of him in New Japan.
yeah.
The fucking rap music, and I just see him fucking chop in the air.
Yeah. Yeah, between fucking only 2 months, we got fucking Jimmy Uso getting kicked out of the bloodline, Paul Heyman getting kicked out of the bloodline last week, and fucking Tama Tonga, Tongaloa, and now Jacob Fatu are in this new bloodline, and now Solo's calling himself the tribal chief and shit.
This is what happens when we don't do a review in a while.
Yeah. The fucking... Well, I mean, there was only what, one pay-per-view between these two, right?
There was
Oh yeah, it was Backlash.
Backlash, King of the Ring.
Oh yeah, and fucking King of the Ring too. Holy shit.
Yeah. And then Clash at the Castle.
Yeah, that too. Jesus Christ, there's 3 pay-per-views in 2 months.
Yeah, we missed like 3 pay-per-views to review wise.
Well, fucking, so this match, I'm gonna talk about it because Austin didn't pay much attention because he had a personal thing going on. So, basically, it was good. The ending was kind of but the match itself was very good. It was very hard hitting. The two teams were beating the absolute shit out of each other. Jacob Fatu is a fucking star, man. He really is. Like, this dude was going fucking berserk in this match. Like, taking out fucking everybody, bro. Like, this dude is scary to fucking watch. Like, scary in a good way. And, fucking, there was, like, one spot where fucking, like, a lot of the match, they were beating down on Kevin Owens to try to fucking keep him away from tagging in. And then Cody got the big babyface hot tag. And then fucking Randy got tagged in eventually. And the Bloodline was just trying to take them apart, like, one by one. And I really liked how they were showing how vicious the Bloodline was. Like, this is a way more vicious Bloodline than before. And fucking, there's a spot on the outside where Kevin Owens hit a frog splash on Jacob Fatu through the table, I think it was. And then fucking the referee got fucked up in this match because he accidentally got taken out by fucking was it Solo, I think. And then motherfucker rolled outside and he was like hugging the steps, and then this motherfucker is in an unfortunate position because here comes Jacob Fatu running full speed, and Kevin Owens moves out of the way, and he fucking squishes the referee against the steps.
I'm pretty sure, like, this is the first time I've seen this referee, So if this is like his first week or first day, I feel bad for the dude. Like,
Yeah.
god damn.
Then there was a big spot where fucking Kevin Owens tried to hit a package pile driver and Tongaloa botched a low blow. And then there's a spot where Randy Orton was just fucking RKOing everybody. And then fucking Cody hit the triple crossroads on Solo, but there was no referee. And then Jacob Fatu just started fucking murking everyone. And then the match ended with fucking Solo hitting a Samoan spike on Randy, and then he hits a Samoan spike on Cody Rhodes. 1, 2, 3. The Bloodline wins, and apparently we're getting Cody Rhodes versus Solo at SummerSlam for the title, is what it looks like. So
Oh, they also confirmed Damian Priest and Gunther for the title as well.
yeah. Not only that, we also got a teaser for a pay-per-view that is returning, because we are getting the return of the pay-per-view called Bad Blood. So I'm excited for that.
Yeah. I do want to mention there was some cursed things on this show too, because this show is sponsored by the boys. So during each fucking Money in the Bank match, you just saw Homelander on all the screens.
Yeah.
So it was really cursed. And then fucking they put fucking the Vought logo on the Money in the Bank briefcases. It's just like, why?
Yeah, and even on like the thing that the Money in the Bank hangs from, there instead of like the WWE logo, it said the boys on it.
Yeah.
And fucking
That's
Michael
fucking
Cole kept
cursed.
saying, "Oh, the fucking Money in the Bank is sponsored by Homelander."
He said it through like fucking over half of the show.
Yeah.
It's just like, why?
Fucking. But yeah, that was Money in the Bank 2024. Overall, I really enjoyed the show. Every match wasn't like amazing, but every match was pretty good. I would say the best match, like honestly, it would have been the 6-man tag if the ending wouldn't have just kind of felt flat. So honestly, in my opinion, I think the best match, at least the most entertaining one, was the women's Money in the Bank for me.
Yeah. I think the worst match, not saying any of these matches were like bad, but I think the worst match was probably Sammy and Braun, and then after that, it's probably fucking the men's Money in the Bank, because it was so quick.
Yeah.
And like, it just felt
Yeah.
like it just
In
ended.
the women's Money in the Bank, fucking Michael Cole and Corey Graves are like marking out, and fucking at the end, Michael Cole was like marking out, and he was like, "Oh, this might have been the greatest Money in the Bank match that I've ever seen," and he was like fucking marking out and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm happy that Tiffany Stratton won the Money in the Bank. I kind of wish someone else, like, I would have taken Jey Uso or LA Knight or even Andrade, even Carmelo Hayes.
I was
Honestly, I would have
hoping
taken
for
anybody
Andrade,
else.
honestly.
I would have taken
Yeah.
anybody besides Drew, because Drew really didn't need it, and they only really
No,
did it for the
he
Punk
didn't.
thing. So, but
Yeah.
I would say the crowd overall, they weren't anywhere as good as fucking WrestleMania or fucking Backlash. Like, it was good still, but it wasn't like like Backlash in France. That crowd was fucking insane. But yeah, so now we got which we will be reviewing SummerSlam, by the way. So we got Gunther and Damian Priest to look forward to, and Solo and Cody, and I'm assuming fucking They're doing Nia Jax and fucking Bailey, which I hope to fucking God Nia Jax does not win that fucking title, or I'm gonna go on a fucking rant. So, fucking.
Jesus Christ.
Also on fucking SmackDown, I don't know if you've seen, they had fucking DIY win the tag titles from Theory and Waller, because I think they're turning
I
Theory
did see
babyface.
that. Yeah, I did see that.
And apparently, fucking, that was like the second time they won the tag titles in Toronto, because I guess in like NXT they won it from FTR in Toronto as well, and like
Yep.
the same like arena or something.
Yep.
So,
I do want to say
which
I'm
it's
gonna make a prediction
mhm.
that they're gonna put fucking gonna have Uncle Howdy versus Chad Gable on that card. I'm gonna make a prediction. That's
You
probably
think
gonna be a
Uncle
thing.
Howdy's gonna like have his first match? Oh, that'd be
I would.
cool as well because fucking the Fiend's first match was on
Yeah,
SummerSlam.
that's what I was thinking. That's why I was thinking
Can you
that.
imagine it's against Finn Balor? Poor fucking Finn Balor.
Oh no.
I'm thinking that Bad Blood. I don't know if they're gonna do Drew and Punk at SummerSlam or if I'm assuming probably, but I think they might do if Damian Priest loses the title to Gunther, which honestly Gunther's probably gonna fuck him up. Um, if he loses it, I could see us maybe getting Damian Priest and Finn Balor at Bad Blood. Maybe if they
Yeah.
build that, could be at a different time. They're gonna do it eventually with how they're building it up, but I'm
Oh
assuming
yeah.
they're gonna probably have a Hell in a Cell for Bad Blood because why else would you bring back Bad Blood?
Yeah. It's better than having the Hell in a Cell pay-per-view.
Yeah. Didn't they also
Yeah.
file trademarks for shit like fucking New Blood Rising and shit?
Yes, and I was like, why? Like, why New Blood Rising? That pay per
Oh
view
man.
existed from a fucking faction in WCW. It makes
Yep.
no sense. Why?
Oh yeah, wasn't that fucking Vince Russo's faction? The fucking
Yes,
New
it doesn't
Blood.
even like. Here's the thing. Like, my thing about it is like, it doesn't even sound cool as like a regular just pay per view name. Like, it makes no sense. New Blood Rising. What the fuck does that mean, dude? Like, what the fuck? What does it mean in not the fucking goddamn faction context?
Maybe the blood part of New Blood Rising will be the bloodline. I don't know. New
That's
Bloodline
not gonna.
Rising.
That doesn't help it. That doesn't help it, man. That doesn't help it. But yeah, that was Money in the Bank. SummerSlam's next. Fucking hell.
Speaking of Vince Russo, did you see that fucking he was getting a lot of backlash on Twitter because this motherfucker was saying that fucking WWE is bad because they have because the wrestlers have bad acting. And this motherfucker was really trying to say that his acting was better than fucking WWE's acting now. And
Oh my
fucking so
fucking
many
god.
people were cooking the fuck out of him. Even Disco Inferno was like, "Bro, you're a fucking idiot." Like,
Jesus Christ.
but yeah, fucking that was Money in the Bank 2024. Overall, good pay per view, pretty decent crowd. The fucking arena was packed. I will say, like, Jesus Christ, bro. Every fucking thing they do now is sold out. Like, it is ridiculous. The amount of money they are making right now is astronomical.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure it's to the point now where they said that WWE is more popular now and more profitable now than it ever was in the Attitude Era, which is crazy to fucking think about because nobody ever thought it would get back to that point or even surpass that, which is fucking insane.
Yeah.
But it just goes to show you that fucking Triple H knows what the fuck he's doing. So,
Oh yeah.
but yep, that was Money in the Bank, and we are going to be back next time with our review of SummerSlam 2024, which is going to be in my home state of good old cursed ass Ohio. So there's that.
Yep. It's only in Ohio. So if anything cursed happens on that show, if Nia Jax wins, the title on that show, it's Devon's fault because
You
it
know,
happened only in
at least
Ohio.
fucking SummerSlam is coming to. When's the last time a show was in Missouri? You guys probably have fucking
Hey,
some
we
mud show
had
shit like Fight on the
nah, nah,
Farm
nah,
in
nah,
Missouri.
nah. We had fucking the Royal Rumble a couple years back. Don't you even?
Oh
Nah,
yeah,
nah,
that's where you
nah.
got to see your baby girl Ronda Rousey.
Fuck you.
But yeah, we're gonna be back with SummerSlam, so stay tuned for that.
Yep.
All right, we are back with another WWE review. This time we are here to talk about SummerSlam 2024. So, this is a special pay-per-view because this is such a rare occasion. A pay-per-view is taking place in my home state of Ohio. What a shocker. Fucking SummerSlam was in Cleveland, Ohio, which is like an hour away from me. Fucking. And.
That must be why something bad happened on this show, actually.
Fuck you.
Now I think about it.
Fucking. Oh,
It's
Austin
only
has already
fitting.
told me that he's going to be fucking ranting on this review.
Oh, I'm gonna be
so.
screaming. Don't get me wrong. Alright? Fucking goddamn beluga.
So, fucking. Was there anything before the first match that happened? Oh yeah, that's right. There was a fucking so the official theme song for SummerSlam was made by Jelly Roll. And I think they had Jelly Roll do like a live performance, I think.
They had him do America's Beautiful.
Oh, not America the Beautiful. I didn't see that part.
Well, it was on the pre-show, so they did it on the pre-show right before. And they had him
PNG.
And they had him do the fucking song Liar.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to make one. There isn't one.
Oh man.
What is that image of Jelly Roll?
He's not the only musician you have to put on here too. That's
I
the
know.
sad part. At least Jelly Roll isn't as cursed as like the other musician you have to put on this thumbnail.
Yeah. Oh, there's an image of them together from Facebook. I'm gonna have to use that. Oh, the quality is so bad.
If you go to Facebook, it might actually be better because I've had that issue before.
Your fucking Facebook runs like fucking shit. Oh, the fucking song for SummerSlam is his new song too. It's called Liar.
Yeah, there was actually two songs because there was Liar and then there was another song on there. It was from the Twisters soundtrack. I didn't even know there was a soundtrack to the fucking sequel to Twister. Like, what the fuck? Oh. I know that soundtrack's all country music. There's no fucking way. Like, that's like Jelly Roll is probably the only thing that's like country adjacent on that fucking soundtrack.
I mean, I'm not saying Jelly Roll's music is bad or anything. He's not terrible, but fucking, it's just I didn't think Jelly Roll was gonna be the one to have a song for SummerSlam.
I didn't think so either. Like,
oh, that makes sense why he was
really...
at SummerSlam now, because it was a collab song with the other musician that was on the show.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I've heard that song. I think my mom played it one time. Oh no. It's like a I'll wait until we get to it to explain it. I'll wait until we get to the other person. Oh no. Oh fucking but yeah, he performed his song Liar, and then that was basically that, and then we got to the first match, which was Liv Morgan.
Yep.
I have to pause on that because if you've seen me on Twitter lately, you would know why. And Rhea Ripley. They
Yep.
fought each other, and yeah. If you want to go ahead on that, because I'm gonna give my insight, but it's gonna be very very horny, as you would say. Yeah.
Fucking
So
this was Rhea Ripley's first match back after being out with an injury. Um, and fucking she wanted to get revenge on Liv for taking her out. And there's been a whole storyline where fucking Dominic has been flirting with Liv. Well, basically Liv wanted to take everything from Rhea, including Dominic, and so she was flirting with Dominic, and over like the span of like a month or two, Dominic started liking her,
now,
and
hang
then
on. I have to interject.
Should have been me.
Okay. There you go.
fucking and then Rhea Ripley came back and said she was gonna end Liv Morgan's career at SummerSlam. That didn't happen, but so that's pretty much. Ew, what is that Dominic Mysterio PNG I just found? That looks disgusting. I'm using that. Ew. Fucking. But anyway, so this match, fucking. Rhea Ripley came out first with Dominic, and then Liv Morgan came out, and then basically the match was at first fucking Liv was running away like a coward, and Rhea
A
couldn't catch
beautiful
her.
coward.
And then eventually Rhea did catch her, and she started. I'm not gonna lie, she started beating the shit out of Liv when she got a hold of her, and then fucking Liv was holding her own. They're going back and forth. And fucking
She could hold me on her own.
there was something that happened where I don't know if this was legit or not, but where apparently Rhea Ripley's shoulder came out of the socket and got dislocated.
I
And
don't know.
there was like
Truly.
a whole spot where she like I'm not gonna lie, this looks so dumb. Like I was watching this with my friends and we like laughed at it. She like dove into the announce table to try to pop her shoulder back in. It looks so weird. And
Honestly,
then
I'm gonna say like it looked a lot dumb here. I
a
think it looked a
lot
lot
dumb.
better.
What?
I'm a lot dumb. It looked a lot dumber here.
A lot dumb.
A lot dumber here, but like fucking,
Oh.
it didn't look as dumb when Shayna Baszler did it in NXT. I don't know if you remember that, and
Yeah.
but I think it looked a lot better in
Yeah.
that context. But
Well, there's like multiple
Yeah.
times that she was like, she tried to run into the steps to
Yeah.
pop it back in. She tried to run into the turnbuckle to pop it back in. I don't know if she legitimately got hurt or not, but fucking, so Liv was like working on her shoulder, and then basically as the match kept going, Rhea hit a Riptide, Liv hit an Oblivion. They were both kicking out, and Rhea started getting angry, so she became obsessed with trying to get revenge on Liv, and she got a chair, and fucking, she was getting ready to hit Liv, and then all of a sudden, Dominic Mysterio grabs the chair, and he's telling her, no, Rhea, don't hit her. You can't win the title if you hit her. You're going to get disqualified. And fucking Rhea is like apologizing, saying she was getting fucking too carried away and was letting her emotions get to her. And then Liv hits her with an Oblivion. And then Rhea kicks out. And then fucking we see fucking Rhea tries to go for the Riptide, and fucking Liv fucking I'm trying to remember. Fucking it basically was where like they were both down, and Dominic like slid the chair in the ring, and then he distracted the ref. Well, oh, there was like a wait. Hold on. Was that fucking? No, that was a different match. Fucking so Dom like slides the chair in the ring, and then fucking Liv runs and does the Oblivion to Rhea on the chair. 1, 2, 3. Liv Morgan retains, and then Liv rolls out of the ring, and Dominic is smiling, and then Dominic and Liv start making out.
Now, again, I must say this.
This should have been me.
Okay. That was my thought the entire match, to be completely honest with you.
Is that why you're a lot dumb, Austin?
Maybe, honestly.
But, yeah, so Dominic has turned on Rhea, and he's now with Liv Morgan, and Rhea looked like she wanted to fucking murder someone.
See, I'm probably going to get a lot of flack for this. And it might just be because when it comes to Liv, it's, you know, you can't, you know. But I think it's an upgrade. I'm gonna get so shit on for that.
Don't let your sister hear that.
She already knows. She already knows.
So was your sister, like, getting annoyed that you were simping for Liv the whole time?
No, she's just making fun of me.
Fucking, well, after being with her for, like, 2 years, fucking Dom turned on Rhea, and he's now with Liv, and Rhea looked like she wanted to murder someone, and that's how the first match ended, with Liv retaining. Then we go into the second match of the night, which was fucking for the Intercontinental Championship. It was Sami Zayn defending against Braun Breaker, and this is a rematch from Money in the Bank. And this match wasn't too crazy. It didn't really even go on super long, basically.
I saw people saying that it was like it felt like a belated squash.
Yeah.
Which makes sense.
Yeah. And basically, Sami Zayn got a big pop. Fucking Braun Breaker looked badass. Fucking actually, Scott and Rick Steiner were fucking in the audience. So was DDP as well.
Yeah, I don't know why DDP was there. And fucking Kevin Nash was right beside DDP. Fucking weird.
Yeah. And, fucking, so the match was Braun Breaker being dominant, Sammy trying to have that fucking comeback, and Braun Breaker was just too powerful. And this motherfucker, like, Sammy went for a haluva kick, and Braun Breaker speared the fucking soul out of him. And then this man bounced off the fucking rope so hard that the fucking ring moved. I don't know if you've seen it.
Yeah.
And he speared Sammy again. 1, 2, 3. Braun Breaker is the new Intercontinental Champion. Fucking Braun Breaker's a scary fucking dude. Like, it's scary how strong he is.
Every Steiner is a scary fucking dude. Like, maybe not Rick. Maybe not Rick, actually, because, I mean, he got into a fight with a doll. So, but.
Yeah. Fucking, but Braun Breaker has won his first championship on the main roster since being called up. So
I'm glad. I honestly, I don't know how you're feeling about it. Like, I like Sammy, but I feel like he's better at the chase rather than the actual, like, championship. Like, it's just, when he won the championship, I was just kind of like, oh. And then afterwards, it's kind of like, oh, it's a little boring, to be completely honest.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that match wasn't super long. It might have even been the shortest match on the show, honestly.
Well, I know one match was longer, and it shouldn't have fucking been. That one should have been a fucking squash, but you know, somebody else got squashed. Literally.
Yeah.
But we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Don't worry.
Well, up next, we have the United States Championship match between Logan Paul and L.A. Knight. Yeah! So, fucking... So, initially, we were thinking that Logan Paul, you know, it's in Ohio, Logan's gonna get, like, the hometown pop. Oh, God, no. They were
No.
chanting, fuck you, Logan, at this guy the whole time. Not
Well-
only that, this motherfucker came out and there was like this guy wearing a hoodie and Logan like took the hoodie off and it's fucking Machine Gun Kelly. Apparently he's
Which
from
is-
Ohio. I didn't know that. So that's nice to know.
Oh man, that makes you just find more cursed things. Find out more cursed things about your fucking state, don't you?
What's even worse about it too is fucking he was wearing this backwards red cap and I swear to God it's like he was trying to dress like Fred Durst. I don't know why.
Devin, you do realize now you have fucking the most well-known people you have from Ohio. Machine Gun Kelly, John Moxley, fucking goddamn Logan Paul, Johnny Gargano, and then I'm trying to think of anybody. Oh, The Miz. Who else do you have? So you have like maybe 3 decent people.
You forgot Jake Paul.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, do you really count him as decent? Because he's really not. So you kind of have a half and half there.
All you got is Randy Orton.
Yeah, that's good. Shit. at least I don't have fucking Machine Gun Kelly and fucking goddamn John Moxley. I'm fine with that.
Well, fucking so Machine Gun Kelly comes out with Logan Paul because I don't know why he was with them. Because Ohio.
Oh, I was gonna explain that fucking song. So that song with Jelly Roll, you want to know what it is? It's a remake of Country Road called Lonely Road.
Oh my God.
You want to hear some of it? I'll
Is it
go
gonna
ahead
get
and
us
play some of it.
blocked?
If it does, we'll just mute it. It's okay. Fucking
If
Lonely.
it does, Austin will be the one fixing it.
Yes, that's the case. So, here I'm gonna play it now.
Lonely road, take me home.
Oh yeah, you can obviously tell.
Lonely road, I'ma go downtown.
And it's cursed too because fucking the music video, I saw clips of it. It has Megan Fox in it along with fucking Jelly Roll's wife. And it's supposed to be all emotional, but it's just so fucking cursed because MGK takes off his shirt in the music video and his whole body is just fucking ink. I'm not even joking, like he redone all his tattoos to where it's like all black now.
Oh, you think that's bad? Have you seen the one Jelly Roll song from a couple months ago where he did a collab with fucking Ronnie Radke and fucking
I have not.
Ronnie Radke and fucking Psoriasis were in the fucking music video with Jelly Roll. And
No,
by the
and
way, Ronnie
I
Radke has also done that with all his tattoos. Apparently, the reason they do that, it's something called like a blackout or something. And it's supposed to be in support of something. I think it's just kind of stupid to get all these tattoos and then just cover them up. Like, that's stupid. But
Yeah.
oh, this is not the only fucking time we see Jelly Roll on this show, because he has a segment later.
No.
But Logan and LA Knight, the match, it was okay. There was a lot of scary moments in this match where Logan almost got hurt several times.
Yeah.
Like there was one where he did a springboard moonsault and he landed on his leg kind of wrong. And then there was one where they were doing a superplex off the top rope and Logan almost landed on his neck. Then fucking The way they ended the match was pretty cool, though. How fucking LA Knight countered the buckshot lariat into the BFT, and that's how he
Yeah.
won. Fucking, but there was a spot where I don't know who these people are, but there was these people sitting at the ringside with Machine Gun Kelly, and apparently they're part of like Logan Paul's group or whatever. And fucking Machine Gun Kelly gave him this fucking chain with fucking brass knuckles on it.
It looks so corny. See, I don't know what's worse, that chain or Little Mabu's chain. Have you seen what Little Mabu's chain is?
Yes.
The fucking Nerf gun. It's terrible.
Yes. Fucking, and then fucking the commentators, fucking Michael Cole and Corey Graves, were sitting here arguing about whether it was a chain or whether it was brass knuckles. They had a whole argument about it. And then fucking Logan Paul, this ending was kind of stupid, in my opinion. Like, Logan Paul punches LA Knight in the face with the brass knuckles. LA Knight falls down. Logan goes for the buckshot lariat. Then LA Knight no-sells the brass knuckles and reverses it into a BFT 1-2-3. And I was just like, what?
They excused it as like fucking, oh, Logan didn't get all of it, and he only got like a small jab and not a punch. A jab is still gonna fucking fuck you up. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah. So, Logan was wearing a Cleveland Browns inspired gear, and at this event they had a special Cleveland Browns Prime that was on the Prime station, or that, what was it called? The hydration station?
The Prime Hydration Station is what it is called.
Yeah.
I know because every time they hit somebody into it, which is every show, they mention it is the Prime Hydration Station. Every time, the exact same way, and I've memorized it now. So,
well, this one was Cleveland Browns themed because SummerSlam took place in the Cleveland Browns Stadium, and fucking my friend Jay, who's like a diehard Cleveland Browns fan, even he said like this is like the most full he's ever seen this arena because Browns games are like never this full. So, but yeah, so fucking so I figure I should probably explain this. So from what I can gather, the reason that they were chanting "fuck you, Logan" in this match was basically a couple days ago on Twitter. It was something to do with like this women's competition at the Olympics or something.
Yeah, I think I know. Have you just at the Cliff Notes? Because I know more about it.
All I know is it was like some women's competition, and then something was going around that one of them was like a transgender man or something, and then Logan was saying something about how like men shouldn't compete in women's sports, and then it came out that it was a woman, and then everybody was calling Logan transphobic and was saying he should be fired and that he was a piece of shit. And then Logan's response to all of it was oopsie. I'm not even joking. That's what he tweeted, oopsie.
I mean, what else are you supposed to say to that? Like, what?
I don't know.
Like he fucked up. Like, I don't.
He should have just not said anything in the first place.
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck he even said anything. It's because everybody was saying shit. Everybody was saying shit. Like Keemstar, all these fucking people were saying shit. And
of course Keemstar was. He always does.
I know, bro. I see so much stuff. Yeah, just put Keemstar in the thumbnail. Fuck it.
But, oh my god.
Not Keemstar just says whatever the fuck he wants, and he doesn't even fucking like. He doesn't care. He doesn't care, bro. He was the first tweet I saw about that, and then I saw the Logan Paul tweet, and I was just like, God damn it, bro. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm not a political person, so when I see that dumb shit, and then people getting in all of an uproar about it, it's like, bro, I don't care. I just care about the wrestling, dude. Like, did he fucking commit a crime? Is that what we're talking about? Did he commit a crime? No. So why are we doing this, man? That's my thing with it.
So I found a PNG of Keemstar where they made him into a Five Nights at Freddy's animatronic, so I'm just gonna use that because it's cursed as fuck.
Oh,
I'm gonna send it
Jesus
to you so
Christ.
you can see it.
Jesus.
There
Five
you
Nights at
go.
Lolcow Lives. That would be a terrible fucking fan game. Oh. But, yeah, I don't know. Like,
It's sent.
oh god, I'll look at it. I don't know, I just feel
I think they were calling it
like,
Keem Trap. I think.
ew.
Oh my god.
The popcorn, but I don't know, I just feel like a lot more people should not fucking care. If you're a wrestling fan, don't fucking care about what people do in their personal lives is unless it's a fucking crime, dude. Like, that's my thing. Like, is that like what's your opinion on it? Because I don't really give a shit.
I mean, in my opinion, Logan would have been better off just not saying anything in the first place.
Oh yeah, yeah. He shouldn't have said shit.
But I don't know. Fucking, I don't want to get too much into that fucking type of stuff. But it's just, I mean, I don't think men should play in women's sports. I don't feel like that's fair. It's kind of like the same thing we talked about with like intergender wrestling. It's like that same thing. Like
Yeah,
when you have men wrestle women, it's just not believable having like
exactly.
women try to actually fight against them. Like there's like certain women. Like I feel like someone like a fucking like a Shayna Baszler, like fucking someone like fucking Bianca who's like strong as hell, they could beat the fuck out of a man, or like Rhea Ripley. I could believe somebody like that, but not some like little like
Not like a Katana
woman.
Chance, for
Yeah.
example. Not a Katana Chance. I don't think if you put Katana Chance against Gunther, that would go well. I just don't think it would. Oh god, I just thought about that. That would be fucked, actually. Oh, I shouldn't have said Gunther. Oh,
No.
Jesus.
As soon as you
No.
said that, my mind went to an image of like, you ever see like those fucking anytime they show like fucking karate in like movies or whatever, it's like them chopping pieces of wood in half. That's just what I popped in my mind.
Bro, what popped in my mind was fucking Gunther doing a chop to Katana Chance, and you just see the fucking Mortal Kombat X-ray. Like, oh.
Anyway, fucking, I don't know. Logan's an idiot for fucking saying anything in general, but at the same time,
But
like, he doesn't
then
deserve to be
again,
fucking
like,
fired over it.
yeah, and then again, I think the only reason he said something is because fucking I like Logan. I think he's fucking good in the ring, but like sometimes he thinks his opinion matters on everything. It really doesn't.
Yeah.
It really doesn't, man. You're not like that influential, bro. Like you're not.
Yeah.
I don't think we need your take on politics. All I'm saying. But yeah.
Yeah, fucking, so LA Knight is the new United States champion. He won his first title since coming to the main roster. Fucking, they put a thing on the post show, like, media scrum thing, where it's like, he won his first singles championship, which technically isn't true, because he won the $1 million championship in NXT, so
Yeah.
I'm guessing they're not counting that, but I know Austin remembers that rivalry with LA Knight and Cameron Grimes. One of his
It
favorites,
was
all timer, right there.
so terrible, bro. It was so terrible. And then they had Ted DiBiase involved with it too, and it was just like,
Yeah,
that was like the dark days. The dark days, man.
fucking, um, I know. So up next, fucking. I'm assuming this is gonna be the last time we're gonna see Logan for a while because I think he had a kid recently or is about to have a kid, one of the two. So he's probably gonna be gone
That
for a while.
or because I also saw things of like because people were saying, oh, this is going to be a trilogy because apparently he was advertised for Bash at Berlin and fucking Bad Blood. So I
Oh
don't know.
Jesus!
I don't know.
I don't want to see this match 2 more times. To be honest.
To be honest, I don't either. I don't honestly like. I like LA Knight, but it's more or less like, and I'm fine with him having the championship, but I feel like it's just like too late kind of thing. Like they should have just like he's still obviously like he's still got a lot of fucking like pop and shit. Like he gets pop every time he comes out, but like I just don't think it's as big as it was in 2023, which is why I say they needed the strike when the fucking kettle was hot. Is what I'm saying, basically.
Yeah.
Now it's kind of just like lukewarm at best. But that's just how I feel.
Yeah. So the next match fucking is the match you're gonna go on a rant about.
Yeah, you know what? Let me just talk about it. Fuck it. Alright.
Before you talk about it, I want to talk about something first. So,
Okay.
the next match was Bayley versus Nia Jax for the women's championship. Fucking Nia got this match because she won Queen of the Ring, which was fucking stupid. But the only thing I wanted to say before Austin goes the fuck off is fucking God fucking damn Bayley's ass is so fucking great. And fucking Bayley is so fucking hot. That's all I gotta say.
That's how I feel about Liv Morgan and Tatum Paxley. But
And also, I wanted to point out the fact that Bayley's gear was kind of like a reference to like her hugger gear as well. Honestly, that's mainly the reason I wasn't mad at this match was because I was just looking at Bayley's ass the whole time. So that's kind of why I wasn't even that angry until like the end when it was over. But yeah, with that, I'm gonna fucking. Usually I would be the one to rant about Nia Jax, but this time I'm gonna let Austin take over. So please, Austin, share your thoughts on this match.
Because we get fucking Bayley, competent fucking champion. And can you believe the people I saw on fucking Twitter saying, "Oh, no. Bayley's such a boring champion. Bayley's such a boring champion. Oh, I'm so glad Nia Jax fucking saved." They said that she saved us from a boring title reign. Go fuck yourselves. I hate the IWC. I really do. I fucking hate it so goddamn much. Oh, so we had Bayley versus the fucking baby beluga. Fucking, and we're sitting here, and I'm already done. This is my piss break match. This is legitimately my piss break match. I come back, and we're still doing the match. The match has had more time than fucking Braun Breaker and Sami fucking Zayn.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm starting to get pissed. And then, in the middle of it, we get fucking, it's Tiffy time, and fucking here comes fucking Tiffany Stratton, and I'm like, okay, thank God, she's gonna cash in. She's gonna cash in and take it from Nia, and that's gonna be it. No, because Bayley hits her with one fucking soft-ass punch, and then fucking Nia Jax sits on Bayley like fucking 3 times. I'm not even saying sitting as like just joking. I'm being genuine. That's her finisher. It's just it's a shitty ass fucking goddamn bonsai drop that just looks like she just fucking sits on her fucking opponent. It's not good, and they call it the Eradicator. It fucking sucks, dude. It's trash. And this whole time
they're trying to make her like the female Yokozuna. That's what it looked like.
She's built like it.
She even did like the Yokozuna arm cross when she was sitting on Bayley.
Yeah,
all they're
fucking
missing,
fuck this bitch.
Austin,
You know,
is the forklift to take her out of there.
no, bro. Seriously, like, okay. Here's my thing, dude. I don't like Nia Jax. But I was saying this to my sister. I was like, hey, you know, if she would work on her weight, and not saying that her weight's everything, whatever. You could be bigger and still whatever. Or I was like, maybe train to learn how to fucking use her weight to her advantage and not look like a fucking clumsy ass fucking fucker all the goddamn time. Maybe I wouldn't fucking mind Nia Jax as a wrestler, okay? But the fact that she, even though people swear up and down that she is fucking approved, no, she is not. They swear up and down, Devon. I get this all the fucking time on fucking Twitter or X or fucking whatever. I don't know. There's a fucking Baby Beluga fucking running X, and there's a Baby Beluga as a fucking women's champion. So I don't know, bro.
Jesus,
But fucking goddamn, I'm not mad that she's champion. I'm more mad that they fucking made her champion when she's still just as shit as she was before she got released. She is not improved. If she had improved, I would say, okay, whatever. Just don't make the fucking title reign long. But she hasn't. And you know, I want to talk about Tiffany Stratton for a minute too, because this fucking fake tit looking bitch, alright, fucking, I don't care if Ludwig fucking comes after me, you fucking goddamn, I swear to God, dude. Fucking Tiffany, you're fucking stupid. If you would have cashed in right then and there, like fucking Alexa Bliss did a couple years back, you know, it would have been way fucking easier to get that fucking title. Way fucking easier. Way fucking easier. Now you have to fucking fight the Baby Beluga to get your fucking title. How is that going to go for you? How is that going to go? You're going to get squashed like a bug, literally.
Austin, didn't you know Nia Jax fucking bought her a custom briefcase that looks like a purse now, and she's Tiffy in the bank, not Money in the Bank, Austin. Get it right.
You know what Nia Jax needs to buy?
An elliptical.
A gym membership. Go to Planet Fitness. Please. Go to Planet Fitness. Get you some greens in you. Fucking sit there and goddamn work on training. Because for one, this whole like trying to be Yokozuna shit, alright? This trying to be Yokozuna shit. You're not a fucking member of the bloodline. No matter how many times you think just because you're married in and you think you're fucking cousins with The Rock, you're not. You're married cousins with The Rock. You're fucking cousins in law. In law. L-A-W. Law.
Yeah.
Not blood. I wasn't expecting that. Fucking. God damn it, you fucked me up now. But fucking. You're not related by blood. You are not related to Roman Reigns. You are not related to Jacob Fatu. You are not related to Solo Sikoa. You are not related to the Usos. You're not related to The Rock. You're not related to fucking Rikishi. You're not related to Yokozuna. So stop, bro. Stop. You fucking fake ass bitch. Bro, you want to go into the fucking Hall of Fame and sit there and raise your one like you're one of them. You're fucking not. And that fucking goddamn family is as big as a goddamn fucking stampede.
Oh, God.
You're not, bro. You're just not. You're as big as a fucking stampede yourself.
Oh, my God.
Ursula looking bitch. That's what she fucking looks like. I'm not even fucking joking with you. Like, I fucking hate Nia Jax. And I'm not trying to be mean about her weight or anything, but she just... She really pisses me off. Alright? If you would learn to wrestle with how much weight you have, okay. If you would be like a Rikishi and know how to fucking wrestle with the goddamn shit you fucking have, then okay. But you don't. You don't. You're clumsy as fuck. You don't know how to wrestle. You pretend to be a fucking member of the goddamn Inawali family when you're not. Oh my fucking god. I hate this bitch. I hate this bitch. And why is she champion again? Has hell frozen over?
I guess so.
Like, this is the biggest L on this fucking card. Everybody wants to talk about how SummerSlam was all great. Everything was great. No, it was not. This match sucked, for one, because of Nia, and the finish sucked, and they fucking ended a goddamn good title reign in favor of fucking goddamn, just a bitch, dude. Like, why? Why? How long is this championship title reign gonna be? Please, dear God, end it fast. End it fast.
Maybe she could have it for 4 years like Roman did.
Bro, if she even has it till the Royal Rumble, I'm gonna be fucking screaming even more. Like, this is gonna be a complaint for the rest of the year if that's the case. This is going to be a constant fucking complaint. You are going to hear it from me every fucking review until she fucking loses that title. I'm not fucking joking. I fucking hate this bitch.
Oh my god. Her gear looked like she was fucking dressed in fucking aluminum foil.
Oh, the worst part, she has gear like that, but then she'll put like see-through parts so you can see through some of the shit, and it's awful. It's awful. It's awful. Nobody wants to see that. Bitch built like fucking Lizzo.
Jesus Christ.
But we can go on. I don't want to fucking talk about this no more.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Jesus Christ. Fucking, so yeah, Nia Jax is the new women's champion. This match no one really cared about. The only thing people cared about was fucking Bayley's ass. So, that's all I cared about. Fucking, but, yeah, so after that, we got this cursed. I don't know why. I'm assuming you've seen this too. We got this cursed ass ad for Manscaped with fucking Oh, go ahead.
At first, I was like, why the fuck is Apollo Crews and Baron Corbin on my screen? And then I saw Manscaped in the corner, and then it just went downhill from there. It went so downhill. But you can go ahead and talk about the curseness, since you love the curseness from Ohio, the Skibby Riz, and everything. So,
it's better than the moonshine train crashes. Anyway, so it starts off with Apollo Crews getting his bald head waxed or shined, whatever, and then Baron Corbin is like, "Oh, here's this fucking head waxer or whatever," and they're just sitting here waxing Apollo Crews' bald head. And I'm assuming, like, Austin, do you manscape?
I mean, I don't use the Manscaped products, but I mean, I do in some places, yes, that I'm not going to mention here.
So, like, when you like fucking shave your head bald, do you like rub it with those things that Baron Corbin was using?
I knew you were gonna fucking do this, dude. No, I don't shave my fucking head bald, you motherfucker.
So, he's sitting here waxing Apollo Crews' bald head, and then, like, they're talking about Manscaped, and then all of a sudden, here comes Otis, Maxine Dupree, and fucking Akira Tozawa. And I'm pretty sure they like are just having them do the most random stuff now that they're not with Chad Gable anymore. And so they're doing this Manscaped ad, and they're talking about the Manscaped products, and then Otis grabs one of the fucking shaver things that looks like a massager, and he starts taking his singlet off, and fucking they're telling Otis not to fucking do it, and he's like, what? I only want to manscape my most special places. It was so cursed. And then he starts like rubbing it all over his stomach, and he's just like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. It was so fucking cursed. And then
There was
fucking
no need.
And then Baron Corbin and Apollo Crews are like, this is our cue to get out of here, so they just leave. And then Maxine is just like, oh, Manscaped or whatever. I'm just like, okay. The only fucking thing I enjoyed about this was Maxine Dupree, because she looked fine. But, like, other than that, like, it was just so cursed to see Otis just rubbing his stomach with a massager going, oh, yeah. Fuck, dude.
I just, Otis is never gonna, like, I don't think he's ever gonna win another championship. I think he's just gonna fucking just be the comedy character for the rest of his career. Like,
yeah. Fucking. So, speaking of Chad Gable, we get the announcement after this that fucking, the Wyatt Six is going to be having their in-ring debut on Raw against Chad Gable and the Creed brothers. So, there's that. Are you excited for that, Austin?
I am, yes.
Fucking, I don't know if they specifically said which members of the Wyatt Six. I'm gonna assume
It's
Joe
Eric
Gacy
Rowan,
and Dexter Lumis.
Yeah, Eric Rowan, Joe Gacy, and Dexter Lumis are the people who are.
Oh, okay. So they're having a 6-man tag. Okay.
Yeah.
Fucking no. Hopefully, they. I'm assuming. Well, that's the thing. Do you have the Wyatt Six just destroy them, or like what do you do in that situation? Because you don't want to make Gable and the Creed brothers look bad either, because you just put them together.
I feel like some trickery is gonna happen. I feel like it's gonna be trickery until they actually eventually get into the Gable versus Howdy match eventually, either at Bash at Berlin or Bad Blood. I think it's eventually going to happen, and that's when fucking Gable's just gonna get fucked on.
Mm-hmm.
So, but
yeah, are you excited to see their in-ring debut?
I am, yes.
Oh god, this is gonna be Rowan's first match in WWE since what? Oh god, so was it since he was doing that fucking weird ass like birdcage shit?
Yep.
Oh my god, that's how long it's been. Oh, that was like 2019?
No, actually, it was 2019 is when he was with Daniel Bryan. So I believe it was actually sooner than you thought. I think it was around 2020, like around 2021. I think he got released right, like legitimately right before Brody passed away. Legitimately. Because then he was on the Brody like tribute show, AEW. So, yeah.
Well,
so it was like 2021.
Still, it's like damn, fucking.
Because I specifically remember only because at Survivor Series 2021, they had a whole like fucking segment of Vince McMahon with his like golden egg, and they were talking about the Rock.
Yeah, that stupid ass Cleopatra egg that like literally went nowhere.
And then fucking they were talking about the Rock and how the Rock gifted that to him because it was the 25 years of the Rock or something.
Yeah, and everybody was expecting the Rock to show up, and then he just didn't, and so it was pointless.
And then fucking Austin Theory was there, and then fucking Rowan was there for no fucking reason, and he just showed the spider thing, the goddamn Vince and Austin Theory right before they took a picture. It was so bad. It was so bad. Oh, I'm so glad we're out of that era of wrestling.
Yeah. Oh, well, speaking of Vince, they brought him up on the fucking media scrum. You wanna know who brought him up?
Who?
Nia Jax.
See, this is why. This is why. No, not because now I stopped talking about her, and now this bitch is mentioning Vince McMahon. Why?
Well,
Why? When you said that, I thought you were gonna say like, "Oh, one of the people asked about Vince McMahon," but
no,
no,
nobody asked
fucking
about it. She
Nia
just brought it up.
Jax. Wow, you fucking evil son of a bitch. This is why you're not in the fucking Inawai family. This is why you're not related to them, because you're a fucking cunt.
Oh my God. So the reason she brought
Fucking
him
kill
up
yourself.
was because somebody asked her a question about what the fuck was it? Because we were watching it. They asked her a question about uh competing in like fucking the Queen of the Ring tournament in Saudi Arabia earlier in the year or something about that. And Naya started like telling this story about how like originally apparently she was supposed to be in the first ever women's match in Saudi Arabia, and she was telling this story about apparently like apparently she said Vince called her directly and said that he wanted to have her be a part of the first ever women's match in Saudi Arabia. She was acting like all proud of it and shit. uh, but yeah, that's why she brought him up, in case you were curious.
Go fucking kill herself. That's what she needs to do. Go on though.
Fucking so where were we fucking at? I'm so lost.
We were talking about the YF6 and everything.
Oh, I was gonna
Because they
say
announced that.
fucking. When's the last time fucking Bo had a fucking match?
That's longer. I want to say that technically, since he was Uncle Howdy, I mean, if you want to be technical, I guess last year he didn't have a match, but he had multiple like times where he fucking attacked people, and that time where he just completely jumped off a fucking whole ass scaffold at the Rumble. But
Yeah.
besides that, I think his last match was like probably on main event, if I want to say, and he was probably teaming with Curtis Axel. So and it was probably like I think it was like early 2020. So because he was part of the releases in like right after Mania 36.
Damn.
So
Fucking. So after that, we then got a backstage segment. Or we got a couple backstage segments with the Judgment Day. One where Damian Priest was like flipping the fuck out, and Carlito, JD McDonough, and Finn Balor were all there, and he was like, "Oh, he's like, where is he? Where's Dominic?" And he was calling him like a little prick and shit. And fucking, they were just like, "Oh, I don't know." And then he like grabbed Finn Balor, and he's like, "Oh, you know where he is, don't you?" And then Finn was like, "No, I don't know where he is." And fucking, he was like, "Oh, we're gonna go try to find him." And then they fucking left. And then fucking the other segment we got with the Judgment Day was like Damien is getting ready for his match with Gunther, and he was talking to Finn Balor, and he was like, "Oh, I want to apologize for earlier," and fuck. Oh wait, no, that wasn't the next match. But I'll talk about the segment anyway. Fucking so he's like apologizing, and he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry for earlier. I was out of line." And Finn's like, "Oh, it's okay." And Damien's like, "No, I just want to apologize." And then Finn is like, "Oh well, we couldn't find Dominic." And Damien is like, "Oh well, he probably left." And then he's like, "Oh, are you ready to face Gunther?" And he's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Oh well, I know you said you don't want my help out there, but if you need me out there at all, just say the word and I'll be there." And then he just like Damien like walked away, and Finn just had like this weird look. So then we got the next match, which fucking I completely forgot to get PNGs for. Now I have to get it. So we got the long anticipated match that's been building for months. So the next match was the highly anticipated, long awaited match, finally, that has been building ever since, God, honestly, ever since fucking Punk came back at Survivor Series.
Yeah.
We finally got the match, Drew McIntyre versus CM Punk with Seth Rollins as the special guest referee. This match probably had the most build out of anything on this show. This was the only match on this show that was not a championship match. And it was just a regular match. I would have thought that it would have been like some kind of special stipulation, but maybe they're saving that for Bad Blood or something. But
Maybe, yeah.
So
I do want to mention something when Seth was coming out. I don't know if you noticed these, but they really tried to promote it. Why the fuck are referees having cameras on their ears now?
Apparently it's a new thing. They're doing referee cams now. It's like some new technology that they want to test out, I guess. It's kind of like a new angle on the match.
Stupid.
Yeah.
It looks stupid and idiotic. When I saw that, I was like, why? Why? Like, who's really going to want to see that? Dude.
Oh, that picture of Seth Rollins. I'm going to make that a PNG. It's cursed. But, so Seth Rollins comes out first. He's wearing like this fucking like sparkly ass fucking ref shirt. And he fucking, is wearing these like sparkly fucking pants and this sparkly jacket. And fucking, apparently this is like the first time they've had a special referee match at WrestleMania, not WrestleMania, fucking SummerSlam since
97, I think.
I think it wasn't at SummerSlam 2013. Wasn't that the one where?
Oh wait, no, they were mentioned. Actually, now that I think about it, Jeff Jarrett was a special guest ref a couple of years back.
Yeah. Unless they don't
Why
want
the
to
fuck were they saying? Why the fuck were they saying fucking goddamn 97 was the last time then? What the fuck?
And they also had fucking at SummerSlam 2013 the fucking Cena and Bryan match where Triple H was special referee.
Yeah, what the fuck are they on about?
I couldn't tell you. Fucking whoever they're having like pull up these facts doesn't seem to know the facts very well.
No, bro, like you don't even know a fact from fucking 2 years ago or a year ago? Like, bro.
Yeah. So anyway, so Seth Rollins comes out, and then Drew McIntyre comes out, and I believe his gear was based on Low Key.
Yep.
And then fucking CM Punk came out, got a huge fucking pop when he came out. And CM Punk's attire was a tribute to Bret Hart. And it looked pretty cool. And so basically this is like the most anticipated match of the show, and this is Punk coming back from his torn tricep, and fucking all this that they've been building with Punk screwing Drew over and over and over, Drew obsessing over Punk, fucking and Rollins getting involved at Money in the Bank and everything. This is what it's all been leading to. And when I tell you, when the bell rang, when Seth Rollins rang the bell, and Drew McIntyre and Punk started going at each other, the fucking building was going crazy when they started fighting. And
Yep.
because this is like what everybody's been waiting for, to see them finally get their hands on each other. And they beat the shit out of each other in this match. Punk was a little bit rusty at first, then he started getting the hang of it. He was fucking punching the shit out of Drew and kicking him. Drew was punching him. They were brawling all over the ring. Fucking Drew, obviously the more powerful one, was fucking throwing Punk around, and then Punk was able to get him with kicks a couple times. Fucking, there was one point where they went out to the floor and were fighting on the outside, and Seth Rollins just like stopped counting, and because he's like, you know what, I'm just gonna let him fight, and fucking Punk was like slamming Drew's head up against the steps, and then Drew was slamming Punk into the announce table. Fucking, and Drew put a chair in the ring, and he was gonna hit Punk, and Rollins was telling him no, and Drew was like, oh, just turn your back, and fucking, he's like, I know you want to do this, I want to do this, and if you let me do this, we'll be doing the industry a favor, and fucking, we'll make this a better place by taking him out. And then Seth Rollins like turned his back, and Drew went to hit him, and then Seth grabbed the chair, and Drew got in Seth's face, and then fucking Punk started beating the fuck out of Drew, and then uh, there was one spot where Rollins had the chair in his hand, and fucking he went to swing it at Drew McIntyre, and he almost hit CM Punk, and they tried to recreate the fucking SummerSlam '97 spot where Shawn went to hit Undertaker, and he accidentally hit Bret Hart.
Yep.
And then fucking basically fucking there was one spot where fucking Drew hit Punk, and he accidentally took out Seth, and Seth rolled to the outside, and then Punk hits a GTS on Drew, goes for the cover, no one's there, and then Seth finally gets in and counts only a 2, and Drew kicks out, and then CM Punk starts getting furious, and he's like, oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You're supposed to be the ref. You're trying to fuck me over. And fucking Seth started calling him a fucking asshole, and was like, oh, not everything's about you. Focus on Drew McIntyre.
You
And
forgot
then,
the best line that Punk gave him. He said, I can't stand you in your fucking Sabu pants.
Yeah. Fucking man legit like was wearing these sparkly ass like Sabu pants. And fucking so then fucking after that Punk put Drew in the Anaconda Vice, and then he saw Drew was wearing the bracelet that had AJ and Larry's name on it, and Punk started becoming the obsessed one. He started obsessing over Drew, and most of the match was him obsessing over this fucking bracelet. And so he takes the bracelet off of Drew, and he's like too focused on it. And then Drew ends up hitting a Claymore, and then fucking Punk kicks out, and then fucking
Seth then puts the bracelet on.
Yeah, and Seth puts the bracelet on, and then Punk fucking he does the knee and the bulldog in the corner a couple times, and then he notices that Seth is wearing the bracelet, and he's like, oh, are you fucking kidding me? And Seth is like, oh, I just picked it up or whatever, don't worry about me, worry about Drew and shit. And fucking then fucking Punk fucking sits there and hits the GTS on Seth Rollins, and then fucking he fucking turns around and fucking Drew hits him with the future shock, and then Drew hits him with a claymore, and he covers him, and then fucking Seth counts 1, 2, and then he looks at Drew, and Drew like yells at him to do it, and Seth counts the 3, and Drew McIntyre defeats CM Punk at SummerSlam.
While
So,
also taking the bracelet back.
Yeah. He takes the bracelet and he fucking kisses it. So it's definitely not fucking over.
Nope.
But that was the Drew and Punk match. Do you feel like the Drew and Punk match lived up to how much they were hyping it up?
It was good, but also I don't think it was as good as it was hyped up to be. If that makes sense.
I feel like it's going to be one of those situations where fucking I think the second match that they have is going to be a lot better. I feel if they end up having like a Hell in a Cell at Bad Blood or something, I feel like that's probably going to be like the match that's going to really be what people were expecting out of this, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the Drew and Punk match. Wasn't bad. Fucking Punk was a little bit rusty, but overall, I thought it was a good match. I enjoyed Seth being the special guest ref, and I really, really do like the storyline that they have going on. A lot of their storylines have been really good lately.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the Punk versus Drew match. So next was Damian versus. Well, actually, I'm gonna talk about this, and you can talk about Damian and Gunther. So we get this fucking segment where the awesome truth comes out because The Miz is the host of SummerSlam since he's from Cleveland, Ohio. And they're cutting this promo on the crowd, and The Miz is talking about how he loves being from Ohio and shit. And R-Truth is just being R-Truth. There's really no other way to describe R-Truth. He's just R-Truth. And so then fucking here comes Grayson Waller and Austin Theory, A-Town Down Under. And they fucking come out and they're like, oh, you can't have SummerSlam without A-Town Down. And fucking, cause A-Town Down, screaming out loud, Austin. And,
No. I don't like Grayson Waller. I never will.
And fucking, so Austin Theory starts cutting this promo on the Cleveland Browns, and my friend Jay got so fucking pissed at Austin Theory. He was like, that's why you'll never even sniff a WWE championship, you fucking mid-ass wrestler. And then he was like going off. He was like, that's why when you face John Cena at fucking Mania, your career went in the shitter. But so he's like cutting this promo on the Cleveland Browns and Ohio, and then fucking he starts roasting the fuck out of Jelly Roll, who's in the crowd, and for some reason MGK is just sitting with Jelly Roll now because I guess he said fuck Logan, and so fucking Grayson Waller was like, no, don't talk about Jelly Roll like that. He's an amazing music artist, and then he suddenly changed it to he's fucking trash or whatever, and then
he said he made better music than R-Truth, which I don't think that's the case. I mean, have you heard fucking R-Truth's bangers?
I heard one. It was like this fucking, I can't remember. It was like this hick ass one that he did in like a barn. It made me think of you.
Fuck you. He made a song actually fucking a year. It was 4 years ago. Fucking called "Set It Off." This is R-Truth's music.
Isn't his rapper name Ron Killings?
Yes.
Isn't that his actual name?
Yep. so cursed.
Can you play
It's cursed.
the Barnyard one, please?
I don't even know what it's called.
It's called Barnyard something. I can't remember.
Fucking Barnyard. God damn it, dude. Why?
It's your song.
Barnyard Flexin'? Is
Yes.
that what it is?
Yes. Barnyard Flexin'.
What the fuck is this? I've never heard this. Oh my... Why is he by a tractor? No. Actually, no. Nah, that's terrible. That's
Awesome,
terrible.
That's Barnyard Flexin'.
Nah, bro. Nah. The thing is, he's probably gonna have to go in World Star Rappers too, because fucking most of his shit is on World Star. So. Yeah. But go on.
So basically, after he starts making fun of Jelly Roll, fucking, he's like, "Oh, I wouldn't be laughing. You're fucking not much better than him, fucking MGK," and fucking. Then they start cutting this promo on the Awesome Truth, and fucking R-Truth starts saying that this is the fucking. He starts talking about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Apparently, that's what he thinks SummerSlam is. And he says, without further ado, here's Ricky Morton and Robert Gibson, the Rock and Roll Express. And fucking The Miz is just like, what? And fucking he's like, that's Grayson Waller and Austin Theory. And he's like, no, that's Ricky Morton and Robert Gibson. And he starts talking about how fucking he's like he was like fucking that's Robert Gibson because he got his eye fixed or whatever. and then fucking he was like, wait, so he was like, if that's fucking Grayson Waller and Austin Theory, then who's that? And the camera pans, and it's the most cursed image of Jelly Roll standing there with a chair, and he's like cheesing with this fucking smile. And Jelly Roll starts hitting him with chairs. As shit you not, Jelly Roll grabs Austin Theory around the neck, and Austin Theory, like, he really was generous to Jelly Roll here. Jelly Roll does a one-handed choke slam on Austin Theory, and Austin Theory made it look like it was the most devastating choke slam by Jelly Roll. But that wasn't it, because Jelly Roll then did the 5-knuckle shuffle.
You had to have help up, dude. You had to have help up.
Yeah, you could tell Jelly Roll was loving every minute of this because he's such a big wrestling fan.
Yeah.
And then fucking The Miz, R-Truth, and fucking Jelly Roll just start hugging each other. And that was like the fucking segment. And I was just like, what the fuck was this shit?
It was better than anything Nia Jax put on tonight. So.
Yeah. Fucking. But, so next was the World Heavyweight Championship match between Damian Priest and Gunther, if you want to talk about that.
So this is a hard-hitting match. Like you said before, the whole promo with Damian and fucking Finn in the back. But this was a very hard-hitting match. First, fucking Gunther came out, and he's looking as dominant as ever. Fucking, there was people that believed that Damian Priest was winning this, and I was like, are you stupid? Like, the next pay-per-view is Bash in Berlin. There's no fucking way. Like, there's absolutely no way. And, so, like, there's just like, I was just like, okay, well, I know Gunther's winning this somehow. So, I didn't expect Damian Priest to be as hard-hitting in this match. Because, like, he's hard-hitting, but he's not as hard-hitting as Gunther. So, the fact that he was matching, like, how hard they fucking hit, you know, it was, it made this match, honestly, this might be a fucking, a hot take, but like I feel like this is top 5 Gunther match. I'm not even gonna lie, it's in the top
Really?
5. Yeah, I feel like it really is because like they were hitting each other fucking hard, dude. Like
I
I
mean,
feel
he
like
hit him to where fucking Gunther's fucking chest was bleeding.
yeah, like this match was really fucking good. Like I really fucking enjoyed it.
You
But
didn't enjoy it as much as you did Nia Jax, though.
I wish Gunther would chop Nia Jax. I wish that would be the case.
I'm
Chop her
putting
to
you
a
next to
fucking
Nia Jax
oblivion.
in the thumbnail.
Fuck you.
I love how,
Put
like,
yourself next to fucking MGK and fucking Keemstar, you fucker.
I like how Nia Jax used to be the one I hated, and now fucking Austin hates her.
Well, because it was all fun and games. It was all fun and games to laugh at your hate for her until she fucking became champion, okay?
Yeah.
But
Well, don't blame me
fucking...
for that. Blame fucking Triple H.
I know. This is like in his handful of triple L's, okay? So... But... Nonetheless, this match was very hard hitting. Fucking Gunther was bleeding by the end of it. I think he already had like some damage to his chest for some reason. I don't know if that was because of fucking Monday with Finn Balor or not, but basically it's a very close match, which I wasn't expecting. I put my predictions down and I sent them to Devon and fucking I legit said Gunther was gonna win by a landslide. Like I did not think this was gonna be this competitive.
Mhm.
But in the end, Finn Balor comes out there to like help Damian Priest, but then fucking Damian Priest hits a South of Heaven on Gunther, and Finn Balor puts Gunther's foot on the rope, and everybody's freaking out like there was a huge fucking pop, and Michael Cole's freaking out as well. And then Damian Priest sees the fucking replay, and he just starts seeing fucking red. And then Gunther takes advantage, starts putting him in the sleeper. Damian Priest gets out to choke fucking Finn Balor, and then he gets put in the sleeper hold again after a power bomb. And Gunther is your new world heavyweight champion.
Yep. The title looks
So,
damn good on him, too.
oh yeah, I saw people complaining because they were saying like, oh, well, this is just gonna be a copy and paste from the Intercontinental Championship, and I was like, why is that a problem? Like what? Like what? What?
Yeah.
Banger matches every time he fucking goes out there. I'm not complaining one bit about him having the title at all. Like I didn't think Damian Priest was gonna be a great champion, but he was decent enough. Like I enjoyed most of his matches. So fucking
I
I
enjoyed
mean,
his reign more than I did Seth's.
yeah, that's definite. Honestly, I really enjoyed his matches more than Seth's. Seth's made me want to fucking maybe want to fucking die by like the end of it. So, but
Mhm.
it was still a really good reign, even though it was shorter. The thing is, almost every fucking title on this show changed hands. Like, I was not expecting. Even the night prior, the fucking title changed. There was so many
Mhm.
title changes, which was such a fucking clusterfuck to me. It fucked my brain because of how many people were just still champion for so long leading up to fucking WrestleMania. I was like, fuck. That's so many fucking title changes for Triple H.
Yeah.
Like fucking 7, wasn't it? Or I don't fucking know. How many ever, bro? It was just a lot of title changes. But nonetheless, fucking after that is when we got the main event, which was Cody versus Solo Sikoa in a Bloodline Rules match. Solo Sikoa comes out, and he's just Solo. And then Cody walks out with Pharaoh, and I don't know if you saw this, but apparently this is going to be Pharaoh's last appearance.
Yeah.
Was tonight. But then he meets up with none other than Grab Your Glocks, Devon, because we got Mr. Arn and Anderson talking to Cody.
Yep.
You gotta have your Glocks out for this one. So, and he told Cody, there's a couple people that you have made allies with that are gonna come and help you. And I was just like, oh, well, okay. I wasn't expecting him to just say that, so I was expecting somebody. And I was just like, oh, okay. So this match was just basically kind of a little bit of a copy and paste from the WrestleMania match with Roman. So they're going at it, and then fucking Tonga Loa and Tama Tonga come out, which, to be fair, Tonga Loa had me dying. This motherfucker botched again. He botched again somehow. Fucking, I saw people saying on Twitter, it was like, this motherfucker has to be doing it on purpose at this point.
Yeah.
Every time he's on screen, he botches, and he just looks goofy as fuck now because of his eye patch.
Yeah.
And I shit you not, I started fucking dying because they come out and fucking Tama Tonga's just beating the fuck out of Cody. He's destroying him. And then fucking Tonga Loa doesn't know what the fuck to do. So he's just walking around the ring and trying to act like he's all tough and everything. And he's just walking around, and he finally gets to do something. And the first thing he does, he like spears Cody into the corner, but he fucking hits the ropes instead of the corner. So he fucking botched it. He botched the first thing he fucking did after looking stupid for like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Tonga Loa has got to be the biggest fucking botch machine I've ever fucking seen. Dude, motherfucker, dude. But then we get Kevin Owens and Randy Orton to save the day and take fucking Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa out of the equation. And Cody hits a crossroads on Solo, gets the pin, but Solo kicks out. Then they're still fighting some more, and Randy, Kevin, Tonga, and fucking Tama are all gone and shit. So then we get Jacob Fatu coming in, and he's beating the fuck out of Cody, and even hits the BME. And then fucking Solo pins Cody, but Cody kicks out. And then Jacob Fatu decides, I'm going to put Cody on the announce table and fucking splash him through it. And he does that. And he fucking hurts himself while he does it. So, fucking Jacob Fatu can't even fucking stand. And then, fucking, they're still fighting. Cody hits a Cody cutter. And it's looking like a standstill. And then we hear Roman Reigns' theme. He has returned.
Yep. He has like a remixed version of his theme now.
Yep. And he goes out there.
He's wearing a fucking a shirt that says OTC on it, which stands for Original Tribal Chief, I assume.
Yep. And he goes out there, and everybody's thinking, oh, he's gonna take out Cody. He's gonna take out Cody. And then he charges up for a Superman punch and hits Solo. And then the crowd just pops. They're already popped, but when he hits Solo, the fucking roof is just off the fucking building. It's the amount of pop he got there. and then a spear, and then Roman just looks at Cody, leaves the ring. Cody hits a crossroads after looking at fucking Roman in shock, and then 1, 2, 3, it's over. Cody retains. Cody looks at Roman still, and that was SummerSlam.
Yep. Fucking he gave Cody like a fucking nod of almost like respect, I guess, for being the one that fucking beat him. So now fucking Roman is back. No Paul Heyman though, but Roman is back, and fucking people are thinking this is leading to a bloodline civil war in War Games. We're gonna get bloodline versus bloodline. So I'm assuming that Jimmy Uso is coming back at some point, and they're probably gonna get Jey Uso involved in it as well. And then I don't know who the fuck else.
Which, I mean, I'm thinking what it's going to be is it's probably going to be fucking War Games, I'm assuming. It's probably going to be, I want to say Jimmy, Jey, Roman, maybe The Rock, and versus the New Bloodline.
Oh, I thought you were about to say the New Blood for a second.
No, motherfucker. And I'm thinking that... Oh my god. I think that might plant the seeds for a Rock and Roman match at Mania.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking that's what it might do. That being obviously the end game for the goddamn Bloodline Civil War. I would hope at least. God, just end it, bro. After that, I think the Bloodline shit should be done. I think that would be a conclusive fucking ending to that saga, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I thought SummerSlam was good. Besides Nia Jax, fuck her. But besides that, what did you think of SummerSlam?
I enjoyed it. It wasn't fucking. I thought that the show was gonna be longer than it was. It was only about 4 hours, but it didn't really feel like 4 hours. Like it really, really didn't. But the matches were good. I enjoyed the matches, besides the Nia Jax match. But other than that, I enjoyed it overall. I thought the best match, in my opinion, was Damian and Gunther. I feel like they had the match of the night, just because of how like hard hitting it was, and fucking Gunther looks fucking so good with that world championship, and I don't know how long he's gonna have it for, but I'm getting the feeling he's gonna have it for a long time.
People are saying he's gonna hold it till Mania, and then drop it to Cena for Cena's 17th world title, breaking the record before he retires.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I mean, if they do that, that'd be cool. But this is also the IWC who likes the fantasy book and shit. So yeah.
Fucking. Do you think that Cena should get 17?
If he does, I don't think the title reign should last long. I think maybe he should be a transitional champion, kind of like how he was for his 16th.
I'm sending you the thumbnail, by the way. I just finished it.
Alright.
It looks cursed, but also looks really good.
Alright. Oh god, I still got the fucking keen trap
just sent
on my fucking screen. Ooh, I like the top really. I really like the top. It fits well.
Do you see?
Oh god, I saw the I see the Otis.
Do you see I used the image of the bloodline in the car?
Yes.
You see the jelly roll and MGK?
Ew, why are they cheesing like that?
Look at the Nia Jax one right by you.
She looks so ugly.
Jesus Christ.
Uh,
That picture of Seth is cursed. I found that. All I looked up was Seth Rollins referee, and that's the first thing that comes up.
Jesus Christ. Liv's looking fine as hell in the thumbnail.
Fucking. But, yeah, fucking. Oh, damn, this is our 4th SummerSlam review. Jesus.
I know. Man.
Do you think
Don't you
that
feel
this
old?
SummerSlam was better than last year's?
I'm trying to think. Oh. Well, main event wise, yes. I did not care about last year's main event, the SummerSlam, at
Wasn't that
all.
Roman and Jey Uso last year?
Yes, I fucking could care less about that match. And it lasted like 40 minutes.
Fucking. Well, last year they had Cody and Brock and Logan and Ricochet and shit like that.
Yeah. Fuck.
They also had one of your favorite matches of all time, Shayna Baszler versus Ronda Rousey in Ronda's final
Fuck,
match.
dude. See, here's the thing. Like, this sucks because I think they're kind of equal. Because fucking the main events for both of them, like, I enjoyed this one more, but I also still didn't really care as much. And then, like, both of the shows had really good matches, and then, but they also both had a fucking Ronda and a Nia match, and just no, dude, just no. Man. I think I guess in terms of enjoyment, fuck. I feel like these are equal, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
What about you?
Hmm. I feel like uh, that Cody and Brock match was really good last year. Um, the Logan and Ricochet was really good. I think the Logan and Ricochet was better than the Logan and LA Knight. Um, um, fucking. I can't really compare Ronda Rousey and Nia Jax matches. Um, fucking. But the main event was definitely better. See, that's the thing. Like last year, also like the main event was like it was so like hyped up as fucking Roman and Jey Uso, and then the match itself was like long, and it was just kind of disappointing. That's kind of like what this felt like. Like it wasn't built up as much, but the match was just long. And then it was kind of the match was just kind of and just kind of disappointing until Roman showed up. That's what saved it. Fucking, but I don't know. I think overall, as the whole show, I enjoyed this more than last year. But I think like there was a couple matches last year that were a lot better than the matches this year. I guess,
That makes sense, yeah.
but yeah, it was a good SummerSlam. Not one of the greatest of all time, but it was pretty good. I would say if there's any match I would tell you to go out of your way to watch it, I would say Damien and Gunther.
Oh
Fucking
yeah.
but a lot of these matches like stuff like the Liv and Rhea and especially the Punk and Drew and the Bloodline stuff, like those are matches that are mostly for like the people who have been following all the storylines. So for someone who's just like gonna randomly watch like a SummerSlam match, they're not gonna like understand why is fucking CM Punk facing Drew McIntyre and shit. But Damian and Gunther, I feel like is probably the match I would say like, oh, watch this. Like this is just a really good match from this fucking pay per view.
To be fair, any Gunther match, like you could pick any Gunther match and without story. Like I go back and watch Dragunov and Gunther in the pandemic era like a lot sometimes. I don't know if you've seen that match on NXT UK. It's fucking amazing. But
and I'm hoping they run back Dragunov and Gunther at Bash in Berlin.
I would hope so. I would like to see it again. But
yeah. Well, fucking that was SummerSlam 2024. The next pay-per-view we got coming up is Bash in Berlin, and then we got Bad Blood after that. And I think after Bad Blood is going to be War Games. And
yes.
I'm gonna guess that's it for the year.
I'm thinking that's it for the year because usually they don't have a pay-per-view besides NXT.
Oh, are you gonna do Deadline again?
Possibly.
You'll get to see Shawn Michaels cook.
You see, here's the thing. If he's gonna really cook, he better give Tatum Paxley that fucking title on Tuesday. Because if not, furniture is fucking flying. But
can we get a Austin Tatum Paxley Shawn Michaels rant?
Okay, I'll give you this. If Tatum Paxley loses on Tuesday,
oh no,
I'm going to call you. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And we'll fucking record something. But
oh no.
If not, I'm gonna be happy. I would like I know people are saying, oh well, Kalani Jordan just got that title. She don't deserve it.
Fucking...
I'm being dead ass. She don't.
Austin does not like Kalani Jordan.
I don't.
She's dating Carmelo Hayes, Austin.
She could date fucking the President of the United States. I wouldn't give two fucks, Devon.
Well, Austin, if you watch NXT, you'll get to see Joe Hendry.
I watched highlights of NXT, mainly for Tatum Paxley, but Ethan Page.
Yeah, I was about to say you got to watch for Ethan Page.
He's facing fucking Oro Mensah on Tuesday. Why? I don't know.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But I mean, as long as he has a longer reign than fucking Trick, I'm fine. He deserves it.
Well, are we gonna cover Bash in Berlin?
If you want, I don't even know when it's gonna start. To be completely honest, since it's Germany, I don't know if it's gonna start midday or not. To be completely honest with you.
Yeah.
But
well, we may cover it, we may not. I know I definitely want to watch Bad Blood.
Yeah. And we usually always cover Survivor Series. We try to, at least.
Yeah, and then fucking Austin gets to have his end of the year reviewing NXT Deadline and then talking about fucking Ring of Honor for some reason.
You talk about Ring of Honor. I never want to talk about Ring of Honor. You just fucking talk about Ring of Honor, usually. And it's just why?
I talk about Ring of Honor, but it usually winds up with you talking about it after I talk about it because it pisses you off.
Because it pisses me off, okay? Fucking... That's why I don't like when you talk about it. I just try to review Deadline.
It's a yearly
I try to have
tradition.
a good time. It shouldn't be a yearly tradition, dog.
You know, the one last year is where you said that you're gonna watch Impact, and then like
Yeah, I tapped
you
out on
said
one show. I know it was bad, dog.
we
You
could try
watched
Impact
it.
again.
No.
But they have Dolph Ziggler as their the TNA champion
Yeah,
now.
the most impact I'm gonna get is on NXT, dog. That's all you. That's what you're getting, dude.
You don't want to watch the fucking wedding between PCO and Steph Delander. You don't want to watch fucking AJ Francis.
What psychopath wants to actually watch AJ Francis? Because it's not me.
AJ Francis. Fucking I don't know. TNA has some good stuff. It's not all bad.
And I know. I mean, they have Hammerstone, they have Josh Alexander, they have fucking Joe Hendry, but it's also just like, oh, but they also have PCO and Vladimir Kozlov and fucking Fandango and fucking AJ Francis. So it's
And
just it
fucking
doesn't.
Matt Cardona just returned to TNA.
Why?
He
Why?
interrupted the PCO wedding.
Oh my fucking god! I don't care. I just don't care. It all
Fucking
boils down.
oh, there goes Austin. Someone from fucking
I had my fucking headset fucked up.
did
Fucking
AJ
it all
Francis
boil.
attack you from behind?
No, motherfucker. I was saying it all boils down to I don't give a fuck about TNA, dog.
Jesus fucking Christ. I don't even know if they're having any more pay-per-views or not, because they just did their Slammiversary, I think.
Motherfucker, you know they have 10, like, fucking 30 pay-per-views a year.
I'm talking about, like, big pay-per-views. Fucking,
I'm
was that
assuming probably
Slammiversary was the last
Bound for
one?
Glory. I think Bound for Glory is usually in October. From what I remember from when I used to actually watch TNA back in, like, fucking
Oh, I gotta look this up.
2017.
I'm curious if the last one they did was Slammiversary or not.
I don't fucking know. They probably did 10 more by now.
TNA Slammiversary 2024.
They do like fucking 4 a month.
Oh my god, Slammiversary was 2 weeks ago, July 20th. We're gonna have to review that, I hope you know.
You got me fucked up, bro. What
We've
you
done
on
it the
about?
last
Nah.
3 years, Austin.
Yeah, I'm not doing it again.
It's a yearly tradition. I wanna get drunk and watch Slammiversary again like I did last year.
Hey, you could go ahead and do that. I'm good, dog.
But
I'm
Joe
good.
Hendry is on the cover. I think that's the show where they did Matt Hardy versus Fandango.
You really want to watch that? You really want to watch Fandango versus Matt Hardy? You're the psychopath here.
Oh my god. You know, let me look at the card. I'll tell you what the card is.
It ain't gonna matter. I'm not watching it, dude. Like I'm not. No.
Slammiversary 2024 match card. Okay,
Motherfucker's
where's
still
it?
fucking looking.
So there was a fatal 4-way for the. Oh, it was on the pre-show. It was Giselle Shaw, Tasha Steeles, someone named Fabi Apache, I don't know who that is, and Zaya Brookside. Then countdown to Slammiversary pre-show, Kushida versus Rich Swann.
That sounds fucking atrocious.
How many matches are on the pre-show? Countdown to Slammiversary pre-show, Knockouts Tag Team Championship match, Masha Slamovich and Alicia Edwards. Their team name is the Militia, and they faced Danny Luna and Jody Threat. Then countdown to Slammiversary pre-show.
Jesus.
Eric Young versus Hammerstone. They're putting Hammerstone on the pre-show.
On the pre-show, okay.
He lost to Eric Young. He lost.
Oh my god.
He lost it by pin. It was clean. Oh.
It was clean?
Yes.
Clean? Oh my god. This is why I don't do it.
So the opening match of the show, Broken Matt Hardy versus Dirty Dango. TNA World Tag Team Championship, Chris Bay and Ace Austin they faced Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers of the System. Then the next match, Mike Santana versus Jake something.
That sounds terrible.
This is probably the only good match. The Rascals of Wesley, Trey Miguel, and Zachary Wentz versus the No Quarter Catch Crew, which is Charlie Dempsey, Miles Bourne, and Travis Heights. I know Charlie Dempsey's William Regal's son.
Yeah, that was probably a really good match, actually.
TNA Digital Media Championship and International Heavyweight Wrestling Championship Montreal Street Fight. PCO versus AJ Francis.
That sounds like the worst fucking match on that card. Oh my god.
Knockouts World Championship, Jordan Grace versus Ash by Elegance, aka Dana Brooke. Then
Okay.
TNA X Division Championship, Mike Bailey versus Mustafa Ali.
Okay.
And then the main event, TNA World Championship 6-way elimination, Moose versus Nick Nemeth versus Josh Alexander versus Steve Macklin versus Kazarian versus Joe Hendry.
That is such a clusterfuck.
And if you're wondering who is the champions, the Militia are the Knockouts Tag Team Champions. The System are the TNA Tag Team Champion. Oh, actually, no.
Oh my god.
Chris Bay and Ace Austin won back the Tag Team Championship. Sorry.
Bro, they're always I like Chris Bay and Ace Austin, but dude. Okay.
Then PCO defeated AJ Francis for the Digital Media Championship and International Heavyweight Championship.
That is so terrible.
Jordan Grace is the Knockouts champion still. Mike Bailey is the new X Division champion. And Nick Nemeth is the TNA World Champion.
That's terrible. That is why I am not watching that. Fuck you.
Look at Jesus Christ. The show was 3 hours long.
Nah. Just nah.
Wait, Against All Odds? When the fuck was this? June 14th.
Bro.
Is Slammiversary like... Okay, hold on. I'm trying to see what pay-per-view is coming up next for TNA. If fucking Google would stop lagging... Alright, list of TNA pay-per-views. God damn, why does it take me all the way back to like 2002? God damn, not all the pay-per-views. Okay, so this year they had Hard to Kill, No Surrender, Sacrifice, Rebellion, Under Siege, Against All Odds, Slammiversary. Then on August 3rd, they're having Emergence. Then
that's today.
Or sorry, August 30th. Fucking, I didn't see the 0. Emergence.
Jesus.
September 13th, they're having Victory Road. November 29th, they're having Turning Point, and December 13th, they're having Final Resolution.
Oh, so they're just not doing Bound for Glory.
So apparently, Hard to Kill, Rebellion, and Slammiversary were like the only pay-per-views that weren't TNA Plus exclusives. all the rest are fucking TNA Plus exclusives. Oh my god. So, how is that even possible?
What?
Okay, hold on a minute. So, number of pay-per-views every year in Impact. So, 2024, there was 7 so far. 2023, there was 16 pay-per-views. 2022, there was 13. 2021, there was 16. 2020, there was 10. 2019, there was 29 pay-per-views.
What?
It gets worse.
It gets
2018,
worse.
there was 27. 2017, there was 12. 2016, there was 12. 2015, there was 12. 2014, there was 12. 2013, there was 11. 2012, there was 12. Okay, 2010 all the way to 2005 all had 12. 2004, there was 38 pay-per-views. 2003, there was 52 pay-per-views. And 2002, there was 26. 52 pay-per-views. Hold on, can I scroll up to 2003? Oh shit, I gotta save another clip. 2003, hold on, I wanna see.
I gotta take a piss, dog.
I wanna see how, like, what all these pay-per-views were. Okay,
get
so
up in 6 hours.
Oh my god, they had weekly pay-per-views every single week.
Oh my god.
Wait, oh, that's why. Apparently, the only way you could watch TNA at that time was apparently you had to pay to watch it every week.
Oh, okay.
Because everything says weekly pay-per-view, so I guess you had to pay to watch it weekly, which that kind of fucking sucks. I wouldn't want to pay to fucking watch a weekly television program. But, yeah, fucking... Jesus Christ. Anyway, fucking... That was SummerSlam. Will we ever cover TNA again? Maybe. Who knows what'll happen. But, fucking...
I'm gonna say no. I'm like...
You're the same
Unless it's
motherfucker that
like
said, "Oh, I'm
TNA
gonna watch
2010.
TNA for 6 months," and then you tapped out after one show. I don't want to hear it.
It was that bad, dog. I can't go through that amount of bad for another 6 months, dude. That's a year off my life.
Well,
I already have fucking 6 months off my fucking life. That's taken fucking probably 10 years off my goddamn lifespan.
Well, we'll wait and see when we get to deadline what new challenge Austin sets for himself.
None.
Maybe it'll be a fucking 6 months of Ring of Honor. Who knows?
No.
6 months of fucking GCW.
6 months of fucking nothing. 6 months of peace.
What
Dude.
about okay? Also, what about 6 months of NXT? Would you be opposed to that?
You know, actually, I wouldn't mind that.
Oh no. Oh.
New NXT. Motherfucker.
Oh, obviously, you can't watch old NXT every week.
Okay. I'm joking. I'm not gonna say anything. You thought I was gonna say something. You thought I was gonna say something. Now fuck you.
I don't know. Well, I guess Austin's doing 6 months of NXT then.
No. Maybe in the future. Maybe. And if I do, it will probably start at the start of the calendar year. Most likely.
We could go back and watch the first 4 seasons of NXT when it was a game show.
You got me fucked up.
Fucking. Well, anyway, we'll get to all that at a later date. But for now, this has been your WWE SummerSlam 2024 review. good show overall. We'll be back next time, probably for Bash in Berlin. So we will see you guys all next time for the next review. And Austin loves Nia Jax.
No, I fucking don't. Already bad blood. God. Come on, man. We're not in 2021 no more. Can you just stop? Can you just stop?
He's back, Austin.
No, he's not, bro. It's not happening.
Oh, it feels so good to play that again. It's been so long. But
Go fuck yourself.
ladies and gentlemen, we just got done watching WWE Bad Blood from 2024. Fucking, and Goldberg has returned. Not officially, but but we'll get to that later. Oh my, it was amazing, bro. It was so amazing.
You're such a dick.
But yeah, this is the first Bad Blood that they've had since 2006, I want to say, or 2005, something like that.
I don't know.
Fucking, let me actually look it up. I'm curious. I know it was in the early 2000s for sure. When? Okay, hold on. Actually, WWE Bad Blood. Let me see if they're 2006. Is there one? God damn it, it's taking me to fucking Wikipedia.
Oh my god.
Okay, fucking, apparently it's officially been 20 years, because apparently there was only a Bad Blood at 1997, and then 2003, and then 2004 was the last one.
Okay.
So, fucking, yeah, this is the first Bad Blood in 20 years. Fucking Jesus Christ, man. I never thought we'd be reviewing a Bad Blood, or at least a current one. Fucking,
yeah.
I assumed we would fucking review the old ones at some point, but
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure, isn't one of those the ones where it's like Kane and Triple H and it's the whole Katie Vick storyline?
that might be the 2003 one.
I
So,
want to say that's one of them, because I remember it being in 2K15.
oh, Jesus fucking Christ. So, here is the match card from 20 years ago at the last Bad Blood, if you're curious. So, they had a Sunday Night Heat, which is when they used to do Heat before the pay-per-views. Batista versus Maven was the match.
Oh, God.
Then the actual show, World Tag Team Championships, La Resistance faced the team of Edge and Chris Benoit.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no. Fucking Chris Jericho versus Tyson Tomko with Trish Stratus.
What the fuck is that match?
Intercontinental Championship, Randy Orton versus Shelton Benjamin.
Not Shelton Benjamin.
Women's Championship, Trish Stratus versus Victoria versus Lita versus Gail Kim.
That's a fuckery.
What is this? Eugene versus Jonathan Coachman?
Oh, that's definitely Vince booking.
Wait, he's in another match? World Heavyweight Championship, Chris Benoit versus Kane.
Oh, that's definitely Vince booking.
And then Hell in a Cell match, Triple H versus Shawn Michaels.
Okay.
I will confirm if 2003 is the one with the Katie Vick. Hold on, let me see.
because I remember it was in 2K15, but I want to say like
The 2003 Bad Blood. The Sunday Night Heat match was Ivory versus Molly Holly. Tag team match, Rodney Mack and Christopher Nowinski versus the Dudley Boys. Oh god, winner gets Stacy Keebler's managerial services, Scott Steiner versus Test. Intercontinental Championship, Booker T versus Christian. World Tag Team Championship, La Resistance versus Kane and RVD. Oh no! That's gonna be like the worst thing ever if we review this show that you're gonna have to watch.
what?
Oh, Goldberg versus Chris Jericho.
That. I hate you, Vince. I hate you so much.
Oh
Like,
my
I actually
God.
hate you. The disdain that match would put me through, dude.
Then after that, Ric Flair versus Shawn Michaels. And then, what the fuck is this? Redneck Triathlon. Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Eric Bischoff.
Oh my god.
And then World Heavyweight Championship Hell in a Cell match. Special referee Mick Foley. Triple H versus Kevin Nash. So, for shits and giggles, let's do the 1997 one. Why not? Because that's the only other Bad Blood. Oh my god. Fucking, it says top stories for WWE Bad Blood. WWE Bad Blood 2024 Goldberg returns. It's like the top fucking story on Bad Blood.
I just fucking hate, dog. Like, why? Like, why?
I don't know. Okay, so Bad
That's
Blood.
not even the biggest return! Dude, that wasn't even a return!
Oh, the crowd loved it, Austin.
The crowds can suck my fucking cock. That's what they could do. Alright.
Well, if you're curious, the 1997 Bad Blood, we had a 3-on-2 handicap match. The Legion of Doom versus the Nation of Domination, which consisted of D'Lo Brown, Kama Mustafa, and Rocky Maivia. Then a tag team match. I don't know any of these people. Max, Minnie, and Nova versus Mosaic and Tarantula. What the fuck is that?
I know Nova is fucking part of the BWO. He was part of the BWO and ECW, and he was on fucking WWA, if you remember.
Yeah. WWF World Tag Team title match, the Headbangers versus the Godwins with Uncle Cletus.
The Godwins.
I know one of the Godwins is Midian.
I know. You know, they were on fucking the goddamn Undertaker's podcast recently.
Yeah, I haven't seen that episode yet.
I've seen clips from it. It's so cursed. Yeah.
I've seen the other two episodes that Midian was on, and like he straight up admitted like on the episode that he was high on fucking LSD and shit during the podcast. And fucking Undertaker was just like, "Oh, I'm starting to fucking regret this idea."
Oh, Jesus.
Then we had a WWF Intercontinental Title Tournament Final Match, Owen Hart versus Farouk. What is this match? 8-man tag team match, the Disciples of the Apocalypse, which consisted of 8-Ball, Chains, Crush, and Skull versus
Oh,
Go
I
ahead.
know what that is. I know what that is. It didn't
Versus
last long, I'll tell you that.
Los Boricus, which consisted of Jesus Castillo, Jose Estrada, Miguel Perez, and Savio Vega.
Okay, so I will tell you that those two factions were the thing that Vince called the faction wars, where he had like 4 different factions at one time.
Oh my god.
In the Attitude Era. And I believe one of those people in the Disciple of Doom would become Kurgan. So,
Jesus
yeah.
Christ. Then tag team flag match, the Patriot and Vader versus the Hart Foundation of Bret Hart and the British Bulldog. Then finally, the main event, WWF World Heavyweight Title #1 contenders Hell in a Cell match, Shawn Michaels with Triple H and Chyna and Rick Rude versus The Undertaker. So yeah, that's all the other Bad Bloods, if you're curious what this one compares to, but fucking let's get into Bad Blood 2024, because this show, it was good, but it was also cursed. So
yeah,
this thumbnail is gonna be so fucked. We literally had fucking people like Lil Baby and Metro Boomin and Quavo and Lil Yachty.
The goat Lil Yachty.
Yeah. Like, there were so many cursed people. The fucking Scott Steiner and DDP and Booker T and X-Pac and Mickey James and all these fucking legends were in the crowd for some reason. And fucking Jade Cargill, Bianca Belair, and Naomi were the hosts of Bad Blood for some reason.
It's because they weren't on the card, so they had to put them on as the host, apparently.
Yeah. But we started off the show with the hosts, and basically they just said, what better way to start off Bad Blood than with Hell in a Cell? And so we got the Hell in a Cell match between CM Punk and Drew McIntyre. So Drew won at SummerSlam, like we talked about, and then Punk won at Bash in Berlin. So
did we talk about Bash in Berlin, or did we not?
No, we didn't.
Oh yeah, that's because it was on at fucking the ass crack of dawn.
Yeah. And so this was the tiebreaker match between these two, and fucking CM Punk's gear was a nod to Shawn Michaels' gear from the 97 Hell in a Cell, and Drew's gear was just his regular gear, pretty much. And so the match started off kind of similar to how the Shawn and Taker Hell in a Cell started, where fucking Undertaker was just kicking the crap out of Shawn Michaels. This was Drew McIntyre basically beating the shit out of CM Punk, and fucking then eventually fucking Punk tried to turn it around, and they were throwing each other into the cage, and then it got to a point where Drew McIntyre lawn darted CM Punk into the cage, and CM Punk started bleeding pretty profusely. It's been a while since we've seen some blood, so, but then fucking Drew just kept beating up CM Punk. Every time CM Punk would try to mount some offense, Drew would fucking stop him, and fucking he ended up hitting a Claymore on Punk, and Punk kicked out. And there was one point where they had a table and Drew broke the leg off, and he was trying to fucking get CM Punk with it, but CM Punk got it, and motherfucker tried to like stab Drew with the fucking leg of the table and shit.
Yeah, they were teasing some really brutal spots in this match. There was also one time where Punk, like later in the match, where Punk was gonna do the bulldog on the other leg of the table, but
Yeah.
it didn't work out.
Yeah. And they got the steel steps involved. Fucking Punk got hit with the fucking steps. Um, and then Punk was finally able to turn it around when he grabbed the toolbox because Drew had got out a fucking screwdriver and a wrench and shit and was hitting Punk with it in the head. And then Punk grabbed the toolbox and he fucking blasted Drew in the head with it. And when I tell you Drew McIntyre was bleeding fucking so profusely, like it was getting like Shawn Michaels level of bleeding where he was just like covered in blood at like there was points in the match where Drew was actually like fucking stumbling because he was losing so much blood.
Yeah.
Then Punk hit a GTS, Drew kicked out, then fucking I know there was one spot where Drew fucking got fucking he went for the Claymore and missed and he landed back first on the steps. And then fucking there was one point where Punk was like beating the crap out of Drew and Drew was like pleading with him to stop and then he caught Punk with a low blow. And then how can you talk about the table spot? Because I wasn't there for that. Because I
Yeah,
had to
yeah.
go do
So,
something.
fucking, they were fighting on the top rope, and there was a table set up on the outside. I don't remember how it got set up. Like, I was watching that match attentively, but I don't remember either of them setting it up, so I don't know if it was just, like, magically there or something, or I might have missed it. But, basically, Drew McIntyre was trying to go for a suplex on the outside, but then, or I think it was Punk trying to go for a suplex on the outside, but then Drew McIntyre overpowered him and suplexed him through the table on the outside on the other side, and it
Yeah.
looked brutal. So that was how that happened.
Yeah, and then the way the match ended was Drew got too cocky and he pulled this bag out from under the ring, and everybody was thinking it was thumbtacks, and it ended up being pieces of the of CM Punk's bracelet that had AJ Lee's name on it. Excuse me. And fucking Drew went to hit the Claymore on Punk. Punk moved. Keep in mind the way the steps were when Drew fucking hit the steps. Like his lower back and his tailbone hit like the very fucking edge of the steps. It looked fucking excruciating, and Drew was pretty much just out the rest of the match. Like his
Yeah.
back got fucked up, and fucking Punk wrapped a chain around his knee, and then he picked Drew up, hit him with the GTS. 1, 2, 3. CM Punk wins the Hell in a Cell, and hopefully this rivalry is over now because it's been going pretty much since
For
Survivor
so
Series
long.
last year is when it started. So, but yeah, overall, I think it was a good Hell in a Cell. It was very brutal. It was what you would expect from a Hell in a Cell match.
Yeah.
And to note, they finally brought back the normal Hell in a Cell. It's no longer a red fucking
Thank
eyesore.
God, bro.
I
mean,
still, to
every
this
time.
day, I don't know why Vince decided to change it to red. I don't know.
Because he thought it would be more mysterious, Devon.
Fucking, it just made it
Because
so hard to see.
I know. I watched that red Hell in a Cell with the red light with the Fiend, and it made me want to fucking die. Alright?
Yeah.
But, it's what Vince wants, what Vince gets, I guess.
Yeah. Don't worry about Vince. Go fucking. It's not out yet because we haven't finished it. But if
We're
you want to hear
finishing
us,
it after this.
if you want to hear us talk more about fucking Vince, Austin's gonna be putting out a review of the Vince McMahon Netflix documentary. So check it out on his channel when it comes out.
Yep. Should be coming out mid-November.
Yep, and there's just more fucking bullshit with that we're going to talk about when we do that. But anyways, fucking, I enjoyed the Hell in a Cell overall. It was the only Hell in a Cell on the show, by the way. And fucking, I don't know where Punk goes from here. He said something about, like, when he was done with Drew, he wants to face Gunther for the world title. So I guess we'll see if that happens eventually.
Yeah, I mean, I would say Seth, but then again, Seth has some unfinished business with Bronson Reed, I guess. So
I feel like Seth is something they're gonna save for Mania next year, because they were supposed to do it at Mania this year, but Punk got hurt and Seth got hurt too.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that's gonna happen at next year's Mania. But yeah, it was really great opening match. Great way to kick off the show. And unfortunately, the match that followed it did not live up to that, because
this match was so bad, bro.
Yeah.
As soon as we saw the title card for this match, me and Tyrese collectively said, "Alright, time for our piss break." Yeah. Collectively.
Yeah, because this match was for the WWE Women's Championship. It was Nia Jax defending against Bayley. And the only reason I've even watched this match was just to look at Bayley's ass. So, aside from that...
it's hard to even look... See, the thing is, it was hard to look at that when you have a big, giant beluga fucking whale in the ring, too.
Yeah, fucking Nia Jax was fucking dressed like Clifford the Big Red Dog. That's what she looked like.
And she had bright colors on. Like, usually she has, like, dark colors on, so sometimes you could actually, like, focus your eyes off of it, but it's like the fucking... The attire was reflecting, dude. Like...
Bro, with all that red she was wearing and how big she is, she'd be, like, the perfect target for, like, a bull.
Oh, my God. She looked like a tomato.
Yeah, and fucking, I don't know what Bayley's gear was supposed to be inspired by, but fucking, every time Nia Jax was doing something, Miguel just kept calling it, like, the hippo slam and the hippo splash and shit. And there was, like, Nia Jax was botching, like, the whole match, like, so bad. I'm surprised Bayley didn't get injured. But
there was this one, bro, that Devon didn't see. Mm-hmm. Oh my God, he didn't see until the replay, and it was so bad because Bayley was trying to go for this power bomb, and then Nia Jax did a Hurricane Rana, heavy quotations there, because it looked like Bayley just power bombed her anyways, and then sold the Hurricane Rana. Like, that is what it looked like. Because Nia Jax can't hit a Hurricane Rana. I'm sorry. There's no...
Yeah. It looked like... I like to call it the Free Willy spot. Because it looked like fucking... If you ever see, like, when whales jump up out of the water, that's what it looked like when Nia Jax tried to twist in the air. And she almost landed on her own fucking neck, too.
Jesus Christ.
And then there was, like, a spot where she went to do a Samoan drop and she completely fucking botched it. And then, like, there's a spot where fucking, where Bayley, like, powerbombed her and it almost got botched. There was a spot where Nia Jax, like, fucking ran into her in the corner and, like, threw all her fucking weight on her and Bayley's leg got hurt. Fucking, there's just so much botching. It was so much. Like, every other
She even
move.
botches her finisher. Bro. I shit you not.
Annihilator.
Yeah, the Annihilator. So, basically, it's the bonsai drop. Keep in mind, Yokozuna
always landed on his feet, right?
Yeah.
Always. There was one time where he didn't, and he fucked somebody up and got so much heat for it.
Yeah.
Nia Jax, every time she hits the Annihilator, always, without fail, she slips and fucking lands full force.
Yeah, and she
On
doesn't
their
land on her
opponent.
feet either. She just like completely just goes down.
Straight up, just all on the opponent. Like, it's
Yeah.
gonna destroy somebody's ribs. I'm not even joking.
Yeah. And fucking, it got to a point where the referee accidentally got fucking squished by Nia Jax because Nia Jax fell on her. And then this is when Tiffany Stratton came out and she was attempting to cash in her money in the bank. And then fucking Nia Jax caught her trying to cash in, and fucking Nia was like, "Oh, what are you doing?" And then Bayley shoved Nia into Tiffany Stratton, and the briefcase went flying. And then Bayley tried to roll up Nia, but she kicked out. And then fucking Bayley attacked Tiffany Stratton and took her out of the match. And while she was distracted, Nia hit her in the corner and then fucking did the fucking Annihilator 1, 2, 3. Nia Jax retains. God awful match. Terrible, fucking atrocious.
Oh, what? I just realized.
What?
We're gonna have to talk about it in a bit, but what Triple H said about Crown Jewel, what's gonna happen now?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
I think next was it the Finn
I
Balor
think it
and
was
Damian
Damien,
Priest?
yeah. Finn and Damien, yeah.
You could talk about that match if you want.
Yeah, it was a really good match. Fucking Finye West sat there and came out and had this stupid ass fucking mask. It legit looked like Kanye's fucking, or sorry, Ye. Ye's fucking all black mask that he had on that fucking Alex Jones show. We won't mention what he said on that show, but
Yeah.
God, that's so fucked still. But basically, Finn comes out. He's got this weird ass face paint after he takes off his mask too, and yeah, he comes out. Then we have Mr. Damian Priest, who is finally wearing something besides black and purple. Like,
Yeah.
god damn, it took forever. It's so weird seeing him wear like fucking any other color but purple. But fucking, he comes out in this like red and black attire for Bad Blood, and they have a pretty hard hitting match. Bunch of chops, bunch of spots. There was one spot where fucking Finn, it's like towards the end of the match, because now I'm trying to think of it, like most of the match was kind of a blur for me. Besides, because Miguel, every time somebody would do something, it was funny. Every time somebody would do something, I was trying to keep my cool because Miguel kept going, Punishment Martinez and Prince Devitt. Oh, he just kept fucking screaming that and shit. But there was one spot where Finn did the double stomps from the top rope, the coup de grace onto Finn. Finn did onto Finn. Okay, I'm dumb.
Oh my god.
Onto Damien, and fucking then Damien hit the South of Heaven onto Finn Balor to win the 1, 2, 3. But there was also just a lot of hard hitting shots, especially from Damien. There was one where Finn like jumped up on the top rope and he got hit by Damien with a big fucking right, and you could hear it like through the whole stadium. Like,
yeah.
it was pretty brutal, but
it was overall a good match, even though I can't remember a lot of it because a lot of it was just kind of back and forths and everything. There was a point where JD McDonough and Carlito came out to try to help, but they failed miserably. But yeah, that was that match.
Yeah, and then next we got the goated fucking segment of the night. That it was better than the Hell in a Cell and everything else on this show. Austin knows it's true. So
no, it's not, motherfucker.
Don't deny it, Austin.
Bro, this is giving me like PTSD flashbacks. Don't even, man.
I know it was giving me flashbacks as well to fucking our early days.
You think they're good. You think they're good to be screaming about this motherfucker, okay?
I mean, it's classic. It's classic WTF moments, Austin. You can't.
Yeah, classic. They're meant to be classic, Devon.
Well, I
classic.
can't help that they brought him back, Austin.
They're supposed to be classic.
So, basically, this segment fucking the I can't even fucking oh my god, Austin was so pissed at this segment. So the fucking chief creative officer Triple H comes out.
Got real creative with this one.
Or as they're calling him now, Paul Triple H Levesque. I don't know why they're starting to announce him as that. But
Mr. Heart Palpitation.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. But so he comes out and he has a special announcement. And we see this podium in the ring with a championship on it that's covered up, and it says Crown Jewel on the podium. And as soon as we seen Crown Jewel, we were like, oh no. And so Triple H starts talking about Crown Jewel and the Saudi Arabia shows, and apparently they're going to be doing a yearly event in Saudi Arabia, which is Crown Jewel, which they already do, but fucking Triple H has come up with this idea, and basically the idea is that Crown Jewel, we're going to see the WWE champion versus the world champion, and same with the women's champions. And basically, none of the titles are going to be on the line, but the winner will get the special, and he reveals it, the brand new Crown Jewel Championship that looks fucking massive, by the way. It's like gold and green colored. It's not as ugly as the one that Braun Strowman had. But
no, but it's more expensive because apparently it has like, he said it's like 50-something 5-carat diamonds.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck, bro. That's a lot.
Oh, but that wasn't what the segment was mainly about, no. Because after he reveals the championship, the world champion Gunther comes out. And
we were okay. We were okay at that point. We're still fine.
And Gunther comes out. And Gunther starts talking about how Triple H gave him the fucking King of the Ring tournament crown or whatever, and he was like, I can't wait to do it again at Crown Jewel. And fucking then he says this night is about the legends of today, and I want to talk about them. And lo and behold, in the crowd, Gunther points out none other than the man, the myth, the legend, the icon, Goldberg. He is back. And
You couldn't have just shut your fucking mouth, Gunther. You couldn't have just shut your fucking mouth. You couldn't have just stayed in the back. Bro. You couldn't have just, or should I say Walter? I'll call you by your real name. Why the fuck have you done this?
well,
Why
Austin,
the fuck have you done this?
He said you can't have bad blood without the world champion.
Well, we could have it without Goldberg!
But it made it better.
No, it didn't.
Oh, so Goldberg was in the crowd, and so a few weeks ago they had Bret Hart on Raw, and he had a segment with Gunther where Gunther told him that he was his number 2 favorite wrestler growing up, and he said his favorite wrestler of all time was Bill Goldberg, which he got that directly from Austin. Austin wrote that.
No, motherfucker. No.
And so Gunther was like, when I told Bret Hart that, I was just lying just to piss him off. And he was like, he was like, you weren't my childhood hero. And he basically starts antagonizing Goldberg. And so sitting next to Goldberg is his son Gage. And the last time we seen him,
too. No, fuck him too. I'm glad he got fucking goddamn hurt locked by Bobby Lashley. I'm glad that motherfucker choked that kid out. Fuck him.
That's gonna get taken so out of context. Jesus Christ. But, so, like Austin said, the last time we seen Gage was when Bobby Lashley choked him the fuck out, and then Goldberg was like, oh, I'm gonna kill you, and then he didn't. But fucking... So, while Gunther is sitting there talking shit about Goldberg, the camera is on Goldberg and his son Gage, and Gage, you can visibly, like, if you read his lips, you can see him saying, fuck this guy, and he whispers in Goldberg's ear, and you can see him say, go kick his fucking ass, and Goldberg gets up, and he fucking hops the barricade, and while this is happening, the whole crowd's chanting, Goldberg, Goldberg.
Because have they not learned? Have they not learned what happens? Have they not learned? These motherfuckers, all these motherfuckers on Twitter, all these motherfuckers on fucking Instagram, even on Facebook, dog. I've seen it on Facebook. They fucking all say, "Oh, we don't want Goldberg back. We don't like Goldberg because he injures everybody, and he fucking doesn't know how to wrestle, and he's gassed, and he's old as fuck." But every time he gets in the goddamn ring, these motherfucking sheep. Every time!
Well, Austin Goldberg said that he has one more retirement match left in him, so he could do it. And he could take the world title.
I don't have one angry Goldberg fucking review in me anymore, dog. So please... leave. Go home. Perish.
Please, Goldberg. We need it. We need one final Goldberg rant by Austin one more time, please. Please, Bill.
Bro, it's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take a lot, bro. And I don't need him, bro. If people are saying that it's gonna be Gunther versus Goldberg, and I don't need him injuring Gunther. He's so good in the ring. Please. Please.
Jesus Christ.
I beg, dog. I'm begging.
Yeah, but since it's Saudi Arabia, they're probably gonna have him beat Gunther.
Stop it.
I'm just saying.
Stop.
You know the track record. That's what I'm saying.
I know. Trust me, I've been through the trenches with this motherfucker, okay? I know.
Well, now he's back, Austin.
Get a fucking headache.
I'm hoping this isn't just a one-off. I'm hoping he comes back full-time.
It better be a fucking one-off, dog.
Oh,
It better be a none-off.
Austin,
It better be a none-off.
Austin, what if he starts showing up on NXT? Oh no, I didn't even think about that. He could make like an appearance.
No.
Goldberg versus Ethan Page. Let's book it.
Shawn Michaels, you fucking do it. Your death warrant will be signed.
Your death warrant will be signed. Oh, they could do Goldberg versus Tatum Paxley.
Stop. Your death warrant's about to be signed, Devon. You keep it up.
Oh, I mean, they could do Goldberg versus Obafemi. He could win the title. Jesus Christ.
If you could see my fucking face right now.
Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. So, the crowd is chanting Goldberg. It was actually Austin that started leading the chant. But,
no, it wasn't.
And the curse thing was, too, before they started showing Goldberg, they were advertising how NXT is going to be in Missouri. So, Goldberg and Missouri they were one in this segment.
Stop.
It was like Austin's world was whole again.
I can't wait till I come to Ohio. I can't fucking wait, bro. I can't fucking wait, bro.
Jesus Christ. But, so, you know, if fucking Goldberg shows up on NXT, there's a possibility you could run into him if he's going to be in Missouri.
Stop.
What would you do if you ran into Goldberg in real life?
Not pleasant things.
You know Goldberg would beat you up, Austin. Don't even cap.
I mean, not if I have a... And not if I'm armed.
If you're armed. What is that supposed to mean?
Think about it.
I mean, you're gonna have to get, like, the anchor arms if you want a fucking chance. Because you got the James Ellsworth build. Jesus Christ, Goldberg said, all right. He said, you got to work out if you want arms like these, and you don't want little weak arms like that guy. Austin said, who, me? Oh, God. Anyway, after fucking Austin was leading the Symphony of Goldberg chants. You were, Austin.
No, I wasn't, motherfucker. Every time we were fucking goddamn, I was hearing that shit, I kept saying, why?
Austin had, like, his tuxedo on, and he had, like, his fucking wand fucking leading the choir in the Goldberg chants.
I'm gonna make you think, tuxedo. I'm gonna make you think it.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Think about it.
You're gonna make me think tuxedo. That's not even English, Austin. I think you need to think about it because it's not.
You're not even English. You're not even English, dog. Just keep
going. What do you mean I'm not English? I'm not a language.
I'm not making sense right now because I'm angry. That's the point, motherfucker.
Well, it's okay to be a fan of Goldberg. You don't have to be angry and try to hide it.
Okay, Mr. Doug Walker fan, do you want to keep it up?
I ain't no fucking fan of Doug Walker. You're the one chanting for Goldberg, so I don't want to hear it.
You're the one that secretly loved all the fucking Doug Tober shit, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah? Then how come during the fucking goddamn Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley match, you were looking at Goldberg and saying, "Oh, I just can't keep my eyes off of him."
I was looking at fucking goddamn Liv Morgan, motherfucker.
I
was looking at Liv fucking Morgan.
Popping a chub seeing Goldberg.
No, I was not.
Yes, you were, motherfucker.
Get on with the goddamn segment so I can be fucking done. So we can
I'm trying, but you keep interrupting me with your fucking your rantings of a mad
Because you're
Goldberg
being an
fan.
asshole.
How am I being an asshole? You're the one fucking telling me
Because
that
you're lying.
I'm not in English, whatever that means. Austin's caveman brain. But fucking... Anyway, after fucking Austin was conducting the fucking Symphony of Goldberg,
Fuck you.
I'll keep it going if you keep interrupting me, motherfucker. So go ahead. Fucking after fucking... I can't even fucking say it now. Oh... Jesus Christ. Fucking... After fucking Austin's Goldberg masturbation session, we fucking... God damn it. Stop interrupting me, motherfucker.
I ain't interrupted you that time, damn it.
I heard your loud ass fucking exhale.
What am I supposed to do? Not breathe?
After Austin got done showing Goldberg his secret maneuver, the taint tickler, he fucking he fucking fuck, I don't even remember what happened after that now. Fucking didn't you fucking get naked and start professing your love for Goldberg?
No! He came out, he tried to fucking get the Gunther. He tried to get the Gunther, and Gunther was distracted. Gunther got distracted
by Austin fucking taking his clothes off, which got Goldberg hot and bothered. And they started making out. So what happened after that?
Sami Zayn came out and attacked Gunther.
Yeah, Gunther was trying to be the third wheel in this fucking love triangle.
You're getting slapped up when I come down, I swear to God.
You're gonna have to be armed, like you said, Austin. I'll call Goldberg myself, and I'll tell him you're cheating on him.
Do it. I'll fucking strangle him too.
Oh, so you're gonna kill your fucking lover? Is that what you're saying?
It's not my lover, motherfucker.
You know that's gonna make you the number one suspect. They always look to the spouse first. Anyway, after fucking Austin and Goldberg's live sex celebration,
I will. Go ahead.
Fucking. So after that, fucking Sami Zayn attacked Gunther, and Goldberg went back into the crowd to fucking hold hands with Austin while they watched the rest of the show, and that was the Goldberg fucking segment. So, fucking, they're teasing Goldberg and Gunther. I hope it happens.
I hope Goldberg dies.
Jesus Christ. So...
Can I talk about something that I enjoyed, please?
Well, you already talked about Goldberg.
Fuck you! That I actually enjoyed, you motherfucker.
Okay, then talk about Goldberg shirtless.
Next was Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan.
Oh, yeah, this is the match where you fucking couldn't take your eyes off Goldberg and you were moaning.
I was staring at Liv Morgan!
That's not what I saw.
You didn't see anything. You're in fucking Ohio. We were in the fucking party. What are you on about?
We were watching the same show, Austin. When you said, "Oh, I just can't take my eyes off him," that show Goldberg. So I don't want to hear it. Anyhow,
Liv Morgan. God damn, you are hot as fuck, Liv Morgan. God fucking damn. Ever seen that fucking Roman Reigns meme where he's like licking his lips? That's how I felt about Liv Morgan tonight. Alright. God damn.
Dog, you need to chill on the fucking Goldberg glazing. Holy shit.
Can I just have this with Liv Morgan, man? Can I just have it? You asshole.
You said you were fucking licking your lips to fucking Goldberg.
I said Liv Morgan. You're a fucking dipshit. I know you're doing this on purpose to piss me off. I know you are. Why couldn't you just stay at home in your fucking goddamn retirement home, Goldberg? Just retire! Retire! From life!
He needs to wrestle one more match, god damn it. That's what he said.
This match was pretty fucking. It was both sides were doing stuff in it. Rhea Ripley had a good portion of the match towards the end for the one.
Don't forget they also put Dominic in a fucking shark cage.
Yeah, he was in a shark cage. They also advertised the Dominic toilet paper, which
and
I'm
the
like,
the fucking what the fuck was it called? It was the Lucha Lowrider toy.
Lucha Lowrider toy, which, and yeah, that like Liv and Dominic had a special entrance. They came out on a lowrider.
Did you say load rider? The fuck is a load rider?
I misspoke, motherfucker. Just shut up.
Is that when you ride Goldberg and he shoots a load into you, Austin? You're fucking wild tonight, Austin.
You're wild every fucking night, dog. I don't even want to hear it from you.
You're only wild when it comes to Goldberg, okay?
But as I was saying, the Dominic Mysterio fucking toilet paper, who's actually going to buy that? Can I ask?
Would you buy it if it was Goldberg toilet paper?
Can we just stop talking about Goldberg? Can we just have one? I don't.
Jesus Christ.
I was asking a question, dude.
So was I.
But I'm not dignifying that one with the answer. I asked an actual genuine question.
Okay, so what, like, yes, I think they should have Goldberg toilet paper if that was your question.
It's gonna be a long night, isn't it? Dude. But fucking, I guess since Devon doesn't want to answer my question.
What was your question?
Do you think anybody would buy the Dominic Mysterio toilet paper? Like, who's gonna buy that?
Probably Kyle.
He would be weird enough to buy that, actually. If it was Cody toilet paper, he would probably buy it in a heartbeat.
So wait, so it's weird if Kyle buys fucking Dominic Mysterio toilet paper, but it's fine if you buy Goldberg toilet paper, Austin?
What?
Now you got caught in 4K.
I just can't. Caught in 4K. I can't be bothered with you, dude. Oh my god.
Well, stop making everything about Goldberg, then.
But in the end of this match, fucking Dominic gets strung up hung from the fucking shark cage.
The shark cage. The shark cage.
Oh god!
They basically recreated the James Ellsworth spot.
Yeah. And then Rhea was about to get revenge on Dominic, and she hits him with a couple of shots of the kendo stick, and Devon groaned in pain because he's been hit with kendo sticks before.
Hey, I'd rather groan in pain than moan over seeing Goldberg.
Every time, bro. But, fucking Raquel Rodriguez fucking returned and attacked Rhea Ripley, and the match was thrown out, but she still tried to put Liv on top of Rhea for the pin, but the match was thrown out, so it was kind of a botch. So Liv Morgan retains via disqualification, And yeah, hopefully Rhea is not in the title picture for a long, long time. Please. I'm tired of seeing her as champion or in the title picture in general.
I'm guessing it's going to lead to Rhea versus Raquel. I would assume.
Yeah, I would assume. But it also scares me now because since the Crown Jewel announcement, that means it's going to be Nia Jax versus Liv Morgan.
Yep. We can see Nia
Don't injure
Jax
her,
get into
Nia.
it with Raquel.
Please do not, fucking injure Liv. Nia, please. You fucking beluga whale. Do not injure Liv Morgan. Please. That's not going to make me happy.
Jesus Christ.
But, fucking... Besides that, that was that match. Do you want to talk about the main event? Or if there's anything else we need to talk about?
Yes, sir. There was like one scene where they had like a party scene up in the skybox, and we seen fucking like all the legends were up there, and fucking that's where we seen Lil Yachty and all the fucking rappers and shit. And then fucking Chelsea Green and Piper Niven walked in, and then they told Chelsea Green she smelled, so she left. Because on SmackDown she got put in a dumpster, and then that was pretty much that. And then besides that, up next we had the main event of the evening, which was a tag team match of Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns teaming up against the team of Solo Sikoa and Jacob Fatu of the Bloodline. And fucking. So the Bloodline comes out, they just get like a normal entrance, and then because they're in Atlanta, Cody Rhodes got this cursed ass entrance with this fucking band that was playing his theme on trumpets, and then fucking they botched his entrance because fucking all you hear is wrestling has more than one royal family, and his Titantrons come on, and then there's just no music, and it's just like awkward for a minute, and all you hear is wrestling has more than one royal family for a second time, and then the music starts playing. And then when Cody came out, they were still playing on the trumpets, but it was like so offbeat to his actual song. And this was so dumb because one of the people that was leading the band was Metro Boomin, and when Cody Rhodes was like getting in the ring, like everybody in the band was just sitting outside like dancing and shit. It looked so fucking cursed. And then Roman Reigns came out, and Roman Reigns had his own fucking band, but his was fucking more like a fucking choir of people playing a fucking bass or whatever, and kind of like the choir that Austin led earlier. But anyway, fucking.
Did you also want to mention that Cody's choir, fucking the person who was like conducting them was Metro Boomin? Did you mention that?
I literally said that.
I'm fucking sorry.
Well, if you stop thinking
My
about
mom texted.
Goldberg.
My mom texted me when you were saying that, so I was making sure you said that, but I didn't know. Okay.
My man's got Goldberg on the mind. Jesus.
I got Liv Morgan on the mind. Okay.
Anyway, besides Austin's daydreaming about 50-year-old men, fucking. So Roman came out, and it was weird to see his entrance without a title, and this was the first introduction that he's had in like 4 years of it just being a normal introduction and not saying, oh, the undisputed reigning defending champion and shit. And also his first entrance without like first like match entrance without Paul Heyman as well. But basically the whole thing with their team is like they both are fighting the bloodline, but they don't trust each other because of everything that happened at WrestleMania and everything leading up to that. And basically they agree to have each other's back, but they're not friends. And then the match starts, and it starts with Cody and Jacob Fatu, and then Jacob Fatu tags in Solo, and then the crowd starts chanting OTC, so Cody tags in Roman Reigns, and we see Roman in his first match since Mania, and fucking the whole time like this was going on, like Roman Reigns was beating up Solo, and fucking Jacob Fatu is just sitting there praying the whole time, and he's just saying, "Oh Solo, I love you, Solo."
He screams it too. It's so aggressive when he says it. He's like, "I love you, I love you," every time.
Is that how you say it to Goldberg with that much passion?
I can't with you right now, dude. Like every time,
Can someone
time.
make an edit of Austin like saying Goldberg and then him saying I love you? Fucking. But anyway, while all this was going on, like we were sitting there, fucking like Miguel was just talking about like how like Miguel and Austin were just talking about how Tongaloa like gets all the pussy and he has all the riz and aura and shit.
I mean, he does, man. You're telling me you don't think he does?
I mean, he is the infamous Tongaloa for a reason. Fucking, as sad as it is because of his botches, like he's like the most, besides Jacob Fatu, he's like the most interesting person in the bloodline, and he's like, it's unfortunate that him botching has kind of made Tama Tonga the least interesting person in the bloodline now.
I feel like Solo's the least interesting person, honestly.
Fucking, I don't know. It's hard to tell because fucking.
I feel like it goes Jacob Fatu most interesting, Tongaloa second most, then Tama Tonga because sometimes he does that fucking like and shit or whatever.
That was so cursed.
And then fucking Solo because he's just there.
Yeah, but he's supposed to be the tribal chief, or people are calling him the Timu chief now.
Jesus.
But all that's going on, and fucking the match gets to where fucking Cody is tagged in, and he's getting beat up by Jacob Fatu and Solo, and it's the whole thing where like he keeps trying to tag Roman, but they won't let him get over there, and they keep dragging him back to their corner, and they're just dominating him. And then once Cody finally does try to make the tag, Jacob Fatu pulls Roman off the apron, and Cody gets beat up some more. And then eventually he does get the hot tag on Roman Reigns, and then he comes in and starts just wrecking shit. And excuse me, he ends up hitting the Superman punch on Solo, and then Cody and Jacob Fatu are fighting on the outside, and Cody hits a crossroads to Jacob Fatu on the floor. Also, this man, so he went to run at Cody to do a hip attack. Cody moves. Jacob Fatu goes crashing through the barricade, and then 2 seconds later, this motherfucker gets up, and he's fucking pissed. He just starts throwing chairs all over the place.
Did you see his spot with Randy Orton?
No.
So, you know the Randy Orton announce table spot?
Yeah.
So, on SmackDown, Randy Orton had to hit him with that 4 times for him to go down because he kept no-selling it.
Jesus Christ. Fucking. So then, fucking Cody puts Jacob Fatu on the announce table, and Cody goes to the top rope, and Cody basically did what Jacob Fatu did to fucking Randy Orton or whoever it was, and he did the splash from the top rope through the announce table, and basically they were out the whole rest of the match. And then fucking the Bloodline, Tomatonga and Tongaloa, or I guess you could just call them the Gorillas of Destiny, fucking, they show up and they try to attack Roman, or not try to attack, but they show up at ringside, and fucking, then the crowd starts cheering, and we see this person wearing a hood with a bandana over their face, and Solo's like telling the Bloodline to turn around, and they don't know who this person is, and then they get super kicked, and they unmask themselves, and it's revealed to be Jimmy Uso. He is back. And
Yeah.
then off the distraction of Jimmy Uso being back, Roman Reigns hits a spear on Solo Sikoa. 1, 2, 3. Roman and Cody win, and fucking then Jimmy Uso gets in the ring, and Roman is like confused, and he was like, "Oh, I thought you were following Solo or whatever," and Jimmy's like, "No, I'm following you. I acknowledge you as my tribal chief or whatever." And then Roman and Jimmy Uso hug, and the fans cheer. And then Cody gets in the ring, and there's this moment of Roman and Cody just staring at each other, and they just look at each other, and then Roman and Jimmy get out of the ring, and then all of a sudden the Bloodline starts attacking Cody, and Jimmy is telling Roman that they need to help Cody, and Roman's just unsure if they should, and then Roman just says, "Oh, fuck it," and they get in the ring, and they start brawling with the Bloodline, and they take them out, and then Jimmy, Roman, and Cody are standing tall, and then Roman hands Cody the title, and they look at each other, showing fucking a sign of respect, but also Roman saying, like, "Don't forget, I said that I'm coming back for my title." And just when you think that that's the end of the show, all you hear is, "If you smell," and fucking The Rock comes out, and the place starts going crazy, and the final boss has returned for the first time since the Raw after Mania, I think.
Yes.
And The Rock comes out. By the way, he had the People's Championship, which looks cursed. And The Rock was like looking at Roman and looking at Cody, and he like raised his eyebrow, and then he put his hand up in the air and he said 1, 2, 3, and then like did like a throat slash. I don't know what that meant, but fucking, I don't know if that means The Rock is coming for Cody, or if The Rock is going to be involved in War Games next month. I don't know, but that is how Bad Blood went off the air. But apparently something happened after the show, if you want to talk about
Yes.
that.
So basically, there was a clip because I guess Cody and Kevin Owens were arguing, and they just kept arguing, and then it got to the point where Kevin Owens just started beating the fuck out of Cody, and had to be, like, escorted out by security or whatever. And Bobby Roode was one of the people in security, and Bobby Roode kept telling him, "Stop it, Kevin, stop." It was so cursed.
My God.
But it was filmed weirdly. Like, I could tell what they were trying to do because it was obviously something where they knew like fans were going to record it.
Mm-hmm.
So every angle is like a fan recording because they didn't actually like record it. So it's weird, but yeah. So Kevin Owens has turned heel and attacked Cody Rhodes.
Yeah.
So
there's one more thing we forgot to mention. They showed this on SmackDown, and they showed it again tonight. Basically, they showed this video of like these cars in like a city, and then it said "coming soon," and everybody is speculating that it's going to be the Motor City Machine Guns. and they're gonna apparently debut on SmackDown, which I'm fucking hyped for because I fucking love the Motor City Machine Guns. They're such a great fucking team. So I'm fucking hyped for that if they do show up. But yeah, that was Bad Blood 2024. What did you think of it overall?
I enjoyed the Punk match. I enjoyed the main event. I enjoyed Liv versus Rhea up until the end. And Damian and Finn was good. Nia and Bailey I could go without, and the Goldberg shit I can go without. But besides that, it was a pretty good pay-per-view, to say the least.
Yeah, so I was gonna ask you, can you like, I got pretty much all the PNGs except for the rappers. Can you like send me PNGs of all the rappers that were on the show?
Send me a list of the ones you know, and because I know Lil Yachty, Lil Baby, Metro Boomin, but if there's anybody else,
There's
like just
Quavo. That's like the only
okay.
that's the only other one I saw.
All right, let me go grab them real quick.
Oh,
Lil
by the
Yachty
way,
has
fucking Metro Boomin did the fucking Future, and Metro Boomin did the theme song for this pay-per-view. Also, they showed they showed a teaser for SummerSlam next year, and apparently fucking Cardi B is going to be involved with SummerSlam next year, so that's going to be cursed.
yeah. Ew, what's this one? There's a picture of Lil Yachty with his tongue out. I'm using that. It's cursed.
Oh my god.
Metro Boomin PNG. That's already a PNG, so I'm just gonna use that. Quavo. PNG.
I guess to give my thoughts while you're doing that, I enjoyed the pay-per-view overall. I thought it was pretty good. Fucking the goddamn Bailey and Nia Jax match was fucking trash because of Nia Jax. And she needs to fucking lose that championship. I don't know why they're trying to give her this whole, like, run as champion. She's fucking awful. And then Michael Cole sitting there saying, oh, Nia Jax is the best she's ever been. And I'm like, she's never been good. So, like, the fuck are you talking about? But, aside from that, my favorite match was the Punk and Drew. Finn and Damian was alright. I felt like that was probably, like, no one cared about it, but that match just kind of was just like honestly, Bailey and Nia Jax in that match just kind of felt like after the Hell in the Cell, because the Hell in the Cell was just like had so much going on, and you could tell like the crowd was just tired after that match because it went long too. But Liv and Rhea, it was all right. And then the main event was pretty good. I enjoyed it overall, but the Goldberg segment was fucking goated. And the Crown Jewel Championship looks cursed. And I guess we'll see what happens because they said Crown Jewel is going to be November 2nd. And I know I'm going to be off that day, so we could probably review Crown Jewel if you want.
God.
The only thing
every
is,
time a Crown Jewel show comes on, I always wake up like an hour after it's already on. Like, every time. And it's like, bro.
It's because they put it at fucking early ass o'clock. They put it like fucking 12 in the afternoon. Fucking this one came on earlier. It came on at 6 instead of fucking 7, which was nice because it was over by 9:30. And then people were fucking bitching and complaining that there was only 5 matches, but it's like with 5 matches it was 3.5 hours. Like, I think that's enough because we could sit here, like, we've had shows that Vince booked that he would put like 19 fucking matches on it and it'd be like 8 hours long. Like, nobody fucking wants that. Or we could sit here and be like fucking AEW where they put like 15 matches on every pay-per-view and the pay-per-view is like 6 hours and goes to like 1 o'clock in the morning. Like, nobody wants that either. Like, I always have believed in quality over quantity, and I like that Triple H is doing that because the matches are a lot better for that, and also the storylines. So,
Do you want me to get Cardi B as well?
you might as well.
Okay. I sent you the first 4.
Alright. You, that little Yanni one. But, yeah, overall, Bad Blood was a pretty good pay-per-view. We'll probably review Crown Jewel. We'll definitely be covering War Games next month. It's not till November 30th, though. But, fucking...
Yeah.
And I think, yeah, that's going to be the last pay-per-view of the year, because the next pay-per-view is not going to be until... Actually, I think there might have been something in December. I don't remember. But,
it's looked like Saturday's night's main event. I don't know if that's gonna be like a show or if it's just gonna be a pay-per-view. I don't know.
Well, whatever it is, the next pay-per-view after that's not going to be until the Royal Rumble, which apparently is going to be in February now. It's not even going to be January anymore.
Yeah.
So, and then WrestleMania is not even all the way till almost fucking May.
No, it's in April.
I know, but it's like April 19th and 20th. It's like getting close to being in fucking May. I remember it used to be in fucking March.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ, man.
But we are going to do, of course, the weekly NXT reviews, but also Halloween Havoc is going to be on the 27th.
Yes, sir.
So, yeah.
Well, that was WWE Bad Blood from 2024. Is there going to be another Bad Blood? I don't know if this is only a one-time thing or if it's going to be a yearly thing, but I guess we'll see. But I would say it for the most part lived up to the Bad Blood because of the Drew and Punk match. But yeah.
Yeah.
So
Liv Morgan's ass was amazing, so it was on par with the Punk and Drew match.
But can somebody edit out when he said Liv Morgan and put Goldberg?
Fuck you, dude.
Jesus Christ. Well, is there anything else you want to say?
Liv Morgan, my DMs are open.
Alright, well, thank you guys for watching this review, and we will see you for NXT and Halloween Havoc coming soon.
Mm-hmm. I hate you. I genuinely hate you right now. Genuinely hate you. Like, why?